Wall got me going bam, 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 bam. I don't fit in, I stand out. I spread my wings, I branch out. I'm happening, Blair. I'm going bam, bam. Yeah, I don't think like you do. I'm too different, boo-boo. They used to think I'm cuckoo. I threw my face on YouTube. 420, more money. Pop a better rapper than you, Cloudy or Sunny. Hit the ground like a brown horse running. Why these other motherfuckers sound so funny? I was the first to high five. Swerving, bumping the curb when I drive. Now the pole, they go search on my ride. So bright, no weapon in search could I hide. And why would I want to? There's fondue on my pontoon. That whiskey is a monsoon. I party like a blonde dude. So many women like 7 to a friend. All the hard work got them knowing who I am. We can take a picture, get a camera, do a friend. Everybody know I got them going, boom. Damn it, all the bottles going empty all again. Seems to me that easily I'm spending all the rent. We can take a ride, can I go again? Everybody know I got them going, bam. I don't fit in, I stand out. I spread my wings, I branch out. I'm happening, player, I'm going ham. Yeah! Check my game, check my game, I need some trouble. Yeah. Check my game, get on my level. Yeah. Check my game, I need some trouble. Yeah. Check my game, get on my level. Kang illin', my lane game killin'. Kang at the game, got the same damn feeling. Pain pillin', chain chillin'. Came with a Jameson, ain't it a given? Ooh, I'm colossal. The cop think I'm hostile. Mazel.
Hey, what's up? Off the screen here. Alright. Jam some magique? Ooh, nobody in here today. Everybody busy, everybody doing other stuff. You love to see it. Alright. Let's jump into some magic. Let me just turn on the game capture here. Astery Pass. I don't really want to do anything with this. Okay. Will I play any of these cards? Almost certainly not. Oh, I got the full art Azula. Yes. Yes. This is the meme card I'm playing, the Japanese card I'm playing in my standard deck. Oh yeah, I don't care about those. Hey Jub, what's up? You're first. How you doing, buddy? Let's recycle one of these. Oh yes, I love killing. Oh, cast 40 creatures. Fuck. Do I have to play some goofy ass Bant deck to do this? I don't want to play some fucking creature deck. I don't care. Let's just get our daily and then we'll jump into a draft. Doing well, nice. Stin, how you doing? Take it out of your sideboard? No, I can't. Yeah, I got the style. So we call that sunk cost fallacy. And boy, it is a big part of Magic. It's a big part of why people constantly, I don't know, defend this game and promote, not defend the game, but defend the company's decisions who makes the game. I gotta mulligan that. Sure, worse hand, but I'll keep it. Lance. Okay. Sure. I have no idea what. Oh, Teamer. Maybe it's Teamer Lessons in Standard. Can you believe it? I think we lost a few matches the last time I played Standard, and now we're probably in the shitter for MMR. We're in the MMR dungeon. So I don't anticipate playing against many Tier 1 decks until I start winning again. Let's dump that. Reroll it tomorrow. I don't know how that works. Does it stay until the next day? I thought it... Oh, okay. I thought it would automatically re-roll overnight or something, right? Hey, okay, Scoop, what's up? Yeah, no. I don't want to spend 15, 18, I don't know, maybe more wild cards to get my 500 gold daily. It seems counterproductive, so I don't think I will. But, Yeah, we'll see. I'm looking forward to seeing some more tournament action, see if the Bant deck can hold its own. I imagine the other good decks like Dimir and Prowess and stuff will simply shift to, shift their sideboards to accommodate for that match if it ever gets, if they decide to take it seriously. I just want to see if the deck gets to the point where it's going to be taken seriously or not. Uncounterable? Okay. What 3-mana play are you gonna... Yeah, I wasn't gonna counter the Anticipate, bud. Boy, okay. They really don't want to have their shit get countered. Okay. I was not going to counter that. I promise. I swear. I swear you can resolve those. Until you have 3 of them in the yard. Then we might have a problem. Let's see what they do with this. I imagine they're going to counter it, but more counters out of their hand, the better. I have no idea what I'm playing against. I think it's actually the Teamer Lessons deck. Quench! Oh, no. The Quench. Who knew? Who knew they played Quench? I should just assume it's all the lessons in the set, because I don't know how you make a lessons deck without playing all the lessons in the set, right? Quench got me. 83%. Oh, nice. Good. In Mythic, right? I'm assuming. I wonder what the competition's like in Mythic. I find Mythic to be mostly a joke. I don't know. Maybe it's better at, like, the top 50 or whatever that, people like Meowotic like to try and get to. I don't know. But I found Mythic to be more janky than, like, Diamond and Platinum. I think I'm just going to take another card draw spell here. So that's great, but I wonder how many of the people she's playing with are just people experimenting with weird avatar decks now that they're in Mythic, right? I guess I'll save the passages here. I could flashback Teachings. I'm just going to play this tapped. I could play it untapped. I don't really care. I don't know how my opponent wins the game. It doesn't matter that they can draw 3 cards off these things. They have the same number, or almost the same number of cards as I do. Nah. Oop. I can now Teachings for uncounterable Jeskai Revelations, and that's probably going to end the game. Yep. Okay, my opponent's just memeing, I guess. Sure. Uh-huh. Big sorcery speed dingus. Are they? Oh, no, they're drawing 2, right? I'm so confused. What is my opponent drawing 2 here? What am I don't know what the win condition is in this goofy lessons deck. Maybe mill or something? That would be kind of annoying. Yeah, mine's better than yours, I think. Look at this one's called Dig Through Time, not Divination. The other D draw spell. I think I'll take this. 3 steps is not going to be great here with their Mistrise, but you never know. Sure. Go. Now it's time to teach a lesson here. You got it. Okay. Let's nerf that. This is obviously an important card in their deck. Let's see if they want to fuck with this. Tidebinder. What say you? I don't think I care. Okay, that resolves. This guy still gets nerfed. Now he's back. Combustion technique. Okay. Lose some life. There she be. Pass. Sorry, I'm gonna catch up. Unannounced MH Secret Lair for not picking up to expectation with fans of modern... Of what? Oh, Monster Hunter? Is that the game you're talking about? Yeah. Yeah. Wait, what? Now I don't... Secret Lair? I don't know what you're talking about, Jub. Sorry. You were playing Monster Hunter and you're using the MH now, but... Okay. Take it easy, man. Sorry I missed the message. I'm playing here, and then I don't even understand. You came in before with MH this, blah, 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 and I was like, what is he talking about? You said it was Monster Hunter. But now you're talking about secret layers? So are you talking about a Monster Hunter secret layer, or now I'm super confused. Rank 1 and 3? Oh, nice. Cool, cool. What did they do? Oh, they cracked fetch on my end step here. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I still don't think that... Like, that sounds like a great record and everything, but it just doesn't matter. Like, that does not matter. What matters is the money tournaments, because the arena means not like arena ladder means nothing, right? Like the rank is a weird kind of, I don't know, pseudo prize. Like there's no real prize for being #1 mythic or 99% mythic, right? It's the same rewards. You get the invite or whatever to the qualifier thing, but most people don't give a shit about that. I think a real money tournament, like a Spotlight Series, where people are playing for $10,000 or whatever, like $5,000 for first place or whatever it is, that feels like a much more relevant sample size tournament, like you name it, from almost any metric you want to look at. So I think I can kill them here, right? So that's cool and everything, but okay, like take that away, put it on the shelf. Shelf still looks pretty barren. I'm going to wait for more things to be put on that shelf before I decide to put my faith on that shelf. Right now, there's a couple things on the shelf, but not enough to make me want to... You know what? I don't know what the analogy to use is here, but you know what I'm saying? Ooh, that's a lot of damage, huh? No. You die. Monks, baby. All you need is monks. All you need is prayer. Ugh, that sounds bad. That does not. Nope. Thoughts and prayers. The monks. I guess monks do pray. It's weird. Anyway, I'm playing in some goofy control deck here. Annul, Flash Freeze, Negate all seem good. Ooh, Anshitong. And Firelord Azula, they're gonna take out that shit, right? Please. You know what? The problem with these kind of decks, I don't think they can. I think they have to leave garbage like this in their deck because... Like, a garbage against me. Like, this is a completely dead card against me, right? Like, they can kill a Tidebinder or a Monk. Like, that doesn't matter. But I don't think they can afford to side out 8 lessons out of their deck. So I think they might actually keep those, which makes Azula a total meme fest here. Like, I really shouldn't be playing Azula. She's gonna die. She's even more memey than usual right now. Artifacts and creatures, High Noon, Beza. I guess I'll take Mistrise here. I should be playing some more Tidebinders, probably. How do I play this? Let's take out Ultimas. And maybe 1 Lightning Helix. I want to find more room. Yeah, maybe I'll bring in 1 more Tidebinder. I want to bring in as many Tidebinders as I can, but... sorry, let me catch up. Not many. A lot of the matchups are meta. Okay, really? Mostly Simic? Okay. What's the difference between 99 and 1? It's just the qualifier. Yeah, that's it. So the prizes are exactly the same. The only reason that, like, that's not a prize. That's not a real prize. The qualifier, that only matters for people who plan on playing in the qualifier. Most people don't care. So most people just, Mythic is Mythic. It doesn't matter. That's an extra prize for a very small slice, like 1% of the player base that cares about that. The real prizes are cash. Like, cash prizes, that attracts the most skilled players, the amateurs, everybody. Cash is cash. The prizes are... Like, if it was real prizes, if you got 50 packs for top 10 Mythic, whoa! If you got some big, like, gem reward for top 10 Mythic, now we're talking. That would be fucking awesome. That would be, that would make the arena ladder very relevant in terms of which decks are on top. Because there's real money on the line. Oh my god. Okay. Here we go. Go? Man, I could have left up a null. I have no idea what kind of crazy bullshit this deck's gonna bring in. River Churn on turn 2 on the play, and I could have countered it. I didn't even think about it. Darn. Okay, I gotta go for Azula here. I've got the combo. Azula's never gonna resolve, right? Just never gonna resolve. It's such a meme. I don't know why I'm putting this card in my sideboard. I really should take it out. But, go crazy, boy. You got freezed. You done got freezed. Mill me. Yeah. Good stuff. Flanker? I don't care about their graveyard. Why do I care? Oh, because the lessons in yard thing? I don't even think that matters. Honestly, like, it's just not strong enough for standard. Game 1, they cast the 2-mana spell, draw 3 cards, like, twice. Didn't matter. None of their cards are good enough to do anything. Like, even though they're drawing a bunch of cards, like, your cards aren't good, so it doesn't matter how many you draw, you know? I don't know. The lessons are all really mediocre. That's the whole problem. Drawing 3 is great in a deck full of good cards. Okay, here we go. They put down the shields. I'm dropping Azula. I thought they'd have Quench up here. We're gonna swing Azula into Jeskai Revelation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I was gonna say I'm actually close to making it uncounterable too, but just 2 copies is already enough because they can only counter one of them, I'm sure. They're not gonna... Oh, I forgot to change the style! No! I just bought the new full art style and it's not changed! No! What am I... I'm such an amateur. Oh, we're gonna do it, chat! We're gonna do it! Okay, well, no. They're gonna have a counter spell up here, but that is not good enough. Oh, this is gonna be beautiful. Here we go, first time. Turn 4, Azula. Turn 5, Swing. Let's see if they want to block. Didn't think so. Oh, my sweet lord. Take it. Skadoosh. Copy. Copy it, though. Go ahead and counter it. Oof. Oof. Oh, no. Oh, that's rough. Oh, you can copy one of them. That's something. You're not just gonna lose on the spot, but... Uh-huh. Yeesh. Fire Lord Azula. Mm-hmm. That's fine. Oh, no. You gonna kill Azula now? You should. Oh, that felt great. Meerkat, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Sorry, didn't get the alert there, but it's got to be 5 or more, and then it'll give you the alert. But thank you, I appreciate it. Playing Black Ops 7, nice. Go give Meerkat some love. How's Black Ops 7? I've heard all kinds of crazy shit. Haven't heard great things, to be honest. But man, they release... I remember when Black Ops came out every few years. Now it's like, didn't we have one last year? Weird. Whoa, they're going off. Holy shit. Look at all those dragons. Still not good enough. Ooh, the Tong? I have 2 white. Let's get another blue here. Okay. Punch you in the face. How many quenches you got? Uh-huh. Pretty lucky. They have another one? So they can stop me from killing... Oh, okay, okay. They just make a bunch of dragons, sure. Oh, Luxac. It's had 2 2-mana counters in your hand, huh? Sure. Well, Azula trades for a dragon, but I think I'm fine with it. Our hand's full of gas here. Dump one of these. Okay, Wan Chi Tong comes down, bigger than all their dragons here. Whoa, what the hell? Okay. Flashback equal to its mana cost. Each lesson card has flashback 1. Oh, okay. So you get to play a couple lessons here, but most of your lessons are counter spells. During your turn? That seems terrible with like half the lessons in their yard. Sure. What else you got? Okay, well now that I should have kept in a sweeper. I took out all my sweepers, so now I might actually die to this, but oh well. Yeah, inevitable defeat eats the dragon back assault, but
You look so beautiful.
Hey, how you doing? Thank you. You look great too. Hold on. How do I want to do this? Swing, punch. I could stock up first. 3, 4. Yeah, and then they trade for the dragons. Okay, so let's kill this. I should stock up first, though, right? Let's stock up first. I can tap Mistrise. Leave it, what, 1 red source up? Okay, actually, that's probably a mistake. I should have tapped Multiversal Passage there. That was stupid. I don't need that much blue. Oh, well, I just needed a cheap removal spell, but I couldn't find a Lightning Helix or second Get Lost there, so that's not going to be good enough. Gotta swing. Okay. Let's see if my opponent blows this here. Oh, that's going to be another dragon. No, yeah, that kills me. Okay. Unfortunate, we did the thing, but it cost us way too much. This is too memey. It's every match like this. It's either it doesn't do the thing, or I have to like throw away, you know, my 2 turns there. It is good. It was still good. I think my opponent got very lucky to get out of it. They had 2 mana counter both times, but I think she's too memey. She's not. It's not gonna work. Final Showdown's interesting. Sure, I'll bring in 1 sweeper here. I have a million ways to deal with that enchantment. It's 6 mana. I mean, I could just counter it on the way down with a null or, 3 steps. Or kill it with Inevitable Defeat or Get Lost. I just needed to find one of those things. I had Get Lost. Maybe I should have used it sooner. I was too into the memeing. That's what I mean. I tried to meme there instead of just winning the game and killing their enchantment. And I died. Shouldn't let myself lose to bad decks like this, but I am playing a bad deck right now. It's definitely not built optimally. This deck is good, but the version I'm playing right now is a meme factory. I need to cut Azula and Wan Tong. Maybe I'll keep, but even him, I feel like I haven't had amazing experiences with him yet. He comes down, he draws you a couple cards, but he just dies instantly, even post-board, like every single match. I don't think I need Tidebinder up here. I don't know. Again, they're playing a meme pile. I don't know what card they could have here that's going to be good. I think I'm going to ditch that. Sure. 3 mana? Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't do anything about that. Hold on, guys. I'll catch up in a second here. Monster Hunter. Oh, there is a Monster Hunter secret layer? Dear God. Yeah, well, I mean, right. Of course there is. Why am I... Yeah. That makes total sense. Go. Azula looks good with helixes. It's bad with everything. Yeah. It's bad with everything. It doesn't matter what happens when you get to swing with Azula. It's not really the point. The point is you never get to swing with Azula, so it's a bad card. It doesn't matter what happens when you swing with it, right? Like that's what I'm saying. They don't have... Oh, they do have Mistrise Village. Okay, I'm gonna take a null. I guess I have to take Helix. I'm not a big fan of Helix here. I kind of want to take another land. Multiversal is black, so I think I'm just gonna take Surveil land here. Yeah, Azula's just bad. She, yeah, when you're swinging with her, after you untap with her and your opponent doesn't kill her and you get to attack with her, then she's great. But, like, how many hoops did I just list there? 4, 5? That's my problem with Azula. She's not good enough. I'm gonna play untap black here. She's a meme. Like, I can tell by every single time I play her and I'm going, can I untap with her one time? And then my opponents either kill her or... My opponent last round, I did the thing, which was very good. But they had a counter both times, which is kind of ridiculous. Okay, let's nerf it. You can play for your terrible counter spell here. Hey, I should say. Did you leave in the shocks? No. lost. See if they want to counter this. I have another one for next turn if they do, but yeah, it's bad. Wan Shi Tong is better with Cub because you can cast them. Oh, with Cub. Oh yeah, I don't play Cubs though. We're not talking about that. Auto Tapper not wanting to tap Village. Yeah, Auto Tapper's garbage, and so is this client. But nothing new there. Andres Color, how you doing? Okay, we've got Jeskai or Revelation next turn. Yeah, I'll just keep one of those. Go. Auto Tapper's terrible, yeah. Yeah, Auto Tapper, Deck Builder, like a bunch of the aspects of this game are not great. And I'm gonna use black to cast Get Lost here. Yeah. Then I still have a null up. They're not gonna go for their goofy ass 6-mana enchantment until they can make it uncounterable, I'm sure. Which is very awkward, but my 7-mana instant is an instant, so it's not awkward. I get to play it on their end step. I don't think... Yeah, you could have used your Mist Rise. Whoops. It's punch. I don't think we're going to have an opening for this Jeskai Revelation, but you never know. Wow, are you ever lucky? Third Ice Till here. Okay. Hey, Colin, what's up? Thank you, buddy. Nope, that was yesterday. As you know. Sure, and they're mapping? Weird. What? Why is this in their deck? Oh my god. Okay, that's what I thought. I don't think they can afford to cut all these lessons, otherwise the whole point of the deck falls apart, right? Iroh's terrible, all this shit's terrible, this and whatever else. So they did leave in removal, it looks like. Could have had a fight over this guy, but I think I'll go to my turn. Oops. Drew one of these. Could stock up here too. Maybe I should. We'll see. Yeah, let's pass. Would have loved to land there. That's why I kept a land in that last draw spell, but sure. Draw some cards. It's not that memey, Andres. Oh my lord. Okay, well, I guess we all have different definitions of memes, but this is, when I say meme, I mean it's not a serious deck. Like, this is not a tier 1 deck, it's not a competitive deck. But you think it is? I strongly disagree, but yeah, I could be wrong. Oh, I could have annulled that. Oops, I'm not paying attention here. Looking at their graveyard, etc. Could have annulled that. Uncounterable annul. Or did they? Yeah, they didn't even make their thing uncounterable, right? Oh well. Happy Thanksgiving to the Americans. I'm not. No Thanksgivings here. We did ours last month, long time ago. But happy Thanksgiving to all the Americans in here. Yeah, have a good one. Hopefully your weekend goes well and no family drama, etc. Bant won the challenge. Oh, nice. Cool. So two copies in the top 8? Okay, maybe people start taking it seriously then. Sure. So the mill plan, full effect here. See if I can find a couple more lands and start playing uncounterable Jeskai Revelation. Or just any of my 4 inevitable defeat to kill these monuments would be nice. But I can't seem to find any. Sure. Pass? I should have countered the second one. I'm distracted here. Anyway, Bant won the challenge. Yeah, some players in the top 50 are using it. Doesn't really matter, right? Again, this is back to the arena ladder, kind of not important. You'll find a lot of people playing in the Mythic rank who are not playing tier 1 decks. They're memeing because they're in Mythic. I know that is hard for like people who don't know how this works to like, what? That doesn't make sense. In other games, the highest rank is full of the best players playing the best decks or the best, you know, whatever it is. Yeah, not Magic. That's not how this works. Because of the way the prize structure is on Arena, a lot of people just struggle just to get Mythic. As soon as they cross that, that's their finish line. They cross the finish line into Mythic, and now they go, oh, okay, it's already November 17th or whatever, 10th. I'm Mythic. I don't need to care anymore. Okay, let's have fun. Oh, Avatar, I've been wanting to see if this blah 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 deck is good and blah blah blah, blah. And they start playing meme decks. I'm confident, and I know most players who play Mythic, get to Mythic every month, agree that the competition in Diamond and even in Platinum is more fierce. You're going to see more tier 1 decks in Diamond than in Mythic, and it's not even close. That's my experience every single time I get to Mythic. Now, am I going to the top 3 Mythic? No. But I've been top 200, same shit. I don't notice any difference. I'll play against a tier 1 deck, meme deck, tier 1 deck, meme deck, meme. Like, it's just, they're 50, you have a 50-50 chance of playing against a meme deck. So, somebody playing a deck in Mythic on Arena is meaningless. It's what I was just telling OK Scoop. Like, if you're top Mythic, that's great. If you have a great record, that's great. But until it starts doing well in actual big tournaments for money, then it's hard to take it seriously, right? I think these are all kind of common sense things. They seem obvious to me, but so what should I do here? I could start blasting those river churns. I could also just start Jeskai revimalating here. Oh, you know what? I should actually oh, right. That does something here. Okay. I mill equal to the... Why would they... What? They exhausted it? They exhausted it. Wow. Why would they do that? Is it double? Not quite, but I guess I die. Nice. Okay. Well, I should have annulled it. That's on me. I misclicked. The annul in my hand. So I'll try and pay attention to the game here while I'm playing. This is why I ignore the chat until between games and stuff. I just missed that and died. That was a meme factory, absolutely, but so is our deck. I gotta take Azula out of the deck, right? She's dumb. It's fun, and I'm not taking this too seriously. That's kind of why I'm playing her. I just wanted to do the Jeskai Revelation thing, but I bought the skin too. Look at that, or not bought, but used my little whatever they're called, gems. Not, I don't know, the other gems, whatever. Yeah, she should not be in here. Wan Shi Tong has been not amazing either. I probably should just play another Beza or another Thrall or something. But bye, Firelord. I'm gonna try another Thrall here. Let's do that. But if what OK Scoop was saying about the challenge, then maybe the deck is eventually going to start seeing play at like an actual big tournament if it's seeing play in the, or people are doing well with it in the challenges. But we'll see. You know, that's the funny thing. It takes a while for a deck to earn its place in tier 1. Like, unless it's dominating the format like some decks have done right out of the gates, then it's, you know, yeah. But one copy each day, like, it sounds like a fringe deck still to me. But anyway, you know, compare it to Corey Steelcutter, compare it to the VV deck, compare it to any of the top decks in the last 2 years. As soon as they came out, it was like, bam, 6 copies in the top 8, again and again and again and again. That kind of dominance leads to the next RC happening, and 40% of the field is playing it. And it's like, holy shit. You know, like, that's... No deck right now in Standard is anywhere near that kind of level, and the decks that are floating around, like, the new ones have yet to prove themselves. I still don't think any of them are... up to snuff until they resist the hate that, you know, the attention they're going to get is going to bring a lot of hate on them. And can they withstand the hate? That's, again, it was the same with Omniscience. When I first started playing Omniscience, I kept telling people, this is a tier 2 deck. And then I started telling people, it's a tier 1.5 deck. This deck is very close to being good. We just need to, you know, figure out a little bit more. We just need one more good card. And sure enough, every set that comes out, the deck got better and better. And then at one point, I'm like, this is a tier 1 deck. This deck is real and people need to respect it. And finally, yeah, that was the case. But it took, you know, a while for that deck to kind of to cement its place as a tier 1 deck. And, you know, as a combo deck, especially, like combo decks like Reanimator or the Bant combo or Omni combo, all those decks are inherently easy to disrupt because they're combo decks. They rely on very specific things to happen in the game to win, right? So a creature deck or a mono red deck has so much redundancy that a combo deck doesn't have. Combo decks are very easy to go, boop, take out that keystone, the whole bridge falls down, you know? But you can't do that with a red deck or an aggro deck or whatever. Am I playing against here? Jeskai. I don't know what this is. I don't think Jeskai Control plays that. I'm going to tap out here. I like a black source. I think get lost over to fire magic makes more sense to me here. The orbs, yeah, whoops. Low mythic, yeah, I don't know. I've been all the way to top 200 and top 150 sometimes and whatever, and I don't ever see a difference, but anyway. Let's mention the 3 challenges. Yeah, there was the Spotlight series was a big one as well. Yeah, there was 2 tournaments last week and then some challenges. The challenges are good because they're usually 50 players or more, but there's some that are like 30-something players. But yeah, Japanese tournament's a funny one too, because that yeah, Japan is its own weird, strange animal. I don't know what some of those Japanese players think when they I think it's more of a personal flair thing is very important over there. I've talked about this before on the stream. So it is weird. Every Japanese list you kind of have to take and go, okay, so where's the meme card here? Ah, there it is. Sometimes it's in the main deck, sometimes it's in the sideboard, sometimes it's a package of cards that's very memey and doesn't make any sense, but the person's playing it. Huh? How did they give it haste? Did I miss something? I don't know. I'm not paying attention again. I love Japanese lists though. They're hilarious because they I probably shouldn't keep that on top. I should have milled that. They always have this personal signature of the deck builder that absolutely should not be in the deck. but that's how you put your personal stamp on it, you know what I mean? All right, I imagine we're going to see a counter spell here. Let's find out. Aang is the best deck in standard or out of the whatever it's called, Avatar style decks. Is it the best deck in standard? There's no evidence to support that. It has put up no major wins, it's not dominating anything. It's just another deck. Till it starts doing really good. I would, if I had to bet tomorrow, we have a 1,000-person pro tour tomorrow, and I have to bet which deck most of the pros will play. It won't be that one. It'll be Dimir midrange, or Is It Prowess, or a very established, a deck with a solid core already. I highly doubt it'll be a new deck, a new combo deck like that. Those kind of combo decks need to cook for a while before they're good enough usually. Again, is it doing well? Yes. How much of that is due to people not playing around it? You know how well I did with Omni combo until people realized, like, oh shit, we've got to respect this deck and put sideboard cards in, our sideboards for this. You get a lot of free wins, with a combo deck. I like that because most people are not ready for it. But as soon as a serious tournament happens, serious players know about all these decks. They're not secrets. So they go, oh yeah, we should probably bring in something or have something specifically to beat this because they're a combo deck and we don't have a good game against them or whatever. We're going to, give up game 1. Okay, let's see if they have another counter spell here. But 360 part event, I mean, you kind of can, right? Because it's not like a 360 person event in an established format. It's a 360 person event the first weekend after a new set drops. So you're always going to get weird results in tournaments like that, right? That's all I'm saying. I'm not disregarding everything. I'm just saying take all of that with a big fat grain of salt. You know what I mean? Okay. I'm a pessimist. I err on the side of I'm not when it comes to Magic. When it comes to these things, I'm pessimist isn't even the right word. I'm a realist. I just point at history and go, look, the things I'm saying right now are true every single year of every single competitive format that's ever existed in Magic, right? I mean, this is just the way it works. Are you gonna cry now? Come on, save your memes, save your emotes. You know what I mean? Like when what's his face, Jeff Hoogland would have a tournament the first weekend after a set dropped. You would see wild deck lists in the top 8 of those tournaments. Didn't Crokies do that once? He had a tournament one time. It's the same thing. It's the first tournament after a big new set drops and a banning. Like you're talking the Wild West right now. A rotation might as well have happened with VV getting banned and Screaming Nemesis and Profts. So yes, I can't disregard a 360 player tournament, but I can certainly tell you, be very skeptical of all of these results, because You know, for obvious reasons. This is a very untested, very weird. That's how it always is. The first week of a format, right? The first week of a new format, and it is. It's a new format for all intents and purposes. So, can I just find a Jeskai revelation and win the game, please? God damn it. So just again, people are out here like, "Yep, I knew it. That's amazing. I told you guys." Like this is every single time. When it was Hoogland's tournament or Croakies, people are like, "Look, Jund is back, baby. Somebody top 8'd with Jund, and it looks great. I saw it on camera. It looks really good." Yeah. Sure enough, within a week, it's dead. Nobody's fucking playing Jund or whatever. I'm not saying Bant's the same. I'm just saying again, grain of salt, right? Big fat grain of salt. First weekend, we don't know shit yet. Oh, Pro Tour is not the same thing. That Pro Tour is $100,000 prize pool. This is a random 360 player tournament. I don't even know what the prizes are. I hope they were decent, but not the same thing at all, right? Worlds in a week and a half. Yeah, that'll be a little bit better. Worlds is not the greatest, but it's better than nothing. Just again, Worlds is not great data because it's such a small inbred tournament, but the money's there at least. So you know the pro teams are going to be trying to figure out the format. That's what we need. The pro teams, not a random tournament, wherever. How do I do this? I guess. Oh, wait a minute. Let's bounce fear. I guess I'm gonna do that now. I think I want to save that for fear of missing out, right? Yeah. Okay. So, yes, Pro Tours used to happen. Not the same thing. Is the Worlds coming? Yes. Will we see the metagame solve itself at Worlds? No. Worlds is too small for that, but it will give us a very good idea of, okay, out of all this mess of decks from the last few weeks, which ones are actually the cream of the crop here? What is rising to the top? Is it, fuck off. Yeah, that's pretty good. Is it the Bant combo deck? Maybe, who knows? And again, that's why I'm not saying it's not going to be a real deck. It might be, but I'm saying don't call it a real deck yet. It's not there yet. If you're saying that now, you're just spouting misinformation. Basically, you have no evidence to back that up. None of the things that have happened so far are concrete evidence that the deck is good enough. It doesn't matter about the top 8s and challenges. It doesn't matter that one dude went whatever. Like one tournament in Japan, we got a top 8. The other tournament, none of the Bant decks did better than 25th place. So like you can't just pick and choose and say one tournament this and like ignore the other. Like overall, the deck's just been seeing a little bit of success. That's the most we can say here, right? Ouch. Okay, no more lands, please. Where are my card draw spells? 4 consults still in my deck. Can I draw a consult, please? Did I use both my ultimas and my... Wow, so I have no more sweepers? Crazy. I'm dead now, aren't I? I'm fucking dead. Jesus Christ. I needed to draw 1 draw spell to keep the gas flowing here, but no such luck. Okay. Incredible. Rough. Okay, 2 stock up and 4 star charge should be enough to find 1 and keep the gas going, but I guess not. Boy, I haven't played this deck against Jeskai Oculus in a year or more. I feel like it's been ages. Joshua? This looks like exactly the same deck it was. Oh, except they've added one of these? Wow, that's weird. I thought that deck would just be completely dead after Crofts disappeared. I mean, Tidebinder's really good. I don't know if I want Mistrise Village. I don't think I do. I'm gonna cut 1 Revelation here. Try that. Anyway. Works. It works. Oh, Worlds? It's over 100 players now? Okay, that's better. I thought it was still 40 or something. This is going to be the first time. Actually, I think I remember reading about this. They just changed this, right? So it's going to be almost double the number of players. I remember hearing a pro talk about this on a podcast, and I was like, whoa, really? This was months ago, though. I guess this is the upcoming Worlds they were probably talking about. This is the first time they've had that many players, if I'm not mistaken. Chandrone!
Welcome to the squadron, Chandrone. You're a goddamn legend.
Appreciate the follow. Sorry. This thing's screwing up. That's good. That'll be better. That'll be better info. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how many of those 100 players are not on a pro team. The pro teams, when it's just them competing and they don't have to worry about the wider crowd, like a bunch of randos who won, you know, RCQs and then top 8'd an RC in the Philippines or wherever, they don't have to worry about that. They can get really inbred, you know, against each other, like try and play decks with really weird sideboards and things like that. Like that's the kind of thing you see a lot in Worlds. I hope a lot of those 100 players are not on pro teams. Then we might actually see an interesting metagame and good data come out of it. But yeah, the data's good. I'm just saying it's not as good as a pro tour. That's all. Kind of want to keep that. I'm gonna keep that. I need to exile Oculi. I don't know how do you say how do you say the multiple of Oculus? Oculuses? Hey Rasta, what's up? Stranger Things. Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot there's another season. Season 5. Wow. I don't even think I saw season 4. Must have just gone under my radar or whatever. But how was it? I'm gonna bluff a counter here. That's good though. At least Worlds will be a little bit better then in terms of data, but you know, again, yeah, it's not a pro tour, so it'll be interesting. Hopefully we get to see some tuned deck lists at Worlds. That would be sweet. I hope I don't see any weirdness like you see at Worlds usually. Like weird, yeah, splashes for third colors for sideboard cards or whatever, like weird stuff. Yeah, you don't need to explain to me, Mukaki. Don't need to explain to me. Riddle me this. Second episode and it's good. Nice. Yeah, I really liked the first couple seasons. I thought were great. But then I kind of fell off. I don't know if it ended up still being good later. Okay. So we name black next turn. Riddler. Don't really care about that.
Look so beautiful today.
Should I flip in Tidebinder here?
You look really good.
I think I will. Crispy, how you doing, buddy? You look good. That emote, nice. Okay. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully, games are going smoothly. It's Thursday. We're almost at the weekend. Oh, I guess you're on long weekend, right? If you're American, you probably have your holidays started already, right? Don't you guys get Thursday off? Thursday and Friday? And Haiku, what's up? I saw you pop in here earlier, Haiku. Thank you for the emote earlier there. I did see your name. Take a nap to the sweet, sweet joy. Yes. Oh, yes. Don't worry.
We're gonna bring you the truth even in your dreams.
That's right. We don't pull punches. Kind of like calling it like it is. It's a little thing called integrity. I think this is why I would never take money from Wizards, ever. I want to be able to call out their bullshit when it happens, or complain about their program or whatever. You know, I wish I didn't have to complain so much about this game that I love, but man, is there just... It never ends. It just, you know, for every step forward, it's like 2 steps back. It feels like that every time. Let's just play this tapped. No more Caffey. Let's see. Bag, what's up? Yeah, Magic's a complicated game. It's, you know, Wizards has a very hard job. And I want to give constructive criticism, but man, I don't know. It's hard. Like some things, it's just like this is dumb and needs to be removed, or this is dumb needs to be changed, or whatever it is, just needs to be fixed. And there's no debate. Sure. There's no like. It's just this is bad for the game. Full stop. And I get it. You're doing it in the name of profit, but you know the clients, like the Arena, if this is their prime. You know, the way to play Magic digitally, this is their main platform. They have the money and resources to make this platform much, much better than it is. It's inexcusable how bad it is, considering how much profit it generates, right? It's mind-blowing to me. Sure. This flips into what now? Right. I remember this seeing play back in the day, and then this deck stopped being good in standard. I don't know what my opponent's doing over here. Sure. They can cast their Oculus now if they want. Anyway, yeah, I just wish it was better. I mean, the bugs, the visual glitches, like, that's the most basic-ass, early access, closed beta shit that gets fixed before the game even releases. The fact that this is constantly stuff like this is constantly happening is batshit to me, but whatever. Should I jam it here? Yeah. Bounce this, shoot them in the face. Okay. Well, Hearthstone was much better because Blizzard knows how to make a video game, and they understand that, you know, the user experience is important. You can't have a bunch of bugs. You can't have a bunch of visual glitches. I played Hearthstone very briefly when it first came out and went, yeah, this is cool. All right, back to Magic. But I know that it is... Hold on. I know that Hearthstone, you know, was very popular and everything, but how was the quality of the game, like the actual client? Was it buggy? Was it problematic? Like, did it have as many issues as this one, where a set would come out and straight up cards weren't programmed correctly and they had to be removed from? And I would open a draft pack and one of the cards is red, and I'm like, oh, like I can't even pick this in draft because it's just not functioning properly, or something functions incorrectly and, you know, gives somebody a huge advantage. Like, did that kind of stuff happen all the time in Hearthstone? You're banned from Magic's Twitch channel. Nice. That's an accomplishment. How did that happen? And they have the funding to do it? Yeah, that's the sad part. You're the only stoner in the family? Oh, this is Thanksgiving bag? I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Shit. Well, I hope you're not smoking a joint, right? You're gonna be... you're like puffing a vape or something, because if you walk in there reeking of weed and your family's not big on the smoking, then yeah. My family too. My brother makes video games for a living. I bet you every single person in his immediate area at work is stoned or gets stoned all the time, but he doesn't drink very much, doesn't even drink coffee, doesn't do any drugs of any kind or any, you know, other substances, not even edibles, nothing. And I'm just like, how do you, like, it's incredible how creative he is, considering he doesn't do anything like that, but I don't know how he did, I don't know. It's amazing to me. Hearthstone was great as long as the combo decks were viable and RNG was close to 0. Oh, yeah, I heard what they did to the game Accelerated Blue, yeah, but that's a side thing. I'm talking about the stability of the client. How good is the client? For example, I play Magic for an hour and suddenly the whole bar at the top there is white and I can't see it. Or sometimes I go to my sideboard and all the cards are like glitchy and I can't see them. I can barely make out the names on the card. Like, that kind of shit happens all the time in this client. There's no excuse for that. That is basic, you know, quality of life, or not, I don't even know, like basic UI shit. Like that, I'm not saying they need to balance the game. That is much more difficult. Balancing a game as big as Magic is very difficult. I don't get mad at Wizards, you know, when they make a card that maybe, well, no, that's not true. When they push a Universes Beyond property too hard, that pisses me off. When they put Commander cards into standard formats, that pisses me off. Or modern, you know, constructed competitive formats. But I can blame them less for pushing the envelope than I can for, you know, the sorry excuse for a client we have to play on here. This is ridiculous. Like, you know, the issues with this client are I'm just touching the tip of the iceberg here too. This is it gets way worse, but lead on red here. Yeah, let's red tapped here. Complaining about the game and calling Morrow out, yeah, on the official channel, that I could see how that'd get you a ban. Yeah, I don't know what you called him out on, but man, there's some stuff. Yeah, I've gone down some rabbit holes recently, but Blizzard's great in UI UX. Yeah, because they know how to make video games. Magic, I played many different iterations of Magic in digital form long before Arena came out, before Magic Online came out. There was Duels of the Planeswalkers on like original. I think there was another one on PS3, Xbox 360, but there was one way back in the day on PS. I think there was one on PS1 back in the day. There was one on I don't know if it was, I can't remember which system it was. There was another one, son of a bitch. Okay. There was another on one of those old things where literally two planeswalkers, we were on either side of the screen, and your opponent would cast something, and you had like a rope before, like a little timer on your icon. If you clicked it, then you could respond with an instant. You know, there were so many versions of Magic before Arena came out, and they were all pretty bad. And the big reason why was because Wizards never wanted to put money into wow, Fire Magic. Why would that be in your deck? If I do this, I have to discard here, so I'm just gonna chill. They always would keep it in-house. They did not want to outsource to another game company to make their game, which is crazy. They're really weird with their IP. They're like Nintendo levels of like clutching their pearls to their chest, like, rah, we can't let anybody handle our IP. They're gonna fuck it up. Like, they're control freaks. You know what I mean? At least that's how it was. And game after game after game came out, and they were all bad. And then they bought Steel Series, or not Steel Series, what the Steel Games or whatever they were called. And then that was the first MTG kind of game. It wasn't like you could collect all these cards and build whatever decks. Like the card pool was very limited, but it was like very similar to Arena in terms of the UI and the way it looked and everything. No. Nice. Little twofer one there. Could defeat this idiot. If I stock up, I have to discard. I don't mind discarding here, actually. Okay, you know what? Then I'm gonna keep that on top. But yeah, a big reason why other companies like Blizzard did such a much better job with Hearthstone initially, because they make video games first, and they basically, I think people at Hearthstone or at Blizzard went, man, we love playing this game Magic the Gathering. It's fucking crazy that this company who makes this game did not come up with a better digital client than Magic Online. This program looks like it's fucking, I mean, it looks like it's 20 years old. It is. It plays, it handles like it's from 1997, you know? And they went, we can do better. Let's just make up our own game. We'll use our IP and let's just copy Magic. Like, we'll make it basically the same, but it'll be different enough they can't sue us. And we know how to make a goddamn video game, a mobile game. Let's just do that. Boom. They ate Wizards' lunch. Like, they just completely crushed them. And it's something Wizards could have done years and years before that and didn't. Batshit. I swing. So yeah, Blizzards kicked their ass, and then Wizards went, oh shit, we need a better client. And then Arena comes out much later, but you know, you're late to the party. You're late to your own party because you were yeah, now we stock up. Because I don't know, for whatever reason, they wouldn't trust people outside their company, or who knows. It's wild to me, but I could go with another white source here, but I think I might just take Get Lost. I have this 2 lands for Jeskai here. So I'm taking a Jeskai a little early, but I know I'm going to get to the mana to cast it in a couple turns. Josh. But anyway, so yeah, like they blew it in many ways. They, you know, in a lot of ways they keep blowing it, but the game is so good. They have this golden goose that won't stop shitting eggs, that doesn't matter how dumb, what kind of boneheaded move they pull. people still want to buy the cards because, you know, it's a great game and so many people play it now. So many people are sunk cost fallacy and it's super entrenched in this game and everything. Cannot counter. Tradesies. Could get lost this thing, but I think I'm going to save it for the riddles. Or riddle me this. Yeah. Let's see if they want to spell pierce this. They can use the maps here pre-combat, but I don't really think that matters. If I untap into Jeskai Revelation here, they're in deep shit. Yeah, they almost have to leave up 2 mana and bluff a counter spell here, or they might die. Oh. Okay. That doesn't mean they could still have spell pierce here. Why would you not do that pre-combat? Okay, I'm pretty sure they're sitting on spell pierce, so I'm not going to shock myself. Let's just pass. Could defeat. They're at 9. I've got them down to 3 here, and then this is lethal. I don't even need to attack them to win this game now. So I'm just going to let this happen. I don't care. I want to leave up my stuff post-combat, because if I defeat, I can't Tidebinder. I didn't shock myself. Maybe I should have, but I don't think I need to do both here. Okay. How could I do this? Actually... Okay. Let them draw. Have I tried Riftbound? No. I keep hearing good things, though. I hear a lot of good things about Riftbound, and I'm curious. I want to try it. You know, I could show you guys. Check this out. They sent me this game. Have you guys ever heard of Elestrals? The company sent me a whole package. It came with, like... Here, I'll crack it for you. Oh, I haven't even opened any of this, and it's been sitting here for months. Hold on. Yes, you can have that. Booster packs, boxes. Look at this. Deck boxes, like unopened product. I don't know if you can... It's hitting my shelf there, but you can see it, right? Tons of shit. I haven't even cracked it yet. I was waiting for the digital client to come out. The digital client comes out for this game, and it's a bunch of predatory microtransactions. And I'm just like, fuck this game. And I literally threw... It's been sitting over there. This is Moonrise Kingdoms or something? Moonrise was the name of the set. But, you know, there's so many games that come out. Like Riftbound, I'm like, okay, Riftbound, sure, I hear about it. But I'm like, is it real? This is their end step, right? Yeah. You know, is it going to be good? Is it going to die out in 6 months? Like, there's Lorcana, there's the Star Wars game, there was Flesh and Blood before that. Like, every time a game comes out, all the people around me who are gamers like me who play Magic go, hey, have you played blah, blah, blah? The Bazaar, like, I mean, even other games that are not even in the same kind of wheelhouse. So I could go... Let's pass. I could go Jeskai Revelation here, but I think they have Spell Pierce. I'm pretty sure they're sitting on Spell Pierce. So I could open these things. I could. Time to sell. Oh, I don't think it's worth anything. I have no idea. I haven't even looked. I'm just saying, like, you know, Riftbound's another one. Like, I could reach out to them. I could go and try the game at my local game store. I know a bunch of the people on Team Magic Jank, my team. Okay. They played it at the last thing they went to. They go to all the things. They're lucky. They live in the States, so they go to all the cons and the Magic cons and PAX and all that stuff. I don't even know which one it was. I think it was PAX, maybe? Oh, you're going all in? Wild. Okay. No. Can't counter that. If I find any land here, I can play around Spell Pierce and they're dead. Oh, right. I knew I had this on top. Man, I feel like they spelled Pierce Revelation. Let me just see if I can find Lightning Helix to kill them here. Or another, defeat. Yeah, that should do it. Why not 2? Bzz. Pay for your Pierce. Alright. So, you know, Riftbound, yeah, people were saying it's good, and I'm like, okay, but I don't know, like, I'm waiting. I'll wait a while and maybe get into it, otherwise, I don't know. So, let me catch up. Sorry, I've been ignoring you guys. You hate, MTGO SSA, I assume. You said MTGA is greater than MTGO, and then you said I hate MTGA, so those are contradictory. Which one do you like more, MTGA or MTGO? Intake with Thanksgiving stuff? No, I'm in Canada. Our Thanksgiving was in last month. We don't celebrate Thanksgiving in November. Mukake, I know. Only real game that comes close to Magic Parallel, to be honest. Parallel? Oh, I've never even heard of that. Riftbound's good. Okay. I've never even heard of Parallel. Riftbound I've heard of, but you dislike MTGA. Wow. Why is that? Because the visual glitches, I want to say. Like, I'm trying to think of reasons to not want to play this and play MTGO instead. MTGO is actually, like, even if it wasn't Magic, just by any computer program standard, it's so bad, it's almost shocking. Like, it's shocking. A lot of people who, from any walk of life, almost anywhere in the world, would click that and, like, click it and just go, what? But if this is like a website that I'm using through, like, Netscape 3.1. It is like Windows 95 level, like, responsiveness and clunkiness and sounds and just everything. And they're like, but this is in 2025, people are playing on this. Like, it's mind blowing. I don't know. I don't know what you could possibly say to defend MTGO over this. It's the only reason people are still on MTGO is because they have things that are not on here, like Modern, Legacy, Vintage, and Vintage Cube, stuff like that. I think, you know, they'll never be able to put everything in. Magic's such a huge game. I don't even think this program would function if all that stuff was in here. I mean, it barely functions with just what it has now, right? But oh, that's the one I saw Ham playing. Oh, I've seen that game. Okay. Yeah. MTGO has a secondary market. Yeah. Well, what is your account really worth? You know, if I told you, hey, Nano, guess what? You have an account full of crypto. It's worth something. The first thing you would think is, how long is it going to be worth anything for? Like, Magic Online, the prices go all over the place. They used to be worth a lot more. Some things are way overpriced compared to real life or other places. It's like, it's a shit show. I sold all my Magic Online stuff a long time ago. But I used to be friends. The people I played with all the time were grinding Magic Online, and every month they would sell their tickets on Magic Online and, like, pay their rent. That's what a couple of the grinders I know were doing. One guy who used to work part-time at our local game store in Korea was doing that. He became a national champ, actually. He was on the national team. Got him 1 year. He was an awesome dude. I like that guy. But he was a grinder. He would just farm tickets on Magic Online. Used to be able to sell them on eBay for, like, 100 tickets for, like, $98 or whatever. But those days, I don't know. I think Arena kind of ate MTGO's lunch in a lot of ways. Again, it's only those old formats, but anyway, that, like, the secondary market is a shit show. It's all over the place. It's not, like, valuable at all unless you're super heavily dedicated to it, entrenched in it. But that doesn't make up for the terrible gameplay. I mean, right? The gameplay is the main reason you're on there. This is a much more streamlined experience. The games are much more smooth and easy to, like, you know, play and jump in and out of and all that stuff. It's a far superior experience, from the clicking to the way things look to just everything. The deck builder sucks. There's a ton of problems with Arena. I agree. But man, Magic Online is like, I don't think anybody can look at that and prefer that over something that is just much more functional and streamlined and easier to, like, the UI it's a night and day difference in terms of ease of use and quality. And, like, you know, it feels like I'm interacting with an actual program here, not click and then 2 seconds later it clicks. Like, fuck. The dusting has nothing to do with the client. That's not Magic Online has no dusting either. That's how, I don't know. That has nothing to do with the client. That's a decision the company either decides we're going to put that in here or we're not. They're greedy and they're not going to put it in here. I agree, it's stupid. I wish there was something like dusting. That would be great. But that has nothing to do with the client. Let's play another match. Oh, it's casino day today, isn't it? I totally forgot to put that in the stream title. Whoops. All the games are live. I just realized. Let me see if I can get an emote here. Didn't I have an emote? Guess not. The slot machine emote. All right. Let's get the bets up here. Will we win this match? Against Baldino. The great Baldino. Okay, casino day. What? Wild Man! It's a raid! It's Wild Man's crew! How you guys doing, everybody? Happy Thanksgiving. Hope you get some turkey in your face. Stuff your face with bird. Big Bird. Not that Big Bird. Not the one we all know and love from our childhoods. Not, you know what I mean, the turkeys. Yeah, it's not a great time to be a turkey. Sorry for all the turkey love, or the turkey, I don't know. People who have turkeys as pets. There's people who post pictures of wild turkeys around this time. That's all I'm seeing online and stuff. Sad times. We've got to mulligan this. Let's give Wildman a shout out. Wildman, what were you up to? You were playing Magic, I assume? What are you jamming? I just started playing Standard a couple days ago because I was playing mostly Draft, the new set. I think the new set is actually sweet, but we're still jamming the Jeskai Revelation deck. I'm trying a couple, what's it called? One Shitong in the sideboard. I was playing Azula, but it's too memey. It's too memey even for me. I can't. I think I'm going to put Watery Grave. Ugh. I can't consult. I need double white for, Ultima or something later, but maybe it's godless here. Sure. Keeping 5, Baldino. We just got the bets up, or we just got the bets up. So !bet gets you in. You can play all the different games today. All the games are live. It's casino day, slots, roulette, all of it. Apologies. Yeah, the turkeys. Yes, I feel bad for the turkeys today, but it's their fault for being so goddamn delicious. Don't tell them though. We don't want them to start working out and get all tough and stringy. Playing against the self-mill delirium pile here. I'm gonna pass. I imagine they're full of combat tricks, so I could kill it on my turn to stop like a, what's it called? Overload or overprotect or whatever it's called. Sure. The rest go into your graveyard? No, best in the bottom, yeah. Sure. Get the fear in them. I'll let him draw here. If they can play an untapped land, yeah, they can attack. Could kill that thing. I kind of want to kill fear here. Got haste, right? Sure. Keen-eyed Curator in the main. Gruul beats. Not a problem. I think I'm just going to tap out for stock up here, honestly. Let them have their way with me. I don't give a shit. We're going to be playing Ultima soon. Let's take... I kind of want to take 2 lands here, but I think I need to take Ultima land, and then we'll find another land off the archive next turn, or our draw step. Drawing the Revelation off the top was not ideal here, but let's see what they've got. They missed their land drop last turn, I believe, because they're... Yeah, they were on the play, right? Mm-hmm. Hit me, baby. Ooh, starting town, punished. Okay, there's the land for next turn. I need it untapped, though. Buys me one more turn. 6, 7, 8. They're going to be doing 8 here? That's kind of rough. Not much I can really do about it, though. I can't consult for a 1-mana... fire magic doesn't do anything here. It's tough. I think I'm going to keep it on top. Pass? See what they can do here. They need a pump spell, basically, to kill me, but... Unfortunate, we only drew 1 Lightning Helix, and that's it. Needed to find another piece of cheap removal here. Can you do it? Let's see. Sucks to be a turkey, yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'm not sure what the hell is this? Oh, it's a 4-2 with haste. Look at that. Okay, that's pretty good. I think that kills me. 16. Yeah, that thing hits me twice. Close. Sure. Yeah, maybe I should have dumped this, because I think I need to Ultima now, so I'm going to look at the top 4 here. And play Mistrise. Yeah, we have Sacred Foundry. Okay. Should have put the defeat on the bottom. This kills the equipment and everything. See if they have another haste creature. If we aren't supposed to eat you, why are you made out of food? Exactly. Oh, does it have some unearth or some nonsense? Discard it. Oh, okay. So many words. So many words. Uh-huh. It's interesting. Fire Magic's not good against this aggro deck. I'm actually going to end up siding it out here. This is a 4-3, right? Okay. Take out 3 steps. I don't know how good Fire Magic is here. I don't think it's amazing. Flash Freeze is good, obviously. Beza. Fire Magic? Sorry, not Fire Magic. Tidebinder? I'll bring in a couple Tidebinders. I think that's it. I don't know. Annul is interesting here. It counters Fear of Missing Out, Patchwork Beastie, Gastal, and Wicker Folk. I think I'm going to bring in Annul here as well. And I'll cut 1 Jeskai Revelation. Yeah. Okay, let's do it. Green-red aggro. Should be pretty easy to dismantle here. Just need to not draw too many expensive cards. I mulliganed to 5 that game, so I can't really complain too much. I mean, I had a decent 5-card hand. I just needed to draw maybe 1 more removal spell, and I could have stabilized and maybe won that game on, you know, a mull to 5. I'm going to keep this. Try this again. Anyway. Hopefully my American friends are having a good time. You know, I always find it interesting. Like, Canadian Thanksgiving is very similar. We eat a lot of the same foods and stuff. But depending on where you're from and what your family does, that's really what it is. What your traditions in your family. I need a 4th land here. Okay, I'm going to actually take Beza. Might be dangerous. You know, depending on your family and stuff, you might eat different foods. Not the main, like turkey's kind of a mainstay. Ham is very common. You know, stuffing and mashed potatoes is usually the most common. But other people yesterday were saying, oh, we have, was it scalloped potatoes or no potatoes au gratin or something like that? A different type of potato. And I was like, oh shit. I'm like, we don't usually have that at Thanksgiving. But, you know, my Portuguese family, there was always interesting things at Thanksgiving, like cabbage rolls. Cabbage rolls were something that we had a lot at Thanksgiving. My mom would make, my other Portuguese, or my grandma on my mom's side and my other grandma on my dad's side would both make those. Should I... They're just going to play Wildfire whatever. And it's not going to have haste? No, it has haste, but not +1/+1. I could flash in Tidebinder here, but I'm going to pay 2 life to do it. So what am I really saving? 1 life? I think I'd rather just do this. And then we can jam Beza, pay 2 life next turn. And see what happens here. But, yeah, and then I thought that was so normal until I remember going, or... I don't know. I think it was like one of my first serious girlfriends going to their family's house. And I remember seeing what they ate and thinking in my head... Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Oh, it looks great. Yeah. Oh yeah, this thing. Right. For Thanksgiving. That's okay. What the fuck is going on? I gotta get out of here. Yes. Oh, we're really happy. And, oh my god, I want to run. I gotta run. What are they eating for Thanksgiving? What the fuck? I'm gonna jam Beza here. I should make black. actually. And pay 2. Okay. Yeah, I should be probably playing 2 Beza in my sideboard, but cabbage rolls is, yeah, so there's rice and ground beef and some depending, like both my grandmas would do it slightly different. Usually the sauce it's slathered in is like red tomato based sauce, and my other grandma would put onions and stuff on top. My other grandma didn't. But inside was rice and ground beef and like spices, seasoning. I don't even know. I'm trying to remember now. It's been so long. But because my grandma passed away a long time ago, my mom doesn't make cabbage rolls. But they're not a normal thing. Even in Portugal, it was a very like regional thing from the village where my grandma was from. They used to do it. So I just thought, oh, Portuguese food. And I would talk to other people. Like my grandma made these things called rissóis. And rissóis are like a dumpling, basically. And I always thought the way my grandma made it was like the way you're supposed to make it. But then I had them in Portugal and I'm like, these are so much better. I'm like, oh God, I feel, Grandma, I love you, but I don't know. I thought I had the real ones and they're kind of pretty good. I have to attack, what's her face here, I think. They were really good, and then I had them a bunch of times in Portugal and realized, oh, okay, this is how they're supposed to be. Should I save? I could have saved Beza. I don't give a shit. Beza did its job. Pass. I'm just gonna tide bind Chandra here. Chandra. They're German. I don't know. I don't know where. Like again, it's from Suning. Suning is the little village where my grandma's from in Portugal, my grandma's side of the family. And it's like I visited, I've been there. It's like 250 people. It's like literally a few hundred people. The biggest house in the whole little hamlet thing is my old family's house. Like it's weird almost. Okay, so this is fine. I'm just gonna nerf her. Anyway, so it's so funny. Like you're in your bubble, you know, and you don't even realize even the thing traditions, Christmas, Thanksgiving, you know, Hanukkah, whatever you celebrate, you realize, oh shit, what kind of pump spell could they have to save it? The other one's sorcery speed, the one that gives haste, right? Could double block, triple block to make sure this happens, but yeah, I think it's a +3/+3, right? Oh, it's first strike, double strike, whatever. Sure. You die. Shut your fucking bison up. God damn. Extremely rude. Shut it up. So I've got another Tidebinder. And then block. God, not finding a land is annoying. I kind of just want to Lightning Helix this idiot. But just not having a land to double spell is... Last card, Snakeskin Veil? No. And I could attack Chandra. I think I'm going to attack her with one guy and pass. Because I want one back to block her stupid vehicle. I can't fizzle her trigger this turn. I can counter their next play, but... Anyway, it's just funny. Yeah, so my family, we used to eat certain things. You go to other people's houses, they eat different things, and it's weird for you, but you're the weird one too. We're all weird in our own, we're all weird bubbles, right? So there is no weird, we're all just different. We have our different customs, different things we eat, different, traditions or whatever. Yeah, I think I want to absorb 3 here. No need to be risky. I can nerf this Chandra next turn. They're basically out of gas here, right? Oh my god. Need to find just one land, and this would have been easy peasy, but not being able to double spell is really choking me here. Nice. Didn't even try and make a permanent there. No. No, you may not. And now we're in combat, so they can't attack me with anything, really. That stings. Okay, lands? Any lands. Fucking unbelievable. Unbelievable. I guess I stock up into a get lost or something. I'm gonna leave up the white. White blue? It doesn't really matter. I'll leave up white red. Might be able to lightning helix here. Okay. Take the passage. I've got double white already. I think I'm gonna go for another white source though. I don't know. Maybe I. Oh no, I need blue. And then we've got to pay 2. Okay, Chandra's nerfed. Let's pass. So I can get lost the Sunspine. They go straight to combat. Umps. And the hexproof card. Okay, you drew the nuts. That was off the top. Back to back. Okie dokie. Well, we mull to 5, and then my opponent gets very lucky there in game 2. We get mana screwed. So, not much to say about that matchup. I think my deck should be able to win 9 times out of 10 in a match like that, but the mull to 5 into mana screw gets us. I thought I might be able to stabilize there right at the end, but they top deck combat trick into hexproof. Nice. Try one more time. I could do a draft as well. I have 10,000 gold, so maybe we should jump into a draft here. Oh, congrats to those who bet on no as well. You guys just cleaned up. Won a lot of wings. My Dutch grandmother made cabbage rolls? No kidding. Yeah. Polish and German people also form cabbage rolls. Yeah. I mean, it's like dumplings. Dumplings are universal. I've had dumplings in so many different countries. They all have different names. It's just cultures trying to be unique. They're not unique. That's the thing. Most of our cultures are just the same shit done a slightly different way. We're all just humans after all, right? It's funny, you don't realize this until you get out of your bubble, you travel, you do, you know, dumplings, like in Korea, like these are mandu, these are Korean mandu. I'm like, no, those are pierogies. Or those are my grandma's rissois in Portugal. Lots of different names. Sometimes they're steamed, sometimes they're fried. Yep, they do that too over there. Yep, just like this and that. No, there's, you know, similar stuff, not always. Sometimes it's different, but overall, you can see the similarities. Like, pocket of some kind of dough with some filling is so common in so many cultures. But we have this thing. It's like, yeah, but you don't feel special. It's okay. It's fine. Once you realize you don't have to be hurt, nobody's special, it means we're all the same. It's great. Lines on a map mean shit. They don't mean shit. They're artificial. This is I don't know. This is why national pride and all this kind of stuff gets so dumb sometimes. I'm very proud to be Canadian. I'm glad I live in an open-minded, you know, progressive country. But you know, I know my country's got a lot of problems. I know there's a lot we could be doing better, etc., etc. Whoa, wait, what? Duskmorn Limited? What am I playing here? Wow. Okay, I think I'm just gonna kill that. Anyway, yeah, fried dumplings are awesome. We do it all the time. In Korea, China, you know, even Japan, you can get fried gyozo, it's called in Japan, right? Or steamed, or boiled. There's a bunch of different ways to do it. I've had huge ones. In Korea, they have these jumbo ones that are like this big. Oh my god, I burned my mouth so many times with those. Like, because inside, it's like liquid, almost. It's like soup. And as you bite into that, and that hot liquid just burns the entire inside of your mouth. Not cool. Do not recommend that. But sure, I'll keep shooting shit. Oh yeah, Chinese have the same thing, but it's more like a breading kind of outside. It's different. The Korean skin on it is really, really thin. You know, some of them have like all these different dumplings we're talking about. Pierogies have a much thicker, you know, exterior, and bao has a thicker exterior. At least the one the one I've tried. But again, you go to China and bao is not bao is not bao. Like, it depends what region you're in. It's going to be slightly different. The inside's going to have slightly different things. Oh, this is our style. You know, everybody's got to try and be a special snowflake. We do it different. Oh, I should have played this. What am I doing? Ah, whatever. Pass. Guess I'll just have to consult here. But poutine, yeah, poutine. Like, and that's why when people ask what is a Canadian dish, it's like, it's not poutine. Poutine is popular in one part of the country, all the way on one side. Not even half of the country gives a shit about poutine. But is it good? Yeah, it's great. I love it. Is it our national food? No. My question is, why do we need a national food? Who gives a shit? We're a country full of immigrants. We get national foods from everywhere. We've got all the national foods. What do you mean? I can go get like straight up authentic, super authentic Lebanese food, you know, Indian food, like you name it, Malaysian, Thai, like all these different places. And I go in there and it's a family of Thai people running that Thai place, making authentic Thai food. It's a family of whatever, you know, like, that's awesome. I would much rather have that than this is our official thing and this is what everybody knows us for and everybody here eats it. Like, Korea was like that, right? In a lot of ways, it was like everybody eats the same kind of stuff and other stuff is exotic and fun, but like people don't take it that serious. Like, you know, people bring their side dishes with them when they travel and stuff. It's crazy. What am I going to take here? This is tough. I don't know what my opponent's deck's doing. It's a graveyard deck. Bringer, they're just doing the reanimation thing. So I guess I take Ultima. I kind of want to take stock up here, but at the same time, I should take the land. I think the land is the responsible pick. Let's try this. I might regret that. Definitely not Ultima-ing yet. Let's see if they want to mess with this. I'm trying to think of the counters they would have. It wouldn't be like the Dragon Pay 2 counters, so I'm just going to go for this. Yeah, it resolves. Okay, let's take land. Okay. I want to at least bluff a counter spell here. So I've got all the sweepers now. So if they put all their creatures on the board or whatever with this idiot, I can just wipe, right? Yep. Sorry, anyway. Even make potato pancakes? Ooh, nice, yeah. Yeah, I've had different potato pancakes before. That sounds good. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, I love them. Yeah, it's like hash browns, basically. They know they have to kill one of their own things, right? This is not an option. Okay. Like, you can't tell me this deck's a real deck. This deck has also put top 8 lists in challenges and stuff, right? Yeah. My turn. Mill 3 cards. Yeah, I think I'm just playing this tapped. I don't even need to leave up defeat here. I could leave up, do 3 damage to everything. I don't really care. Yeah, Valgavoth. None of this survives a sweeper, so it doesn't matter. I can make my sweeper uncounterable, too, if they leave up mana. Yep, keep milling. Ooh, Smuggler's Surprise. That's a card that's annoying. Wouldn't mind a counter spell to deal with that. Mm-hmm. Got me. Okay. Latkes, yeah, that's what they're called. That's the funny thing. Like, that's what they call them in one country, but in another country, they're not called that. So I don't know. I feel like potato pancake is more accurate. Like dumpling. I don't call them mandu or gyoza or risoj or pierogies. I just call them dumplings. Like, when I see pierogies and I'm at a Ukrainian restaurant, it says pierogi on the menu, I go, can I have some pierogies? I don't be like one of those snarky assholes who's like, can I have a dumpling? That's technically what these are. Of course not. But you know what I mean? Like, when I refer to those kinds of foods, like, it doesn't... Yeah, it's a potato pancake. They call them latkes in some parts of the world, but really it's just a potato pancake, right? Yeah. Sour cream. Oh, that's interesting. Interesting. I've never done that, but... Latkes. Oh, Jewish. Okay, nice. Yeah. I've heard of them before. I was going to say Eastern Europe, but Jewish, yeah. And Jewish people are all over the world. Like, there are Jewish people in India and, yeah, Eastern Europe and stuff. And so there's, like, slightly different Jewish food depending on where you go. Just like every country. I heard India is fascinating for that. India is not a massive geographical region, but there's so many really ancient cultures all kind of next to each other that are very distinct, that when you travel through India, like the people I know who've traveled there said, it's like going to like 20 different countries. Like you feel like every time you go to a new region, the language is different, the food, the way people dress, the hairstyle, like the shops, the way the city, the buildings look, like everything is just suddenly totally different, but you're still in India. You're just like in a different province or whatever. I thought that was fascinating, and everybody I know who's been there said it's by far the most unique country they've ever been to. Some of my friends are pretty well traveled. They've been all over South America, Africa, Asia, and they said, and Europe, of course. Europe and North America are like the lamest places to go. They're the most like my own home culture. When I think of exotic cultures, I don't think of North America or Europe. Europe more than North America because I'm from Canada, of course. But okay, so they're gonna bring back a creature to their hand. I don't give a shit. I just wish I'd drawn a land here. Sure. Pass. So India's a country that was high on my list for many years of wanting to go there, but I was younger, and now I don't know. I have more disposable income. I wouldn't sleep on a hut on the beach the way I used to in tropical places. I would probably, like, my wife is like, fuck that. Like, she wants to stay in an actual place with functioning plumbing and everything else. So I don't know. You can really rough it through India, and it is insane. Like, again, some of the stories I've heard, I'm just like, what the fuck. But when you're younger, it's wild. It's an adventure. But yeah, I don't know. Now it would be different. It's hard. It's one of those places where you get sick a lot from eating foods. You got like cleanliness of water and things like that. It'll just disagree with you. Kind of like Mexico used to be. I think. Sure, dude. Go nuts. Okay. So I guess. Oh yeah. So because they have terror, the terror triggers infinite, and I can't win because I can kill the terror now, but it's too many triggers, right? Okay, nice. Okay, no tide binders, huh? Should be easy post board. We just bring in some graveyard hate, bring in some tide binders. I was hoping to kill the bringer, but some versions play terror, most don't. So this one playing terror means they actually kill us when it ETBs or whatever. Flash freeze? Doorkeeper's probably pretty good. I can take out Fire Magic, Scorching Dragonfire, Mistrise. I'm just trying to think of what their alternate win plan here is, because after game one, the whole reanimation thing just completely falls apart, right? Your opponents are going to side in Graveyard Hate. So I'm trying to think of what are they going to side in. It's just going to be they're going to try and beat me with Smuggler Surprise. Maybe I should try Negate. Maybe Negate is too much. I think Lightning Helix is not amazing here. Kind of want to bring in Wan Shi Tong, actually. Oh, I still have 4 get lost, 4 defeats. Like, I can kill the creatures still. The sweepers, I think, are still going to be good. The only time they don't matter is if they have specifically terror, which that's why I'm bringing in 4 tide binders and all this other stuff. I don't think I want flash freeze. It counters Smuggler's Surprise, right? But I'm going to bring in Wan Shi Tong. See how that goes. Alrighty. Yeah, this Reanimator deck's pretty memey. I know people have gotten top 8 in challenges once or twice with it, though. Again, it's just a byproduct of people not being ready for a deck like that, I think. Okay, need lands and we should be okay here. 2 sideboard cards in our opening hand is pretty good. And Tidebinder sideboard and main deck card, but, could technically be my 3rd or 4th copy of this card out of the sideboard. Duress me. Oops, it's all creatures. Creatures are the good ones, so. Derp. Go. I wonder if they have the other discard spell that hits creature. Probably not, right? Sure. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Grabbing cash. Got it. Mm-hmm. Kill my Tidebinder. Fine by me. Bitter Triumph. Mm-hmm. Cards left, huh? 2 cards left. So this enters as a copy of Balgavoth. Or Bringer. Oh, I thought they discarded Balgavoth as well. They have only Bringers in the yard. Mm-hmm. What else you got? Let's flash this in. And their card is dead. Okay, you've got Cavero and 2 random cards, huh? Sure. Sideboard cards. Tough to beat the graveyard hate. I thought they would have another play, another juke there to, you know, because that's what you should do if you're playing a combo deck. I mean, the Omniscience deck was a good example, right? I know that people are going to be bringing graveyard hate against the old Omniscience combo, so you would audible into, you know, a different sideboard plan, right? Whether that was beating them up with dragons or whatever else. I guess they keep it the same. Try again. George Washington, yeah. My friend's roommate is Indian from India. They all talk shit about different parts of India. Oh yeah, sure. I mean, India's got some crazy bullshit that a lot of people believe in over there. I mean, talk about insanity. The caste system is fucking batshit. I mean, it really is just a way for some people, some groups of people to keep other groups of people down. And there's so many forms of that. You know, in India, it's the caste system. In other places, it's institutional racism or religious, you know, dogma or whatever it is. But it's just excuses for some people to, you know, it's the whole kind of conservative movement, right? Conservatism at its core is fundamentally a selfish philosophy. We're the aristocrat class and we want to keep it like that. That's basically what every single thing they do is, right? And the best way to do that, of course, is keep people desperate. The more desperate people are, oh boy, that's not amazing. Took my Tidebinder, but whiffing on basically everything else. I think I'm gonna ditch the land for now. Is that crazy? It's like, you know, look at Republicans in the States on this fine Thanksgiving. We can say that, you know, like, look at a lot of the things. They just made a move to make nursing and accounting and all these other things not recognized professions, which is so wild to me. But then when you consider that everything they do is to keep people desperate, like, they don't want healthcare to be better, because when people are one accident away from complete financial ruin, they're more desperate to hang on to their job. They'll take more shit from you, from the boss, from whoever, just to keep going, you know, and keep their hope alive and not have their life be completely ruined. It's unfortunate the way we treat the most vulnerable people in a lot of our societies, but the most advanced societies on Earth, that's how you should judge a society. You know, how advanced is it? Is how do they treat the most vulnerable people in their society. You realize this has to destroy itself, right? Okay, genius. Genius plays. Okay. Oops, yeah. Not thinking through that one. Okay. And that's like, yeah, that's it. That's really what it comes down to, right? You look at all the decisions of you know, certain groups of people, like especially in politics, like more conservative political groups, and that's really what it's for, right? The billionaire class, the people who have all the tiny little fraction of 1% of the population that has so much of the resources, does not want the status quo to change, right? They want to keep everybody else desperate. That's how you keep them working. That's how you keep them slaving away for less than what they should earn, doing jobs that are too dangerous, doing, you know, on and on and on. Like there's, yeah, I don't have to rant about this too much. It's pretty obvious. It's all around us. It's late stage capitalism at its finest. Do I want another blue source here? I think I'm gonna make third white for final showdown. And I'm gonna go untapped pass. Fucked up, but feel their yard. Well, oh, well, yeah, Nano. And did you read the card they played? They played a card that said it's gonna take a creature. They played this. When I played that flanker, it was responding to this. If this resolves, they're gonna take my flanker, and I can't eat their graveyard. I had to play my creatures. But yeah, it also was, you know, yeah, I want to beat them down eventually, but I had to play the creatures there, and that blanked their discard spell. Hey, Dr. Burrington, how you doing? Happy Thanksgiving, man. Hopefully you're well. Punjabi Indians, Christian Indians, yeah, stupidity, human stupidity, religion, dumb shit. People who believe in we're different because I'm this religion and you're that religion. I mean, this is people who have been indoctrinated, right? Or my caste is this, your caste is that. You're beneath me. Yikes. What should I do here? Thought I might have to double spell next turn, but guess not. Where's your Terror of the Peaks? Stuck in your hand? Not very good. All they can take is Showdown. But if this was that other spell, I would have to start playing things here. I would flash in Flanker and Thrall, right? Sure. Oh, whoops. Why the fuck did it stop on second main? What the fuck? It's the client. The client thinks that I wanna... Oh. Sure. Wow. They don't have much going on here. Okay, I can eat their graveyard anytime. They know it. I was supposed to flash it on end step. Usually when I click once, it goes to end step. But because of this guy's ability, the algorithm, the whatever, the client stops. It was like Shouldered. Once your opponent plays Shouldered, it comes back to your upkeep and it stops before you draw. And just to make sure you know, oh, Shouldered's going to hurt me here. You know, do I want to play something first or whatever? I can't double spell, so let's just play that tapped pass. I can Mystical Teachings for Jeskai Revelation and win the game here. Sure. Talking about the Tidebinder you played Nulling Baelmerk? Oh, that earlier. Yeah. I just wanted to start the beatdown, and I wanted to stop them from putting a bunch of shit in the yard. I guess, yeah, I'm eating it anyway. I see what you were saying there, but I did want to just start the beatdown at that point. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the second one there. Doing well, nice. Chilling with family, yeah. Yeah, games are going well, yeah. I don't know, I'm kind of just... Nothing's grabbed me in Standard yet. There's nothing I really want to spend wildcards on. I don't know. There's a couple, you know, combo decks, Kona and Bant, Aang and all that stuff that I could be fucking with, but... Oh, it keeps doing this. Second main. God, that's so annoying. Let's pass. They can't really do anything to me here, right? Oh, in my in my graveyard? Okay. You got me. Yeah, I could fizzle the ETB with Thrall there, but I just want to... Oh, that's not the greatest. Okay, 6 lands. Jeez, not the greatest dig through time. Ah, there she is. There's my girl. What are the odds they have a counter spell here? Interesting. I think I'm gonna pass. Let's see what happens here. I'm pretty sure they have D-Stroke or something like that in their hand, right? Could flash in Doorkeeper, Thrall, double block, but then we trade 2 creatures. I'm just gonna take it. I don't think they can really race me. I did put my Lightning Helixes in the sideboard, so I have less life gain, but you know, this is gonna gain me 4. I just have to make sure I resolve it here. So I'm gonna Mystical Teachings on end step, bait them, see if they want to counter this. This is very... Oh, that just resolved instantly, right? Wan Shi Tong's interesting as well here. I have 8 mana. If I... yeah. Nice. Okay. Don't think they can win now. I guess they didn't have a counter there. I baited with Mystical just to make sure, and sure enough, it didn't give them priority. That's another weird, stupid aspect to Arena that I don't like. That's why when you saw the Mythic Championships, the pros would always play with full control on, so that they never gave that information away. But it's too easy when you're, you know, you play a spell and it doesn't give them priority, and you're just like, oh, okay, they don't have a counter spell, great. You get to do the thing, but... Anyway, yeah, we had our Thanksgiving last month, so I've already enjoyed all the turkey and everything. It was great. Had with my brother, actually, we got together. But yeah, for those of you celebrating, give thanks, be thankful. If you're in here watching somebody stream Magic the Gathering, you probably have a lot to be thankful for. You know what I mean? You've probably gotten lucky a lot in your life. I think a lot of people don't realize that. They, you know, I don't know. It's just a matter of luck. You're just lucky you weren't born with a degenerative brain disease. You're just lucky you weren't born on the streets of Bangladesh. You're lucky you weren't born with the million different disorders and issues and chemical imbalances and there's so many things. Like if you're relatively healthy, even if you don't have your health, but your mind is still sharp or whatever, like there's always something you got lucky with. It's weird considering, you know, how many of us are lucky. Like people don't realize, they don't even think about how lucky they are, and we treat other people who are less lucky like shit in society a lot of times. It's fucked up. But GG Scarecrow, how you doing, buddy? Was that you? I didn't just play against you, did I? When you say GG, it makes me think that I must have played against you recently or something. I don't know if you were playing that Wild Reanimator deck. I've seen that deck a few times, but yeah, struggles against graveyard hate like a lot of Reanimator decks. But anyway, yeah, we're all lucky. Anybody in here listening to me right now, you are luckier than you realize. Even if I'm not saying your life's perfect, I'm sure there's issues, there's things that you wish weren't this way or that way or whatever. You got to take it in totality and go, actually, I'm pretty lucky. I'm not, you know, again, a million situations where other people are in. I guess I'll leave up. I kind of want to play Blue Source untapped there, but I would have to shock myself. This way, Mistrise comes in untapped next turn, plus I have Lightning Helix up. Oh, I'm just playing against the Mirror or Jeskai control. Okay, this should be not so bad. I'm going to do this. I don't want to expose Mistrise yet, because if this person... Okay. Weird. Should I kill this now? Sure. If this person's playing the list that did well like last week or a couple weeks ago, they're playing 4 demo field, and I just don't want to expose this. Looks like I don't have a choice. Go. Yikes. Counter draw? Yeah, I want to make land drops. I'm going to tap out here. Ditch Ultima, probably. Don't think that's going to be very useful in this match. No lands, though. That's awkward. At least we got 2 spells off the top of our deck. Giver. Stocking up. Both of us sculpting our hands. But I'm not sure what the best thing they can do is. It's almost certainly less powerful than Jeskai Revelation. Fuck. I needed to draw lands. So I actually need to do this for 2. This is not an option here. I have to do this. They can't No More Lies, so should be safe here. I need to find a land. I don't think it's imperative to leave up Defeat right now, so I think I'm just going to take Archive, get a look at another top card here, and see if I can find another land. Come on, land. I have to keep that, yep. That will find me land at some point, but... Anyway, if their plan to win the game is just, what's-her-face, Shiko, and maybe a Marang River Regent or 2, then I don't feel so bad. Could make this uncounterable. I think I will. Go off. Again, I'm not too scared of them taking their turn here. Oh, they'll play Jeskai Revelation. They probably have 2 copies, but that's not enough. They need to play something that something that like continually brings it back or something like that. Otherwise, they're not going to be able to outlast my 4 Revelations. The 2 Revelations won't be good enough to beat 4 Revelations. They need something to back it up. Yep, nice. So I assume they're going to make a land drop here after stocking up. They're going to have to discard. If they don't... Actually, they're going to have to discard either way. Sure. Gets 9 mana. I can play around, what's it called? Let's kill you. Let's pass. I'd like to consult on their turn, but I just can't. I can't justify playing this into No More Lies. I'm not going to do it. I could inevitable defeat those map tokens now, though, and I think I will, because I have so much removal and burn in my hand. I have 9 points of burn here. So my opponent's like, what the fuck is this idiot doing? Well, the reason I'm doing this is so I can kill you. Sure. Go nuts. You get to discard some cards. I'm over it. They think they're going to race me now? So I could just slam Jeskai Revelation here. Bounce Wanchitong, because I just don't care if they draw more cards with it. I'll just kill it next turn. And then do 4 to them. So I can resolve this now. I should. And, yep, get to play Surveil Land instead of Sacred Foundry here. Don't need that. Pass. They're at 9. I have 6 points of burn and 2 monk tokens here. If they just slam another big Wanchitong, it's not going to be good enough. They need to slam River Regent here and bounce my guys, right? Okay, they're going to gain some life. Right. This is, this and Jeskai Revelation are the only ways they have to gain life, but, yep, lucky. Okay. Couple helixes for those guys, sure. So I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Go. Hope you have more lightning helixes. Well, I'm not going to do it into their open mana here, because if they're going to If they're gonna Jeskai Revelation, they're gonna Revelation my Revelation. It's the only way they can like counter it. Not really, but they'll resolve their own, right? Let's see if they want to do something here. Sure. I could save the Lightning Helix for their face. I think I'll just kill it in response here. See if they want to fight. They probably will. They'll probably Lightning Helix, or No More Lies this Lightning Helix. Yeah. Draw some cards. Let's see. And they're at 15 now. So they're at a little too high life total for me to, yeah, sure. For me to burn them out, which is unfortunate, but we will burn them out. Do not get me wrong, but... so let's defeat that. Sure. Pass. Not gonna fight over that. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They still have 8 mana up here. 9, 10, 11, 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah. They have a little bit more mana than I do, but not by much. Discard some cards. Sure. Okay, pass. They can do whatever they want here. 27 cards left. Do this again, sure. See if they want to fight. No. I'll take land drops here. I think I probably should. I'm gonna take 2 lands here. Oh, whoops. I didn't even let that resolve. My bad. Okay, I think I'm just gonna pass. Don't need that. Going too fast here. Combo of you winning your game and you saying your Thanksgiving was last month. Oh yeah, had the perfect emote. Oh, the GG. There you go. Yeah, that makes sense, Scarecrow. That is perfect. Another one Shitong with 3 mana up. Well, I think I'm just gonna make this uncounterable, right? This is on my end step. Yeah, let's just blast them. Because the only thing that interacts with this is their own Jeskai Revelation, which they can't cast here. Gotta discard some cards. Both of us drawing a ton of cards this game. One more, last one in the deck. Get lost, sure. Burning their cards on my tokens. I like that. Beza in the main deck. Good God. Okay. Sure. Go crazy. They're gonna run out of win cons, I think. I've only cast 1 Revelation, haven't I? 2? 2. So I have 3rd, I have 4th in the deck. 2 Lightning Helix, 1 Defeat. In the deck still. Okay. I should have kept one of my sweepers, maybe, but who puts Beza in the main deck? That's... I never thought they'd have more than 1 creature on the board at any time, but... they have 4 mana. What to do? A lot of options here. What does this do? Oh no, yeah, it's the other thing. It's the Saga I was thinking gives lifelink. Okay, it's past their upkeep. It doesn't matter if I do this upkeep or draw, but whatever. Kill this. Okay. I'm at 34, so I'll just take this. Alright. Do you use a deck tracker? Yep, untapped. It should be on the screen. You guys should be able to see it. Can't you? You should be able to hover over any of the cards and see it. You can also see my, these kind of overlay things. Like, it should be showing you here on the bottom. But yeah, if you use the first link, you can go to our profile. If you use the second one, you can download the program, and they know you came from us. Sure. Want to fight? Oh yeah, they want to fight. Sure. I think they think that these creatures matter. Like, these creatures are going to end up killing me? I don't think they will. I'd take Tidebinder too. I didn't realize how many Tongs this person's playing, but there's a Tidebinder for good measure. Pass. Fight on their upkeep. Not even gonna make that uncounterable. 3 steps me, baby. No? Unfortunate. But yeah, we use that. I don't use 17 lands because I don't draft primarily. I'm more of a standard constructed player. But I do like playing a lot of limited. I play limited every time a new set comes out. So I'm platinum rank basically because for the first half of the month I wasn't playing standard because of VB. And then I wasn't playing standard because of the new set dropping, and I've just been playing Avatar and Cube, the powered Cube before that, and you know, all that stuff. You got it. They're at 12? Okay. I take it. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11? Huh. I can teach for the last defeat here. Go for teachings, see what happens. Go to 9. Jeskai Revelation. Oh. That doesn't matter. Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, I could Revelation here uncounterable because they can't bounce it. They're running out of cards. They have 15 cards left, so this might come down to decking. I said this before we even played our first, or I think it was turn 3 when I saw they were Jeskai. I'm like, this is going to be a long game. They're going to run out of win conditions here. So I could go for Jeskai Revelation. And then they're going to Jeskai Revelation, my Jeskai Revelation, right? Let's go for Flashback Teachings. And I could take Tishana's Tidebinder to put pressure on them. I feel like they're going to still have a bunch of spot removal in their hand, though, right? Maybe I should just take Lightning Helix here. I don't know. Want to fight over this? It's their last Helix. I think I can let that resolve. Pass. What else you got? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And they have 5. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 15. They have 16 mana. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Yapsy.
Yapsy, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Thank you. I appreciate the follow. Sure. Tidebinder? And I can 3 steps their counter here if they have 3 steps. We'll see. And that guy's just a little baby 1/1. What else you got? Pass? Good. No, yeah, let's just pass. Okay, they're at 5. Wanchitong's a 1/1. I take 1. I assume they have Jeskai Revelation in their deck, right? Do they not have Jeskai Revelation in their deck? Crazy. So they're going to target Lightning Helix to gain some life, maybe? I'm going to flash in Tidebinder. It's kind of silly because it's just going to get countered here, right? Yeah, I don't care. Do I have Get Lost? I have 1 Get Lost in my deck. 1 Lightning Helix, 1 more Tidebinder. Sure. Yeah, they're trying to cling to life here. They know how close they are to dying, because they know I'm playing Jeskai Revelations. This is my last Revelation, too. Okay, let me think about this. Okay, I'm gonna surveil first. I want to see if I can find a spell on top before I crack the maps. 14 to their 13. I'm actually going to keep that on top. And I think I'm going to pass here. Let's see what happens. I'm starting to think my opponent doesn't play... Do they not play Jeskai Revelation in their Jeskai deck? You gotta be kidding. I think they're just sitting on it. But I'm not sure now. Beat them down to Jashana's. The problem is I've got to get through, and I know they have Get Lost and shit like that. Like, we're not close enough yet to try that. It's not going to work. We're not going to beat them down with it. But I'm getting close. It's getting close to that point. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 mana here. 9 for this. That leaves me with 4, and I can 3 steps back. They're at 8. I mean, right now I could flash in 2 Tidebinders. I'm drawing Fire Magic. Yeah, you know what? I am going to do it. Yeah. See what happens here. Oh. This is still their end step. They're going to cast something? Uncounterable. Jeskai Revelation? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They could have Jeskai Revelation back at me here, which is pretty good. But... Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, I want to copy, not counter. Yeah. So this is going to pump... Oh, no, what am I saying? Yeah. No, it's not going to work, right? I just want to play something to pump the Monk. I think I am going to go Revelation here. Bounce. Land, shoot them for 4. Let's see if they Jeskai back. They might Jeskai Revelation back here. So I lose a Tidebinder to their fire magic, but I keep my Monk, and they go to 4 here. I get 2 more Monks, and that should be lethal. So the only way they can avoid losing right now is if they have Jeskai Revelation. But it looks like they do not play that card. That's crazy. Okay. Oh, they kill my Monk, though. Yeah, sure. I get to keep my 4-1. Yeah, the new Monks die. That's right. Okay. Can I kill them here? They're at 4. So if I draw Showdown, make it uncounterable, kick it, make my guy indestructible, and then wipe, I can kill them? Unless they have something. I just want to trigger Prowess here. And then I copy my Monk. Showdown. Man. Okay, let's make this uncounterable. Trigger Prowess. I could have gone for the kill there. I think it would have cost most of my mana. 9 cards left to their 12. So now I can give my guy indestructible. Or I can just trade off and then try and kill them next turn. I think I should just trade off here. Let's pass. And I've got a token to kill them with next turn. As long as they don't kill this, I can make it indestructible here. And I can flash in Tidebinder on end step. Couldn't make it uncounterable, so here's 3 steps. Scoop. What a gigantic game. Okay, sorry, I'm ignoring you guys. God damn it. What does Casino Day mean? Oh, I don't know why, but the mod thing held your message, goddammit. Casino Day is every Thursday. All the games are live. So those are the different games. You can play slots, you can play roulette. There's a bunch of different betting and stuff. Dueling, you can duel with other people in the channel. Sometimes we do the number game. I haven't done that today, but yeah, the bet's still up here from the last, or from this match when we first started. So that was such a long game one. Jeskai control. So let's bring in R1 Shitong. Fire magic sucks. Dragonfire sucks. Get Lost is not even amazing. Doorkeeper's kind of interesting here. I think it's going to be good. It crushes Shiko. I mean, it shuts off our own Tidebinder. Maybe I should just be playing Tidebinders, right? Mistrise comes in, obviously. Flash Freeze counters the Shiko, but not much else. I don't care about their red removal. Negate comes in. Flanker? Flanker's okay as a beater, but once they play a Shiko, it's not amazing, right? Probably take out Ultimas here. Helix is not great. I feel like I should dump the Helixes. Bring in Flash Freeze, and do I try a Flanker? Flanker just doesn't attack very well, because, you know, they're going to have a bunch of Vigilance idiots like a Wan Chi-Tong or the Jeskai dude, right? I'll try it like that. I'll keep 2 in. But yeah, Casino Day is every Thursday since the, I don't know, first month I started streaming. What would you rather do after Jeskai Revelation leaves? Leave MTG? No, I didn't leave MTG when they banned Omniscience. That was the other deck I played a lot. I didn't leave MTG when I've been through many standard cycles. I'm still here. I just play something else. That's all. God damn it! You must have only been watching me the last couple of months that I've been playing just this deck. But I just play what I like. I'm not here to, like, I don't know, make a bunch of other people happy by playing their. I play what I like. So if I'm liking this deck, I keep playing this deck. If I think it's good, I keep playing it. I don't care about, I don't know, always switching decks and stuff. That gets old really quickly, and it actually just drains your resources so quickly. Like, I can't, if I crafted every deck that came along in every challenge, I would be dumping a lot of money on this garbage client that I refuse to. So I don't do it. Happy Thanksgiving, buddy. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, I just like playing decks that are good, that I enjoy the gameplay style, and this fits the glove. You know, the glove fits, I wear it. This fits me perfectly. So I've been enjoying this deck. I think it's still good. I think there's more to be done with this deck. You could tune it and make it better for the metagame. We just have to kind of know what that metagame is. My opponent kept a 2-lander on the draw. On the draws, yeah. On the draw, I could see keeping it as well. But go. Could have played tap land there, I guess. Because next turn I want to stock up, pay for No More Lies, right? Sure. The beatdown plan, is that good enough? I don't think so, right? Okay. Interesting. But yeah, switching decks all the time, I don't know. I do it sometimes. I do it when the format forces me to, or the deck I'm playing is not good anymore. Even then, I'll sometimes still play a deck that I know is not tier 1 just because I enjoy it. But I'm fortunate. Some of the decks I've enjoyed playing recently have become tier 1 after we started playing them. I think Omniscience was like that, and this deck was like that. This deck was arguably a tier 1 deck before. Well, like, VV was the best deck, so everything else was kind of tier 1.5, but this was right up there. Right before VV got banned. Sure. Go for it. They can't 3-steps me here, so it's got to be negate. Ah. Okay. There goes their maybe only copy of negate, maybe 2 copies out of the sideboard. Not many going to be coming in. Let's see. Watching you 1.5 years? Okay, well, I wasn't playing this deck in Duskmorn, so thank you, though. I appreciate that. But yeah, I don't play the same deck all the time, but this has been probably one of the longest runs where I just don't switch decks, because nothing interests me. I mean, I started playing this deck, and then VV Standard happened, and I was like, oh, well, I still played this deck and did well, but Standard kind of went to shit right after I started playing this. Go. So I've only been playing this in the meantime, right? Okay. Jam this. But yeah, I look at other decks and none of them interest me. None of them seem any better than what I'm doing, so I just kind of don't. And some of them that I could try, like, I was tempted to craft the Kona deck, but the number of wild cards that are garbage cards that I would have to craft to play that deck, I'm just like, no. I should take another land drop, probably. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, let's just take this and Revelation. They apparently don't play Revelations, so they're gonna be cold to them, I think. Yes. Now I bait them on their end step with Consult, and if they counter this, I get to untap into Revelation. But let's see if they take the bait. Oh, they can't resist. Sure. No problemo. Oh, wow. It didn't leave up a blue source. The auto tapper. Incredible. Go. Mm-hmm. Sure. Not bad. Yeah, I'm not going to play anything else, so this doesn't matter. You got it. I could Jeskai Revelation here. Huh. I could also Showdown. Make a guy indestructible, wipe the board. I think I'm just gonna find something to kill them with here. Should be pretty easy. Like that and that. Yeah. You die. Now they're dead next turn. So I think we got him, unless they Lightning Helix, something like that. Yep. Kutil's Flanker is so cool. I love that I can fetch it up. The only reason I'm playing that over like Rest in Peace or something is because I have Mystical Teachings. The fact that you can go fetch it up with Mystical Teachings, which means if I side in 2 copies of that card, I have 4 copies or whatever, three copies, you know, of the card. So okay, GG. But yeah, it's perfect in this deck. But you know, that's why it's cool to have all these sideboard cards that you know, fill different roles. Like if you want to eat the graveyard, there's a bunch of different ways to do it. Which way is the best? Which way fits best with what your deck is doing? Blah blah blah. But and replay it with Shiko. Yeah, I mean, I don't play Shiko. I think Shiko's bad, but I think Shiko relies on the graveyard, and there's just no reason to rely on the graveyard when people play graveyard hate. There's a bunch of graveyard decks out there doing reanimator things and stuff, so I don't see why I would want to play a card that only is good when you're getting value out of the graveyard. And it's a 5-mana sorcery. Like my deck operates at instant speed. I don't want to put any big derpy dragons. Wan Shi Tong has flash, you know, that's why I play it. Tidebinder's like a spell. All the creatures I play have flash. So they can be fetched with teachings, and they just play with the the deck's plan of never playing things on your turn, you know? Crafted new Konar Omni deck, nice. Got first Mythic, hey, congratulations. Win rate 70, yeah. Yeah, the deck's good. I'm not saying, like, those cards are great for that deck. I will never use those spaceships almost ever in Standard, so I can't spend 20 of my rare and Mythic cards. Like, I just refuse. That's, no. If I had more of those cards already, I might be playing it, but I just don't want to craft all that shit. And then again, Kona could be hated out of the format next week. We don't know, right? Like, if the Kona deck ends up being a tier 1 deck in Standard, then you're going to see a lot of people play hate cards for it, and it might just fold and disappear. I should name white with this. And then river. Yeah, let's go white tapped here. New match, don't know what I'm playing against. Oh, let's get the bets in. Congrats to those who bet on yes. We win the bets. Will we win this match? Get your bets in here. I'm gonna bet I'm gonna bet yes. You guys can bet against me if you like. 8 ball, are we gonna win this? Oh my god, I'm fat fingering today. 8-Ball says, sure. 8-Ball likes it. Rest in peace in the... Wait, what? Turn 2, rest in peace in game 1? Somebody... Who hurt you? Some reanimator deck molested this poor person, and they are traumatized. Good god. I don't even know what to say. I love your rest in peace. It looks beautiful.
You look so beautiful today.
Looks... Nobody's beating you at the graveyard, that's for sure.
Good.
Could leave up 3 steps here. I think... God, I have so many land. I just don't want to hit more lands here. Let's surveil. Yeah, I gotta keep that on top. Okay. Got lands for days here. Need to find some action. That helps. I don't know what I'm playing against. Is this... Oh, maybe this is the artifacts deck? Ugh, don't like that. I only play 2 basics in my deck, so hopefully they only have 1 or 2 demo fields. I think this is the artifacts deck, if I'm not mistaken, right? Pretty sure. Let's play Godless. Yeah, Shock. Pass. Hey, Sengir le Baron Noir. Comment ça va, mon ami? Ça va bien? How you doing, buddy? The downside of Kona deck is that it plays awfully plays against 4-color control. Yeah, I feel like it's a positive match for me. I screwed up the last time I played that deck. Hold on, I'm trying to think if I should fight over this. What are they trying to resolve? I guess I should, yeah. It's just the Simpson that they're trying to resolve here, right? Synthetic synthesizer or whatever it's called. Mon ami. You're well, nice. Good to hear it. Vanilla control with Rest in Peace in the main deck? Rest in Peace in the main deck. This is not best of 1, right? Or, I don't know. That's why best of 1's so wacky. Magic variant format. Okay, Fountain Port. It looks like blue-white control, yeah. I don't know. I imagine they're going to counter my Consult here, so there's just no reason to rip it. What's really annoying here is that they have Demo Field, because Mistrise is the hammer in this matchup, right? As soon as I get Mistrise Village into play, that's going to be lights out. Yep, Fountain Port's good here, but it's way too slow. We have too much built-in life gain. It's not going to be a real clock. Oh my god. The fucking nightmare match. Do they have 4 demo fields? If they have like 4 in their deck, the fact that they drew another one means they've got at least 3, right? Unless they got extremely lucky here. I think we're in trouble. I only played 2 basics and I drew 1 naturally, so if they start shooting me, it's going to be strip mine very quickly. Do it, yeah. Oh, I thought they were going to crack it. Let's see. Meringue pie, huh? Yeah, you can have it. This might come down to decking. It might come down to time. Unfortunately, this is going to be a long one. Settle in for a grinder. What? No, this grinder. You know what, guys? Enough. I meant control. Never mind. Just forget it. Forget I said anything. My 1 mystical teaching is getting nerfed here. Makes me sad. Yeah, if they run 4 demo fields, like, yeah. The blue-white control decks I played months ago, before I started playing this deck, basically, didn't play 4 because the mana is fucking atrocious in that deck, right? And I'm saying that as a 4-color player here, but blue-white not having Hallowed Fountain right now is a huge reason why blue-white control is not better in Standard. Just missing that. Yeah, I should have done the math better here with the 3 steps, but do I give a shit about this? So I counter, they counter back. I untap Star Charts, Fire Magic. Sure. Let's get the No More Lies out of their hand. I'm pretty sure that's what this is. And I'm not going to spend any of these, cast anything on their end step here. Should have played untapped land, though. That was stupid. I am talking to you guys. I didn't do the math here. I have 3 steps. I should have left up 3 mana. I know they have 4 No More Lies in their deck, right? So, anyway. Oh, maybe not. I'm going to grab a drink. I'll be right back. Revelation. Ooh, see, if they had countered there, I'd be jamming Revelation here and it would be lights out. Okay, pass. Rest in peace. Sure, boss. I imagine they don't play a lot of life gain in their main deck. So every lightning helix to the face is going to be very nice. Let's go for a consult here. They can try and 3-steps this, but they might just let this resolve. No more lies, no good here, of course. Hydra, how you doing? You've been banned from my arena pod until I build a new deck. What were you playing? They refused to fight another Rusko deck. Oh, okay. Your arena pod? So what do you mean by pod? Do you have like a group of friends that always play with each other or something? But yeah, I play Rusko as well in Brawl when the rare time that I do play Brawl. I like playing control decks, so you know, in Commander my deck is kind of a combo control deck. I did play Rusko though. I think it was one of the challenges or midweek magic events or something. Okay. Hey, thank you for the follow, Scarecrow.
Oh, Scarecrow RTS. You're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
That's my last basic. Ugh. Uh-oh. You boys like a strip show? I'm gonna get strip mined. What do you got? Counter it. There you go. You can't resist, can you? Cannot resist. I have 4 mana. Wonder if they have no more lies. Okay. I'm gonna make them think I have a counter by waiting here, and then I'm just gonna let that happen. I could pop this. I guess I will. Let's see what happens. Are they gonna bite? They do not bite. Okay. Well. Asked you, friend. Waiting for my Mistrise. They popped 1 demo field, but what about 2nd demo field? Let's see if they, it's gonna be Strip Mine, which is not cool. I don't want to play my basic, because if I play another basic, it kind of tells them that I probably don't have another land. Ugh. I'm gonna do it anyway. Come on, Mistrise. Tidebinder would be a very good draw too here. I could shut off that demo field trigger. That would be nasty. Yeah, you can have that. Let me catch up. Sorry. If you're playing... Oh, I play a lot of control, yeah. If I see you on Badger Mode tomorrow? No. You don't understand. I'm a powerful planeswalker. I've been playing this game since the first year it came out, 30 fucking years ago. I was 13, 12, 13. I've been playing this game for a long time. For those people who just maybe have only started playing Magic recently, the lore behind this game, when this game first came out, you were a wizard. You were a powerful planeswalker, a wizard that can travel through between planes. And you would collect a bunch of creatures and different things. And when you would encounter another powerful wizard, another planeswalker, you would battle them. And sometimes you would use this collection of... What the fuck is going on? Wow. Okay, well, I'm gonna do this. I'm sure it's getting countered, but it's a mill deck? It's a mill deck. So the rest in peace is there to make sure whatever you're milling, they don't get value from. It all makes sense. Okay, I guess I am going to lose there. Yeah, 16 cards, sure. What the fuck? Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry, I forgot this kind of stuff existed. I remember when EOE first came out, people were trying this kind of stuff, but I think they very quickly put it away. Keep shooting you in the face? Okay, I can stalk up here. Let's do that. Blue untapped. Okay. Yikes. Yeah, I only have 2 counter spells in my main deck, so game 1, I'm not favored against the mill deck here, but the reason I don't care about being not favored to the mill deck in game 1 is because I think the mill deck is not favored against every other deck in the format game 1, so I'm not too worried about it. But yeah, against me, there's not much I can do about the mill. You got another one? Authority in the main? Because, like, this is what I mean. They have to play sideboard cards in the main deck. Otherwise, all this just, I mean, I maintain that it still doesn't work. It still doesn't make any sense, but, okay, so let's go for stock up here. I want to see what happens. Gonna tap like this. See if we want to fight over that. Really? Hit me, baby. Oh, yeah. So I can actually bounce the 3 steps and then 4 damage to their face. Oh, the monks gain them 2 life. Okay, well, I didn't have the mana to get lost the authority here, but okay, whatever. They gain 2 life back. That's not the end of the world. I think we win here, but can discard fire magic. I'll discard Dragon Fire, actually. Fire Magic's a 1 mana way to trigger prowess here. They need to sweep again. I'm assuming they have it, right? Nope. Yes? No? Oh, just bounce them? Sure. My opponent might be dead here. Mm-hmm. Many options here. Just kill this now. And then I think I'm waiting till my opponent's end step before I start playing things here. I guess I could consult. Yeah, I should consult here actually before they can no more, or before they can leave up 3 steps, right? And then I'm just gonna inevitable defeat end step, untap. Like I've got 9 points of burn in my hand here, and they have 10 life. So I feel like I can win this game easily. There's the last few points of burn. Teachings to get revelation is tempting, but I think I'm gonna take consult instead. Pass. This is lethal. 3 of them are uncounterable, so I think I'm gonna go Star Charts end step, bait their 3 steps, and they're not gonna be able to resist this. They're gonna counter it, and then I can untap and resolve all these, and they die. Let's see. Do you know why we have only 5 fast lines in standard? Because of Universes Beyond. No, it's not anything to do with discrimination. Oh, they had 2 counters. Okay, so they still have 3 steps up. Sure. Let's make blue untapped. Go. Make a fish. Lose a life. Fine with me. Okay, so let's just stop here. I guess I'll eat the whale. Oh, it has ward. Now screw the whale. Eat that. Eat that. Okay. Take my beats here. Don't really give a shit. And then I kill them. They cannot counter this. Now, one of the ways I could lose this is if they use their map. Yeah, so here's where I lost another game, and this is a careful spot with this. If I resolve this spell, my opponent loses. They can't counter this, but they can fizzle it by destroying or removing the permanent that I'm targeting. So if I target Rest in Peace, and their last card is Get Lost, they can actually save themselves here, right? Yeah, I'm aware it's uncounterable, but I'm telling you how you can still lose this with this card, even though it's uncounterable. Trust me. So I did this once against another deck. There are cards like Parting Gust, which they could have. There's a bunch of weird shit that a white deck could play in standard right now that could fizzle this. Doesn't matter that it's uncounterable. It's not going to kill them if it gets fizzled. The safest play is hitting the token, because the token can't be Get Losted and they can't activate it as a sorcery. But Fountain Port says sack token, right? Yeah. So I can't target the token here. I could even fuck with Lock Whale as well, but let's go for this. It's probably not Get Lost, but we'll see. This is a way I could lose this, is if they I have Get Lost here, and then they 3 steps my Get Lost, and then I draw like a bunch of lands. They're looking. Yeah, can't sack it. So in the other, if they don't have Fountain Port, like against this other deck, they didn't have Fountain Port, I should have targeted the map. But in this spot, I think, you know, you obviously can't target a token there, but it's something to think about, and it's some... Oh my god, they fucking drew it! Wow, off the top. Nice. Nice draw. Well, they're barely hanging on here. Okay, let's pass. If they go for the if they go for the Fountain Port on my end step, I'm gonna Get Lost the Whale. They say good game. Are you prematurely good gaming me? Are you serious? Huh? Okay. I can take 6. Did they say good game? Because they didn't die? I could just draw another Lightning Helix off the top or something, right? Wait, why is this on top of my deck? Did I put that on top of my deck? I don't remember doing that. Oh, these are the bottom... Oh, weird. I know the next 3 cards. Do they? Do they know what's on top of my deck? What is that from? I don't remember what that's from. Huh. Okay. Weird. What a crazy top deck. That was wild, but hey, they're still on the ropes here. I just need to find... Okay. 2, 4, 6. 3, 4, 6. I've got Ultima next turn. Man, that's rough. That is insane. Okay. Okay. Wow, at 1 fucking life, they top deck Get Lost. That is bananas. I guess that does win them the game here. All they need is a spell on top, which I'm sure they're gonna have, right? Crazy. It doesn't matter, I'm even giving them more maps here. I could have double Fire Magic, but either way, they just 3 steps, and then that's it. I can't make anything uncounterable. What happened there? I found the last couple, like the bottom of my deck again or something? It's weird. Anyway, I should be dead here. Oh, land? Let's see if they get unlucky here off the top. 3 maps. Try again. They got to hit both of these, right? Oh, is it not enough? 12? No, they needed to hit a spell on the top there. Oh, can't they just activate Anchorage? Yeah, no, they've still got Anchorage. Oh, land! No, they get 1 more shot. No, don't do it. Oh, I got it. Yeah, because they had a land in hand untapped there. They had it all. No, it's a land. It's a land. Go. Go. I'm dead. I'm still dead. That's the thing. I'm still going to die here. Because they have 2 creature lands and Fountain Port randomly. Yup. Okay. So. I have double Fire Magic. Oh, but Ultima ends the turn? Oh, no, but then... Hold on. So I can Fire Magic for 3 damage. If it's enough, I get lucky here, I guess. I have no choice. I've got an Ultima. And if they have another counter spell, then I guess I lose. But they can't use Fountain Port, so they've got to go for Restless Anchorage, and I can Fire Magic the Anchorages here. What a silly game. Alright. Gotta go both. That severely restricts their mana, but they still have enough to 3 steps here. I could let these swing. I shouldn't, though, right? I gotta go for this and just hope they don't have a random counter spell. Yeah, they have no more lies or something, and I'm missing 1 mana? Sure. Or another hard counter. Sure. Okie dokie. Boy, my opponent got lucky there. The premature good game and everything, like 4 turns too early. Eesh. Okay, let's wreck them post-board here. Tidebinder, no. Annul. Oh yeah, they're gonna bring in River Churn Monument and crap like that, right? I think Annul is actually gonna be good. It counters Overlord as well. I think I saw an Overlord. Yeah, I did see an Overlord, right? Tidebinder's great at countering the land crap, the demo field. I think I'm gonna ditch my Ultimas. Final Showdown is not amazing here. I'll bring in Wan Shi Tong as well. And what else can I do here? There's not much else I can do against the mill sorcery. Jeez. Maybe cut a Helix. Cut a Get Lost. I'll cut one Get Lost. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we can get him. Can't you use fire magic to deal damage to him? No. Had an early dinner, tried Chilean sea bass. Whoa, yeah, Chilean sea bass is good. I've had that before. Stock up, yeah, tuck cards with Surveil, then cast star charts. Yeah, I was gonna say, Surveil puts them in the graveyard. I don't have anything, you know, what's it called? Stock up puts them on the bottom, but they're in a random order, right? So they don't, oh no, wait, they're in a specific order? Oh, maybe it was from stock up, and I got back down to the, yeah, I think it was stock up. Yeah, Surveil goes to the graveyard. But I can't remember, I thought it was a random order, because it never matters, you know, you never ends up coming up. But there were 3 cards revealed, so it must have been stock up, yeah. At first, I'm like, wait, what? Did they reveal? Like, how did... I just... It didn't click at first. And then I'm like, oh, no, I have 11 cards left. And that was, like, my stock up from turn 3, like, 20 turns ago, you know? Anyway, that's pretty funny. The mill deck. Yeah, mill is always a very subpar strategy, right? In Constructed, because... the way you have to look at a mill deck is you are attacking an opponent with 60 life instead of 20. Some of your cards do like 10 damage or 16 damage, but they start with 60 life. Good luck. You know, that's a huge amount of time for them to kill you, first of all. Second of all, you know, if they have any way to stop your biggest, you know, bites of damage, like whether it's a counter spell or whatever it is, Tidebinder, then you almost certainly can't cross the finish line. Like, it's very difficult. I'm on the play. So I don't like keeping a land light hand here. It doesn't matter that I have Negate. Negate's not a card I want to cast on turn 2 in the control mirror. The first 10 turns of this game are going to be us jockeying for position, and you must not miss a land drop. So I have a Surveil to find a land. I have this that I can rip on too, but that's it. That might not be enough. I'm going to keep it. I have 28 lands now, don't I? Yeah, I went up to 28. So I should be able to make land drops here. That helps. Even though I'm on the play. On the draw, that would be a keep, but on the play, it's like, it's close, but I think it's still a keep. Okay. Pass. I'm wondering if they have River Churn Monument. It'll be interesting. Churn? Deal. Why is that still in their deck? Why is that in your deck? I think my opponent thinks that if they give you cards in the graveyard with their mill plan, that you're going to take advantage of it, so they have to do that instead. I don't know what's going on. That's bizarre. Why? This is post-sideboard. I'm not a graveyard deck. Why? Why? You played it last game. It did not matter. It's like they mulliganed almost last game, right? Crazy. Okay, I will negate this. Especially early like that, because they might have no more land. I could resolve a consult of my own here. It's very tempting. I think I should. Land. I could take a null. It's kind of interesting, but... blue, blue, blue... I think I still want another blue here. I could take a null, but I think I want to take land drops. We just got to keep making land drops. That's what matters here. And that's why I countered that stock up. Hopefully they don't top deck a land here. Okay. Okay, fine. Would start shooting them with stuff, but Doesn't seem amazing, right? The Pat's Animatrix? I've got to get him in here, though. Hold on. I'll grab him after this. Yeah, right. Yeah, stock up. I played so many effects like that. Like, you just forget which ones do what again. Like, some of them say random order. Some of them say specific order. This is random, for example. So just even within my deck, there are two different things. So I forgot that stock up. Like, it doesn't matter. It's not an important thing. Those are the kind of things that you just shortcut in your brain. You're like, oh yeah, random, sure. And then that's why I saw it and I was like, oh, weird. Oh yeah, stock up doesn't do that. Whatever. Never really relevant. Should I go for charts here? I don't think I should. So my opponent's falling behind now, right? They yeah, I'm gonna go 3 steps, pay for no more lies here, because in case they have a they're gonna go for consult. Oh, Stoic Sphinx? I guess I'll counter that, right? Should I draw 2? Wait a minute. Hexproof as long as you haven't cast a spell this turn? I can just kill it with Lightning Helix, right? The turn they play it? I'm gonna let this resolve. Yeah. Let's pop you with one of those. Bam. What am I thinking? Yeah, I forgot about that. The turn you play, it is vulnerable. Okay. Still not going to go for consult. I think they just top decked a land there because they missed their land drop previously. Okay. Think I'm going to rip one of these. If they want to fight. I don't think they can afford to here. They disagree. Double no more lies or something? I'm not even sure. Whoa. Okay, we'll fight over that. I get to refill. They don't. Okay. Carry on. Just making sure we hit those lands. So we're well ahead of our opponent. Oh, okay. Equal to your life total. Right. Okay, pass. Sure. Got to put some pressure on them soon enough here, but let them keep doing whatever here for now. Sure. That thing is a sorcery, which is rough. Like, they have to tap out to play that, basically. So we just won't let another one of those resolve, and it'll be fine. Come on. Doesn't really matter what got exiled. Bunch of random shit. That's pretty good too. I guess I'll take the Revelation. Was there a... Oh, I should have looked for a Mistrise. I'm not sure if there was a Mistrise in there. Could go for this. Let's see if they want to fight. I don't think I need to, right? Pass. Now I might drop Wan Shi Tong here. We'll see. Maybe I just defeat? Maybe I look for the Mistrise? I don't think I saw it there, but... There was? Oh, whoops. I should have probably grabbed that. Deck tech? Sure. Has to wait, though. I'll try and get Neo in here for the pets, but no guarantees. Yeah. Bud, come here. Neo's not very happy right now because there is it's been pouring rain. Huh? Yeah. Land, got it. You top deck the land. Could go for consult here. I'm kind of tempted. I kind of want to get more ice insurance in my hand so I don't die to some random mill card. Hey, bud. Here, we'll put Neo up. There he is. Consult. What do you think about that?
You good boy, bud? Oh, they want me to pet you. Want me to pet you because you're so cute.
All right, this is what we got for him here. A nice little piece of... Oh, hold on. Let me resolve this. It's like a jerky, but it's almost greasy. Oh, yeah, I can see one of his hairs on it already. It's his favorite. Consult in response. Sure. Okay, that resolved instantly, so they don't have a counter. They don't have a no more lies. They might after this, though. Okay, bud. Oh, good boy. That's your favorite one. Good boy. Okay, you can eat that. Oh, they pulled the trigger. Nice. Okay, get a counter out of their hand. Sure, I like that. So I could resolve Revelation here, but I won't be able to leave up the 3 steps. So I'll pass. Keep throwing out haymakers at them. Probably Wanji Tong next. Play around no more lies here. I'll make it a 4-4. Yeah. Yeah, 1 more mana and I can go for the draw 2 and pay for no more lies. Maybe I should. Opponent's sitting with the mill card in their hand going, should I go for it? Let's see. Yeah, the problem is if they do go for it, I don't think I can win. Okay, let's just go for... Let's go for 3. It's so fucking awkward because... God. I want to leave up mana for no more lies. So... 3 means I only draw 1 card, but at least he's a 4-4 instead of a 3-3. I don't know. Yeah. Any removal? Okay. My turn? Could start punching with a 4-4 here at least. Okay, now I have a 3 steps in hand. I feel a little bit better. And they're gonna kill this guy. Put it on top. Okay. I think I can handle that. But, Lock Whale I don't think is going to be relevant here. I can just kill it with this. I'm gonna find a spot to resolve their what's it called? Mill card here. Okay, see if they have a hard counter. We'll start throwing these out there. Yeah, it's got to be hard counter every time now for these. Could fight over it, but that's fine. We'll let the first one go by. I need to save my hard counter for their mill card. The mill card's the only card in their deck that matters, right? Could fight over that. No. Don't think it matters. We only have 2 cards in the yard, so they need to do a bunch of milling before that's relevant. Should I just defeat it? I think I should, right? Or should I go for Revelation here? Or Wanshi Tong? I think I'm gonna go for Wanshi Tong. Make it a dragon. I have 16 cards in my library. Sure. Pretty lucky. Still, I have my last 2 revelations, and I have inevitable defeat. I have more than enough ammo to kill them. I just need to not get decked before I do. So, they need to answer all my threats now. Yep. Draw some cads. Okay. Use all my mana here. I think they're probably just going to do some goofy thing like Lock Whale here. The next one I will counter. And then see what happens. 12 cards left. Annul, Showdown, Defeat. Okay. Anything else? Close. The mill deck is tough to beat for my deck, definitely. Okay. Punch them in the face. Whale number 2? Opponent's trying to waste my clock? I don't know what's going on here. Pass. One more defeat in my deck, Annul, Showdown, and 8 lands. A lot of lands in my 11 cards here, only 3 spells. Jeskai Revelation's not a May. I've got to draw 2 when it resolves, so I can't have less than 2 cards in my library if I want to kill them. They're wasting their clock now. Deck tech using the site? Sure. Yeah, I'll check it later, though. Hold on. Draw 3? Sure. Okay. Yeah, I probably should have grabbed it, but that stop you're putting on end stop, is there already a priority check for us? No, you have to put a stop on your own end step, or else it will pass through your own end step, Scarecrow. If you, because the way priority is set up by default, there's certain steps it will not stop on. It won't stop on your own upkeep, for example. It'll just go straight to draw and into your first main phase, right? Split up. This is post sideboard? Crazy. I think that doesn't matter. Okay. Again, the only thing that matters here is the mill spell. Sure. That all you got? Fight me, bro. Fight me. That's the old GG's. Let's not waste any time. Okay, game 3 it is. A delicate dance we have to do around that stupid mill spell. I mean, I have all my counter magic in here that I can possibly put in to interact with that. So... Oh, wait a minute. I can Kutzil's Flanker my own graveyard to fizzle the River Churn Monument, right? Forgot about that. I'm going to take out Final Showdown. I'm going to try a Kutzil's Flanker here. You know what? I'm going to take out all the Get Losts. I'd rather even have Lightning Helix in my deck or something, but I'm still playing the full 4. I'll bring in Flanker. I'll bring in... I don't want to say Beza, right? Fuck. Alright, fine. We'll still play 2 of those. I mean, this goes to the face. Should I try this? High noon. I think this might even punish me more than them, but I don't know. I'm gonna bring it in just because it's 5 damage to the face. The arena stuff, yeah. So basically, it will pass through certain parts of your turn unless you specifically set a stop. Your own end step is one of those things. You know, and I like to play with auto pass on. That's the other reason. You can't. Behind me, there's an auto pass thing, and when it's clicked, you guys can't really see it, but I go, you know, play this, and then I know I'm not doing anything for my turn, so I hit auto pass, and then we get to my end step. My opponent puts something on the stack. It alerts me and says, hey, do you want to respond to this? That's when I have to click the end step on my own turn to make it stop. Respond to this after it like it ETBs, I kill it. Okay, now I can take off the thing, because otherwise it'll just, the thing will come into play and then it'll immediately go to their turn and they'll untap. I'm gonna keep this. So it's weird, but yeah, it's just, yeah. Oh, and not when I'm auto passing. Yeah, you're probably confused because you can't see the auto pass. It's behind my cam. Like, you know what I mean? I'll show you in a second. I think I'm gonna keep that on top. This thing, it's their turn. I just go auto pass, right? I do that every single time. Even when I'm doing it now, I can't cast anything. But even when I have 10 mana up, everything in this deck's an instant. So I'm immediately passing the turn almost every turn, right? The only thing I pause for is to kind of figure out, yeah, what am I gonna do? What am I doing next turn? How is this game gonna progress? At every turn of the game, I'm constantly redoing the branches of the tree of where is this game going? Oh, it's going this way now. It's going that. It's like depending on what my opponent's playing, depending on et cetera, et cetera. That's the only reason I'm pausing usually on my turn, or to talk to you guys, but we have less than 10 minutes, so we need to pick this up a little bit, so I'm going to be ignoring you guys for the next little bit, and honestly, I'm kind of tempted to just flash in Flanker and start beating down. It's kind of silly, but I've got defeat for a River Churn, and it's so early that the Flanker isn't, you know, the whole canceling a River Churn thing is not relevant at all here. But they have Fountain Port. Oh, that's devastating. Fountain Port's gonna ruin my day. Jeez. I'm just gonna start blasting. I'm gonna start burning them. The game is gonna go on so long that these little chunks of burn will eventually get me close enough that I might be able to steal it before they mill me. Okay. Could play this untapped as black and have up defeat, but I think this is fine. That's one of the things I like about Moto. Yeah, it's more fine. Like you can yeah, Moto is less, well, again, that's the whole streamlined aspect of Arena. Like you can still do that here. It's not like Arena, there's things that Moto does that Arena can't do, yes, but more in other areas. In terms of gameplay, you can stop at all the same points here as you can on Moto. They're just not stopped by default. Moto even has the same kind of, you know, default stops. I can't even remember what they are. Sorry, I can't talk to you guys. Good luck. Hold on. I'm gonna... It's fucking useless. Okay. Go. I don't even know if they play No More Lies. Did I see? I think I saw No More Lies at one point. Did I not? They're not even activating Fountain Port on end step here because they don't want me to resolve a consult or something. Fuck off. What? I'm dead. I randomly drew both my basic lands this game. So I'm fucking dead now. This is not going to resolve, but... Yeah. Because I drew my 2 basics randomly out of my full 60 cards. They were in my opening hand, right? Or close to. I'm sure they have a counter spell here. Yeah, what are you waiting for? Yeah. I'm fucked. Oh, that's so random. God. Oops. Now they just perked up. What? They only play... Yes, yes. Gotta put a blue source in there. Keep meaning to. Let's do this. See if they want to negate this. That'd be great for us, actually, if they traded a negate for this. They're gonna do it. Wow. Deal. Dealio. I get to resolve a full one here. That's much better. I'm sure they're gonna resolve their mill card now, but that... Okay. That doesn't really matter. I'll keep land. Okay, mill me, baby, for 17. Played MTGO for a while, it was very different. Yeah. Oh, against certain decks, but not Fountain Port. If I go for a beatdown, I can't. I'm not beating down anybody through the Fountain Port, right? They can trade a token for my flankers, so I'm just gonna hold it for now. I think it has more value being held. But yeah, if they draw more demo fields, I'm dead. Oh, and they had that. Sure. Deal. One short of starting to slam them. Damn. Go. Yeah, so I'm putting auto pass on here. That's why I set the stop. And looks like they're not going to do anything, so I click through. Go. Don't think I'm going to win this one. The demo field killed us. That set me back. Now they're ahead of me on lands, and they have the advantage. How this works. Okay, so here I'm on auto pass, as you can see. So if I let this resolve, it's going to go instantly to their turn. I have to stop on my turn or turn off auto pass, but turning off auto pass isn't enough. You need to stop, because otherwise the default setting is... Oh, I can't cast that, can I? Oh, what am I saying? I thought I could defeat here. I can't, so this is pointless. Okay. I gotta go double Kutzel's flanker here to try and kill them, I think. Maybe one of them gets countered. The second one probably gets no more lies here, but not much I can do about that. I've got to just hard race now, unfortunately. And I can't do that through Fountain Port. It's going to be almost impossible, but I can defeat the Fountain Port token at least, right? So... What about this? That's what I thought. Gain 2, scry 2. Kind of like Tidebinder. It's a beater. Okay. Draw Tidebinder. At least it shuts off another demo field. I could even shut off the Fountain Port trigger, but I just kind of... I think I'm just going to defeat the fish, right? They pay a life to make it, too, so it does contribute a little bit to us killing them. I get to do basically 7 damage to them if they make a fish here. They could spend another card to kill their own fish to fizzle this, but then we get a 2-for-1. That's fine, too, or at least a 1-for-1 here. I could flash in another flanker. I think I probably should, but I'm going to string these out. Okay, so we swing. They go for fish. And I could go Tidebinder. But again, I think I'd rather just oh, I don't have the fucking... Right. I don't have the black mana. I keep forgetting. I don't have the black mana. I should have Tidebindered there. My bad. I'm a fucking idiot. What am I doing? I keep forgetting the black mana. Again, I'm yakking about decisions and this and that, blah, 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 and I'm forgetting to just pay attention to actual mana here. Anyway, I don't think there was much chance of us winning anyway, but yeah. I forgot. They strip mined us. So, yeah. Holy fuck balls. Can we scry into something good? Let's see. Black mana wouldn't be bad. Okay, I'll take both of those. Good. Swing. Kill their own fish. It's fine. I can I can take card for card here. That's fine. And then I get in 3 damage. Oh, now they realize they can't counter that. Okay, maybe they thought they could counter it. No way. You're gonna activate Anchorage? Ooh, this is interesting. I think I'm gonna flash in Tidebinder and fizzle this. I don't know if that's correct, but I think I'm just gonna get milled out here now. I had to bluff the counter spell probably, but I don't know. Anyway, oh, they have 1 mana somehow to do something with. Into the Flood Maw in their mill deck, control deck. Okay. Not a card you play in control, but then again, I don't think this is a card you should really play in standard at all. But this is a tempo card, right? This is much better in a tempo deck. Okay, and they still have this against me. They didn't take out Rest in Peace or Authority of the Consuls. Why do I feel like this person is accidentally playing best of 3 when they should be playing best of 1? It's weird. Sideboard cards in the main deck. I don't even know if they sideboarded at all. I guess they brought in Negate, right? Yeah, I lose, I'm sure. They brought in Negate, but I don't know. I don't know. This is going to be interesting. Punch you in the face. Nice blocker. Okay. Man, I'm 1 mana short of Jeskai Revelation plus Negate up here. It's really unfortunate. Go, I guess. Let's see what happens. I've got Flanker. Yeah. Let's flank. Don't think this is enough. Scry 2, gain 2. Okay. You hate it. The rain. The rain sucks. Yeah, I mean, that makes it uncounterable, right? Okay. Don't think it's gonna be good enough here, but we'll see. Go for that Fountain Port, lose a life. Make sure to do that first. See if they can deck me. I can't kill them here, but I'm putting them dead to a lot of stuff in my deck. Okay, Teachings kills them if I have a burn spell left in the bottom 11 cards. I'm not gonna look. Not yet. I guess I will. I have a null. I have 1 more Jeskai Revelation. That's it? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm dead now. Sure. Not a good match, but I gave it my all, and I think I actually could have maybe won this game if things went a little better, went in our direction. I mean, game 2, you saw us grind them out and win. I think I could have probably done that again if it had just lined up a little bit better, but yeah, I'm sure you're going to do that immediately, right? That's funny. Hurry up. Yeah, you're a loser. Alright. Unfortunate. GG. GG. Oh, nobody bet. I'll give myself my money back then. Excellent. So the deck tech. Let's see here. Sealed deck tech, huh? Let me turn on the display real quick. So, this is... I assume this is draft? Avatar draft? Sandbender Storm. I wish I could zoom in. I hate that I can't zoom in here. I have to do it manually. Yeah, so blue-black... Or blue-white... what, enchantments? How many creatures here? 17 creatures is a lot. It's 40 cards. So sorry, this was Von Saberwolf. I mean, it looks fine to me. Hold on, so let me look at individual cards here. Tiger Seal, I'm not a big fan of. Two removal spells. What is this? Oh yeah, that card. Parrots, Water Tribe. I don't like this card very much. I think this card sucks, but yeah, you have a lot of 4-drops. I think your curve is kind of ugly right here. I would definitely cut a 4-drop maybe. But what else do you have in your sideboard here? Oh yeah, I would. Oh, Grand Gran. Why aren't you playing Grand Gran? That just like Grand Gran and Tiger Seal. If you're not gonna play Grand Gran, don't play Tiger Seal. I think I would cut a 4. This guy fucking sucks. I would take the villagers out. I would take out this card. That also sucks. And play maybe Iguana Parrot. There. Now the curve looks a lot better. That's what I would play. Giant Koi, not amazing here, but probably still better than the other options. Oh yeah, that guy, right. Yeah, none of these blue cards are any good. This card sucks. I know it's a rare. People get confused. They're like, but it's a rare. It's got to be good. No, it's fucking terrible. Don't play it. And this card is great if you're super aggressive, maybe. Like white-red aggro or something. You're not that aggressive. You're a mid-range deck. You can be aggressive with some draws. I don't know, Tiger Seal into Grand Grand just going off. This guy triggers when you draw second card, right? Yeah, you gotta play Grand. She just turns on your card draw all by herself. She doesn't even have to attack. You can just waterbend her and trigger her. And I like Iguana Parrot. This is probably this is a lot. I wish there was something better, but yeah, everything else is fine. Hey Bye is not great here. I wish I could cut him for something cheaper, but you just don't have anything else. So not really much to say here. Just cut your 4-drops. You had too many 4-drops, and these two are really bad. Put in cheaper cards that actually work with the rest of the cards in your deck. Tiger Seal is going to get way better with Grand Grand than without Grand Grand in the deck, right? It's like Tio. These cards just turn on your draw 2 matters stuff every single turn. This, the Penguin, this. Like, you have all these cards that care about drawing 2. Play every single card you have that says draw 2 cards. Draw an extra card for free. You don't even have to spend mana on these guys, right? Tio and Grand Grand. They're the key pieces, the key signpost uncommons for the draw 2 deck. So do not leave this in your sideboard. That's what I would play. I'm not going to look at your mana. I'm assuming it's correct here. Looks like all basics and 1 duel, so that makes sense. Do I have to... Oh, I can export this or something? Oh, no. I need a link? Yeah, this is what I would play. Do not play those 4-drops. They're bad. I don't know if it changed the link or if that's the same link as what you had there, but it's pretty straightforward. I don't even think you need the link. You can just make the changes yourself, probably. Speaking of which, let's do a draft. I'll jump into some avatar draft here. We were gonna do chat's choice as well. Do you guys want to put up a vote? I imagine most people in here are gonna want me to play Magic, but we could put up a vote, play something else. Let's see. Let's see what the people want. I'm a man of the people. Poll. Which game should we play next? Moonlighter 2? Sea of Thieves, no. Dispatch? The Outer Worlds 2. Let's go Hades 2 and Arc Raiders. I played Arc Raiders yesterday, but sure, I'll put it up there. This will be up for 10 minutes. Get your bets in. Yeah, I could do a draft tomorrow or something. We don't have to do one today. But let's definitely play another match here while the poll is going. Oh, Alan Wake 2 I could have put on there. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Okay, take it easy, Scarecrow. Thank you, buddy, for hanging out. I appreciate that. And the follow and everything. But yeah, there's a lot going on. And Calper, sorry, I missed the... I don't know if I saw your message. I think I did, but... Anyway. You know what you want? Yeah, you want to see Alan Wake 2. Sorry, I didn't put it on there. No lands in my 27 land deck. Amazing. Keep. I guess I can put Tidebinder on the bottom. Yeah. Because Mystical can find me more card draw here. What set is this battlefield from? Not even sure. I like land. Yeah, there's so many sequels right now that are just like Silk Song and Hades. Like, look at the top 10 or the top games of the year, game of the year awards, whatever. Top list of nominated games. They're all sequels, like almost every single one. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Hades 2, Silk Song 2, Donkey Kong's had a million games and sequels, etc. I do want to play red here so that I can fire magic. See if they give me a siren to kill. Play the siren. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, even better. A 2-drop. Filthy. Fire magic, baby. Fire. You're fired. Get a 2-for-1. For 1 mana, I trade for 3 of their mana and 2 cards. That is a boom. Very nice. Go. This is the old Blink deck. Sorry, bud.
Oh, I know it's annoying. I'm so loud. Oh, you're trying to sleep. Trying to sleep, right? Oh, you're trying.
You little asshole. Yes. Little cute son of a bitch. It's too cute. It's impossible. I don't know what it is. When I talk to my dog, I want to curse at him. He's so cute. I just want to curse at him. You know what I mean? I could tide bind this idiot. Maybe I should have just done that. Now, I don't know. I feel like I want to draw cards. I want to find an Ultima or something here. Not quite. Pick an untapped land. Yeah. I want to... Oh, it's so cute. I want to crush your skull like a grape. And people are like, oh my god, why would you say that horrible thing? I'm like, no, it doesn't matter. The dog, it's the tone that I'm saying it in. The dog knows that I'm praising him. I'm just, oh, he's so cute. I want to smush his face. You know what I mean? You guys know that feeling, right? I think that's... Other people don't say, I want to crush your skull like a grape, but, you know, that's what they mean when they say, oh, you're so cute, chubby, you know, whatever it is. Cute dog? He's so cute. I'm like, ah! How is it possible? I hate you. Call him George? George. Wait, what? Is that from, like, Of Mice and Men or something? I don't know. Yeah. Sucks, but I think I'm gonna just tide bind this to make sure it doesn't come back. Then I've got a body to block. They're not gonna attack me with Tamer. They need it to pump out a bunch of dorks. Eventually I'll find a sweeper here, but I could just go fetch one, I guess. I have triple white, so I can go get the what's it called? Final Showdown? Is that what it's called? The Instant White Sweeper. I don't even know the name. You know what I'm talking about. Looney Tunes? Oh. Is that Bugs Bunny or something? What, like no. He dressed up or something? I can't remember now. Sure, you have an enchantment to do the thing? There it is. See if I draw Ultima to win the game. Helix. Sweeper. I just want to shut off their card draw. I don't care about anything else. Next turn I can sweep instant speed. Okay. Take it. Nobody ever sees this coming either. The one up in the main deck has won me a lot of games. I'm gonna go for this mid-combat. Nice. Oops. Sweepers, am I right? Okay. Any land and I can slam Revelation here. Really? Now? Unbelievable. Go. This is on cast? No, ETB. Okay. What am I teachings for? I think it's just going to be consult the star charts here. Oh, I thought it was when like Bugs Bunny dressed up in drag and like Elmer Fudd fell in love with him or something. This is an enchantment, so what? It gets +2/+2 here. Do I give a shit? I can just Ultima, right? Yeah. You got it, boss. Chomp. Okay. I just need to find 7th land here, but let's go mystical. And I could also take inevitable defeat. I think I just want to take consult here. Okay. Okay, well. Now I can just do that. GG. Probably shouldn't even pop that on them, but speed this up. No creatures. It's unfortunate. They drew a lot of lands, but... Okay. Dead next turn. Yeah. Too many 2-for-1s though against you. Too many 2-for-1s. Actually, I guess I'm 1 short. You know what? I could have actually killed them there, to be honest, but I could have just cast double inevitable defeat, first on the enchantment, second on their other guy, and that would have been lethal, but doesn't really matter here. Yeah. Oh, that thing has lifelink? Right. Whatever. You could just take it and die. Just don't block. Oh, come on. Gonna make me do it? Okay. Blue-white creatures. Auras are bad. Auras are not good enough for constructed, I think, but why no? ETB, that's pretty good against them, actually. I am gonna play that. Beza might be good here. Null? Yeah, I'll take that. Fire magic? Okay, 3 steps comes out. I'm gonna cut 1 stock up, 1 revelation, and mystical teachings. Keep the rest the same. All the sweepers, all the removal. Add some more removal. Tidebinder's okay. Could see playing Tidebinder there, but... What's the vote look like? A tie. Moonlighter 2, Dispatch, Hades 2, and Arc Raiders all with 1 vote. Congratulations, chat. You are useless. Just kidding. But you know what I mean. That is totally useless. Amazing. Sorry, Calper. Are you taking notes? This is how streamers should, this is what you do. Berate your chat every chance you get. Make sure they know how inferior they are. People love it. I don't know why. If there was a hotline out there where you paid $5 a minute to hear somebody talk shit to you, it would be making bank. People are weird. I don't like to kink shame, but there's people who want to be berated. They're into it. That's the whole thing. They're into it. So give them what they want. That's what I say. The savages. Let them know. Just kidding. I love you guys. You're great. You guys are awesome. You look beautiful. Oh, I don't think I followed you yet, Calper. I've got to go give your stream a follow as well.
You look good.
Wow, could have countered that if I played untapped on 1. Kind of annoying, but whatever. I think I'm just gonna get lost. Use my mana. I'll save this for later. This is going to be good at almost any point. I want to counter Enduring Curiosity, so this is the turn they could play it. Ah, excellent. Get Black Source into play, and then we've got untapped Mistrise on 4 for Consult Defeat. I've got Annul up here. Don't need to... okay, that's annoying, but hopefully whatever enchantment they decide to play here gets annulled. I want to annul a 3-drop, though. That's the kind of mana exchange I'm after. All right. You hit affiliate. Hell yeah, nice. Oh, yes. That's what I'm talking about. Woo! My 1 mana for your 4? I'm into it. Whew. I am into it. You need to go. Okay. Good for you, man. That's great. I remember when I hit affiliate, there was somebody, it was back, I was on like random discords and stuff. A lot of that stuff is dumb shit. It's, you don't realize that when you first join these like collaborative discords where all these people are streamers and you all follow each other's channels and raid each other and try and build each other up, but it's all inbred. None of the people doing it seem to realize that it's, if it's just a bunch of other streamers following your channel and hanging out with you and whatever, then none of you are actually growing at all. I don't think they realize that or think about that. I don't know. I'm going to play untapped land here. This is awkward. I'm going to pass. Interesting. Oh. I thought they would play Curiosity first. That is weird. Could have flashed Throlin and eaten that Scavenger. That would have been interesting. Okay. I might just consult here. Yeah, I got it. They're not gonna play. Yeah. Okay. Oh. I guess I could have avoided that, but I think at this point I'm just gonna consult here. Okay. Ultima. Ultima 1 time, huh? Can't do it. There it is. Hey! Great. Sounds good. Go blue tapped. Adios. Adios is a real Magic card. If you want to play with Adios, you got to get some Spanish farewells. Spanish Farewell is where it's at. Tapped. Go. Darn. Unfortunate. I could make this uncounterable. No, I can't. I don't have enough blue mana. Okay. See if they have no more lies off the top. Negate? No? Just, you die? I'm gonna take land here. I like lands. I like lamp. Surveil. Yeah, deal. Yeah, there's so much going on with streaming. It's really a fascinating kind of social experiment or something. It's the relationships that some streamers have with their community is, frankly, to my mind, like bizarre. Like it's really fucking weird. I'm gonna let this guy attack before I pull the trigger. The map doesn't matter. What matters is cutting them off of blue mana here. I just don't want them to have 3 blue up. Because now they can probably only rip... Oh, okay. Sure. You can have all the maps you want. That is fine. Go for the map. Oof. This match has been so lopsided, like it's not even close. Does this thing come in tapped? Oh, it's hexproof. I can't bounce it. I guess I'll bounce a map. Sure. No, I haven't looked at it yet, Chubb. I saw it when I opened my notepad file. I saw it at the top this morning. I was doing other stuff, checking things, and I had to open my notepad file to check something else. And I'm like, oh yeah, I should look at that game. And I actually opened Steam, but then my phone went off and said it was the Epic Game Store free game day. And I'm like, oh wait, I got to go get that. And then I just forgot to go back. And now you mentioned it, and I remembered that. Yes, I was gonna look at that, and I didn't. I'm an idiot, but I will. Games. There's too many games. Are we done here? Why are we still playing this game? I think we're done here. As soon as I resolve Jeskai Revelation, it's basically over. Like, I have 6 cards to their 3, and they're at 6, and I'm at 21. Okay. But yeah, I love streaming personally. I really love it. I didn't know, like, I knew I loved, I mean, sure. I love playing games. I'm a huge gamer. I mean, I've loved games for my whole life. Every type of game, board games, card games, Monopoly, all the way to, you know, playing checkers with my grandpa before I could even, I have like vague memories because I was so young. I think I was like 4 or 5. My grandpa wanted to teach me checkers. And I played with him all the time, and he beat my ass. I don't remember ever really beating him at checkers, but like cards and like board games. And then Magic comes out when I'm, 13. I'm into fantasy stuff already from reading fantasy novels. Playing Steve Jackson and Ian Livingston games. I think they were based in the UK. I'm not sure. Maybe Steve Jackson games is American. I'm not sure, but they were like Hero Quest, Battle Masters. You know, they were. I think they were like some spin-off of Games Workshop, or at least those two dudes. Because there was novels. One of my buddies got me a novel for my birthday that was like a Steve Jackson novel. They used to do like choose your own adventure stuff too, if I'm not mistaken. But then they put out some novels. The first one I read as a kid was called The Trolltooth Wars. And I remember thinking it was awesome, and I wanted to play it. Anyway, should we... I'm giving you the history on how I got into fantasy now. Should we keep playing here? I'm not going to open those yet. I think I'm going to switch it up. Let's play Moonlighter 2. That game's been really sweet. I'll show you how this game... how this has gone for me. It's been awesome. It's an early access game, so there's some content that's not here, which is unfortunate because I think I've done the main quest all the way to the end here, but there's still a ton of other stuff to do that I haven't done. He's pretending. He's not sleeping. Looks like he's sleeping. He's not. Pretending, I can tell. He's just lying there with his eyes closed. Just waiting for me to leave this room. Right, bud? Anyway, he hates being in here. It's raining. His walk sucked because it's raining. You know, just dog things. Some are bizarre, otherwise borderline creepy, disturbing. Yeah, I mean, but games and streaming and stuff, it's weird. Like, you look at the assaults on like female streamers and the very weird like relationship that those streamers have with their channels and stuff. It's like it's like almost toxic, like the relationship that some streamers have with their channels. It's weird. But then there's just, good, awesome kind of places to hang out where I kind of, you like hearing all the diverse people's opinions, and there's a lot of knowledgeable people about different, subjects and stuff. I like stuff like that. But okay, so here we are. We're in town here. There's a bunch of different locations you can go to. We've got a bunch of different upgrades and stuff. We've got money in the top left here, 3,200. Look at my shop. I've upgraded my shop a couple times. Look, I have a store window now. I have a display case in the front. This one. Bam! Look at all these pedestals. I have a bit. You can customize all of this, of course. You lay out different things. There's stuff to like give you bonuses, like these the little tip jar and stuff. And I interact with this and I put relics here, and we sell relics. And then there's this cute little boy. That's my pet in game. You decorate everything, put whatever you want around here, and then you open your shop and you sell a bunch of stuff. So the calendar, it's kind of like Stardew Valley. Today is the Gallery Culture Day, so relics from the gallery culture are popular. So today, this is the morning, I believe. Oh, it's nighttime. Okay, so tomorrow morning. So I'm gonna go out at night. I'm gonna get relics, and I'm gonna come back here and fill this up with gallery relics. I've actually been saving. Here's my chest. You can check furniture, decorations. You can change the style and the wallpaper and all this other stuff. I've kind of got it looking like a red look. I was rocking the purple before. And the walls, I had a different wall here. I think, was it this one? Yeah, this was my previous look. This is a nice look as well. Can change the carpet styles and stuff, but these kind of match. This carpet looks different because these are the fancy things. But anyway, in my chest, I've got, look at this, legendary items, all these kinds of things. Each item has a popularity. This one's deluxe. It's got this icon on it. This one's going to sell for a lot of money. I've never sold one of these before, and that's why you see... Oh, I can't hover off of it. You see the four faces there. When I sell this for the first time, I have to try and decide what this is worth. And then people are going to come in and look at it. Some of them buy it, and if their eyes light up gold like that, that means they've got a really good deal. It means I sold it too cheap. On the other end of the spectrum, if they're angry, it means I'm listing it at too expensive a price. They won't even buy it. The next one down, they're not happy about buying it, but they will. So I can get more money doing that, but I get less perks and stuff. And then the other one to the left of that is perfect price, kind of happy. They're happy, I get money. Anyway, these are all gallery. You see in the left there, gallery. Oh, these are Kalina. Oh, I didn't realize I had some Kalinas. I've got a bunch of gallery ones here though, so we're gonna sell that tonight, or tomorrow. Today? Did I do all the selling? It's nighttime. I don't think I can open the shop here. I'm pretty sure I can't. Hold on. Yeah, I can't open the shop. So the idea is to go out there, collect more relics. We're gonna go to the gallery and get some more here. So we go to the warp thing. You can craft different armor and all kinds of stuff. Right now I'm wearing the smart coat. Deal 20% damage while your health is above 70%. My blob gun, I'm using the Ethereum Heart sword. I could switch that up. It'll depend what the game kind of tells me there, but I've got these 4 patches which give you kind of static buffs. Take less damage, guns deal more damage, restore 2 health when entering a room, and start with 3 reroll dice. So whenever I see items, I can reroll them out there. Alright, so let's go out. And so see, it's telling me it wants me to use this sword, and I'll get higher rarity items this time, kind of like Hades. All right, here we go. So there's a few different realms I can go to. I want to go to the gallery. That's where we're gonna sell our stuff for the most. There's still 3 recipes that I haven't found here either. So we do this. First game was the Primal Rage port on the PS1. That was your first game. Oh wow. Monster Rancher, damn. So you were already, yeah, that was well after games were pretty well established. All right, switching to control here. I ordered a new controller. I can't wait to get it. I got an 8-bit dough, nice one. We'll see if it's any good. It's supposed to be good. So I've got the short sword. I've got this. This is my special move. I can combo 3 into special. Does the most damage. The thing at the top left there with the green symbols, that's my gun ammo. I can shoot with my gun 5 times. When I hit things, there's the gun. It uses 1. When I hit things, it slowly recharges. So you can see it's very slow. And because of one of the perks I got, I can actually interact with this and get a perk right away at the beginning of the run here. Hunter's Instinct, common, increased 10% crit chance, 10 crit damage. Scarlet Gun, your gun deals 30% damage, inflicts wound. And then this is uncommon. Non-crit damage increases critical chance by 3% and then resets on a crit. Could I could bump up the gun, maybe. Let's take that. Okay. As we head into the first region here. So we've got rare treasure, rare treasure, rare treasure, which is what we're after. This one leads into double epic treasure with a mini boss. I gotta go for that, right? Yeah. Let's go this way. 8-bit though, yeah. That's what I hear. Yeah, so we'll see. It's gonna be my first time having one. Okay, this thing when I hit it will be a tractor beam. Let's use it. It'll lock one of these guys. There, I get to kill him before he does anything. Oh, and switch targets. Nice. Oh, shit. Ay. Ooh. Nice. Using my gun. Gun plus melee attacks to take out enemies. Smashing all these things, sometimes they drop crafting materials, as you can see. I picked up a couple there. There, like that. Okay, let's get our rewards. What do we got? So, in this area, there's different synergies going on. You know what? I'm actually going to move over here. Maybe this corner's better. Okay. There's different synergies. In this area, some relics will shock other relics, and then some will shield other relics. So whenever you shock something, it gives you... it adds 2 quality. It basically adds value to the relic, and then overcharges it. And if an overcharged relic gets shocked again, it gets destroyed. So there's all these synergies within, like, the collecting here. You can see how much backpack space I have. You'll see. So let's reveal the rare relic. Whenever you reveal one of these rares, you get a choice between 2 of them. So I can choose this one. If I put it in the corner of my backpack, it removes the overcharged state of all the relics in the same row and gains +6 quality for each overcharge removed. I don't have anything charged up yet, so I can't really do anything with that. The next time you shock, double the amount of quality given, so that goes from 2 to 4. And you can see I've sold one of these before, and I sold it for 700 and the customer was happy, which means I could probably get a little bit more for that, so we kind of know what it's worth. Removes the overcharged state and gains... And we can see the quality of each of these items. This one's slightly higher. This is useless right now. I'm gonna take it though. So I don't want to put it in the corner yet because it'll trigger. This will trigger... Oh, sorry, my stick drift here. This will trigger and hit whatever's above it. So I'm just going to put it up here for now so it doesn't hit anything. And then this is just a generic relic that will just sit in our backpack for now. Okay, let's keep jamming. But yeah, Calper, it's weird. There's a lot of different types of people out there, and yeah, streaming's fascinating. I think there are a lot of people, like, there's a lot of, you know, companionship to be had on Twitch. I think it's fun to hang out in someone's channel and kind of get to know them and get to know the other people in the channel, and maybe even make, like, actual friends, you know? More. Oh, that thing's gonna blow up. Right, I could knock those. Oh, I forgot, I can hit this thing too. Yeah, it'll freeze those guys. There we go. There's obviously a bunch of environmental hazards you can use to your advantage if you are so inclined, like that electrified space there. I don't think I left anything behind, did I? Okay. 2 chests. Epic level rarity in each one of them. And some commons. Okay, this is a shield, a battery, or not a shield, but it removes the overcharged state of the relic and self-destructs. Shocks the pointed relic and gains its quality. Each time you remove this relic's overcharged state, it gains the battery's quality. This one sold for 1,300 and the customer was happy. I'm gonna take this one. Okay, so each time the shock gets removed from this, it gains the battery's value. So I'm gonna shock this now. And then the wires are gonna self-destruct. And then I'm gonna shield and just take off the overcharged. The battery dies. This gains the battery's quality, which is 12. And then I'm just gonna take these cheap pieces of shit. So the cheaper ones, at some point, you just start only keeping the really expensive ones for yourself. Like, I wanna fill up my whole backpack with epics and rares, and eventually destroy all these to give those other ones value through various means, you know what I mean? So we've got another way to shock here, so always kind of looking here first and seeing, okay, what am I working with? All right, now let's look at our epic relic. When this is shocked, it reactivates the curse of the pointed relic. Oh. Each time you shock, this relic also gains the quality of that shock. This one's really good. This one sold for 1,360 and they were happy, so again, I could go higher on that. Okay, this one says, what does it do? It removes the overcharged state of relics. I think I'm gonna take this. Each time I shock, this gains the quality of that shock. Okay. And I could shock something right now, but I think I'm gonna save my shock. My wires there, and we'll just keep these junky relics here. Oh, sure. Put that there. Here we go. Out of coffee. Uncommon relic, not amazing, but no choice here. Oh, I'm missing. Ah. Oh. This guy's a little tougher. You can knock. Oh, I shouldn't have stood near that. There we go. You can knock items away with your backpack. You have a backpack swing as well as a main attack there. Oh, I should have used this. Oops. Nothing else here. Okay, only one chest, and it's going to be uncommon, which makes me sad. Okay, there's a shield. Top bottom adds 2 to all overcharged relics. Each time you shock this relic, it adds 2 to adjacent relics. This sold for 220, and the person wasn't happy, so it's got to go for a little less than that. These are uncommon, so they're going to be worth a lot less than the epic relics I got. Adds 2 quality to all overcharged relics, and I have none. I can create an overcharged relic here. Okay, I'm gonna take this. This adds 2 quality to adjacent relics. So I'm gonna put all these high value relics around this thing. And then I'm gonna use the shock on this to pump all adjacent relics. Plus the chickadee thing is gonna trigger. Plus the other thing is gonna trigger. So let's do that. Pumps the quality of the relics around it. And then that other guy triggered. Okay. Now I can remove the overcharged off that. This also removes all the overcharged. So I'm actually going to save up my charged items here, I think. And, oh my god. There. Just want to keep the cameras on the bottom. Okay, I'll leave it like that. Colin, what's up? You're back. You spent why? All in, huh? Okay, let's go this way. Get an unknown thing here. Have you been playing much of this game? I got to kind of the end of the story missions. I got the, whatever, 200,000 in sales. And then it was like, that's it. I'm like, oh. Okay. This guy takes forever to reload. There we go. There's more. More? Oh. Oh. Ah! Oh. There we go. Okay, nothing else here. Perk. Ooh. Rare gun capacity increased by 60. That's pretty good. Wow. Okay, I got a lot of ammo now. The gun is very powerful. It's the end of the month? Yeah. Been playing Assassin's Creed 1 and Halo. Oh, nice. Master Chief Collection, yeah. Assassin's Creed 1? Whoa. The blast from the past. What made you pick that back up? Interesting. Oh, this guy. Okay, he's gonna give me a challenge. For the next 3 rooms, at least 1 enemy's an elite. Afterward, elite enemies drop double materials. For the next 3 encounters, take extra damage, then increase my attack damage. That's pretty good. Okay, let's go for this one. So, I should not take any damage. Got it. I was already doing that. Already trying not to take any. This is epic items with a boss. This is no boss, so that's pretty easy. Go this way. Give me the good shit. Ah. Oh. Oh. Ah. Oh, there you are. Ooh. There we go. Nice. Okay. Breaking all this? Nothing. Alright. Thought that's a game I liked when I was younger. Oh, you were just doing like one of those. Yeah. I've done that before with games. How did it hold up? Because sometimes your memories are not accurate. Ooh, this one sold for much higher. When this is shocked, it clones it. Yeah, now we're talking. Okay, so I have nothing in my inventory that shocks. But when I do, that's the one to target, right? Okay, and I've got another removed overcharged. I'll just hang on to that. And then this is garbage, but we'll take it for now. Maybe blow it up later. Okay, let's go for the rare relics. Ah. Much easier to kill those guys with the help of that tower. That's amazing. Okay. No other loot. Keep going. 17 years, damn. Oh, the counter's too easy. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I forgot what the first Assassin's Creed. It's been so long. We were playing Sea of Thieves, and we were talking about Assassin's Creed Black Flag and wishing that came back out. But okay, here's a shock item. For each uncommon, that's not amazing. As long as there are no overcharged relics, double the value given by shock. Huh. I'm gonna re-roll these. Next time you shock an overcharged relic. That's not bad. And it's good quality. Ooh! Shocks all relics in the backpack. Oh my god. Yes. Let's take that. That is going to be crazy. So... Wow. Okay, so let's blow up this uncommon. Oh, it's got to be on the left or right. Okay, so let's set this up. I'm going to go... like this. Okay, that gets shocked. Okay. Let's put one more in here. So what's gonna happen here? This is gonna shock everything in the backpack. It's gonna trigger multiple other things here, obviously. So let's do this. That clones itself. Ooh. Okay. Now, I want to remove the overcharge. This says removed overcharge of relics in the same row and gain 6. So let's remove the overcharged from all of these epic ones. So let's do that. It gains a bunch of quality. Nice. And then these other overcharged ones we can just trash at some point. I'll save this for now. Shocked and this gets cloned? Actually, hold up. So let's throw this away. This is garbage. I can shock it here, right? It'll clone itself again. I get another epic. Oh, it already triggered. Oh, it doesn't trigger twice. Okay. I need to refresh its thing there to trigger. This triggers every time I removed its overcharged state. Okay, so let's do that with one of these shields. We'll use the more expensive one. Oh, wait. Do that. What? Oh. Oh, I see. Never mind. Needs to be overcharged to remove the overcharge here, right? I guess I'll take another one here. Maybe I just leave an empty spot. I'm gonna leave an empty spot in my backpack, but... Black Flag is apparently getting a remake? Really? Wow. I've been hearing fans clamor for that for a long time, but I never thought I'd actually see the day. I don't remember hearing anything, but maybe. Yes. Nice. There we go. Oh, you're still alive? There we go. Challenge completed, so now I'm doing 30 extra damage, 30%. That is nasty. Okay, get all this stuff. Nothing here. This is a perk? Okay. Tell me what I should... Oh, legendary. Your attack deals 40% damage and applies 3 ice stacks? Okay, that's pretty easy. Ooh, this is developing into a good run. Good. Fun. All right. There we go. Already got its remake? Oh, yeah, right. The quadruple A. I forgot they called it that. What a bunch of idiots. But you're right. Yeah, that was a shit show. Sea of Thieves was fun. I missed that game. Rare did a great job with that game. It's been a long time. I mean, What were we seeing yesterday? Season 17? Oh, shit. Ow! There we go. Freeze him. Oh, shit. This is the mini boss. There we go. Nice. All right. Remove overcharge, and then what is the rare? Each time you remove this relic's overcharge, it gains the battery. Yeah, we have one of those, and then we have one of those. 2 reroll dice. I'm just gonna take one of these. So I can remove the charge on some of this stuff. I don't even know if there's any point. Every time I remove overcharge, that thing gets better. I think I'm just gonna dump this shitty item and keep the rest. Okay, have another chest here too. Destiny I couldn't get into either, yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, which item? Every time I remove this overcharge state. Yeah, that's a good one to shock. Okay, let's look at the rares. Oh, shock clones this relic? Yes. Definitely taking another one of those. This thing's busted. So I shock that and it produces another one, but I need this space. I need this space. So you know what I'm gonna do here? Actually, I'm gonna go back to this other chest. Check this out. This is next level Moonlighter here. Put a couple garbage items in here because I just don't. My backpack's full. I need the space to clone this item. The item. Oh, right. I put that there. I'm like, wait, what happened to the epic? I took the epic. This. So I'm gonna shock this first, and then it's gonna clone itself, make another epic item, trigger a bunch of the other guys. Now I can remove the shock. This one says when it's removed from this. Whatever, I wanted to clone these, so it's all good. I'm gonna take another one of these. Okay, let's run with that. Yeah, Jub's been playing a lot of Monster Hunter, yeah. Hey, Dude, what's up? How you doing, man? How was the day? But yeah, some games have been going on so long, it's wild, but they still have a dedicated community. I love to see that, rather than, you know, another Ubisoft title like The Crew or whatever getting, you know, the servers shut down and just like, you can't play this game anymore that you paid money for. Kind of wild. Special hits twice. That's pretty good. Ooh, big radius, extra damage. Thanksgiving dinner, yeah, nice, right. How was Thanksgiving? I'm doing well. It's not Thanksgiving here, so I'm just same old, just another Thursday. But looking forward to Christmas with the family. It's gonna be fun. Oh, I'm putting stacks of ice on these guys. Oh. Oh, it teleported. Oh man, that frost does big damage to them over time. I didn't even realize that. Oh, I didn't even see these things. Shit. Should use that. I hate that. I always miss the environmental items that would have helped me. Ooh, recipe? Charm Garden, rare and epic relics sell what? Oh, that's gonna be insane today. We're gonna sell a ton of epic items. Oh, that was a crazy recipe to pick up. Okay. Legendary items. Here we go. We're getting closer to the boss. Nice. You're a chronic min-maxer? I'm a weird min. I mean, there's some games where you could say that I min-max, but I don't even think I would call it that. I don't know. My definition is different of min-maxing, I think. But min-maxing for me is like going online, studying the kind of things that other people are doing, and just like looking up the strongest strategy and doing only that, you know? That's min-maxing. Or like making a D&D character where you're like, gotta lurk, okay, thanks Colin. Where you're like, you know, conspiring with your team to build the perfect party, and like, I'm gonna take full this, so you take full that, to like, you know, like, you don't do that, right? When you say you're a min-maxer, is that you? Okay, never mind, you are a min-maxer, okay. I find it was like magic. When I was playing super competitively, it almost sucks a lot of the enjoyment out of the game for me. I mean, min-maxing is 1/2 step away from Game Genie as a kid. You know, I remember Game Genie and being like, what, this is so crazy, you know, we're invincible and blah, blah, blah. And then very quickly you realize that sucks. You know, being invincible takes a lot of the fun out of the game because there's no tension anymore, you know? Like, there's no, like, challenge anymore. It's like hackers. When I see somebody flying around the map, like, automatically shooting everybody in the head in PUBG or Counter-Strike or one of those games, and it was like, oh my god, this hacker is just, like, why are you even playing the game? You're floating around the map, auto-shooting everybody in the head? Is that fun? Is that fun for you? I don't get it. It's so boring. It's got to get boring so fast. It's a 12-year-old who buys hacks because they have their parents' credit card and they're unsupervised, and they buy, you know, and then quickly realize like they're not smart enough to understand that there's no end game there that's good. It's just bad. It's boring. You're ruining it for yourself, not other people. You know what I mean? But that what you're saying with min-maxing is not that, but it's like in that direction that it's almost like I'm caring too much about winning to the point where it's actually making the game less fun. Like, is it really more fun to do that? Or is it more fun to have a chance for things not to go perfectly, and now we really have to try because, you know, I'm not min-maxing. Like, when I play Battle Brothers, some people are like, oh, why don't you do this and that and all these, like, you know, why don't you re-roll your campaign every time to get a good map seed? It's like, because that's fucking lame. I want to try and do it on a normal map. Like, if I have to do that, I'm gaming the system, you know? It's not, I don't know. It's like people playing best of one on Arena, trying to get to Mythic as quick as possible with mono red, and just like, as soon as they see another person play a white land, or like they play Authority of the Consoles, I'm just scooping. I'll just scoop to anybody that's not a good matchup for me. You know, like, you could approach the game that way, but that would be so boring, right? I don't know. At some point, it's a trade-off. My enjoyment versus success at the game. I like to be successful at the game and do it my way, you know? And if I can do that, then that's a true win for me, right? But sometimes, I don't know, I try not to look stuff up, but I have chat to help me too. So it doesn't get overcharged when shocked. Okay, shocks the pointed relic, copies its curse. Oh, that's amazing. Could create another epic relic. Shocks the relic and copies its curse? Okay, let's copy another one of these. Because that'll create a copy of this legendary item? That's insane. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna take those 2 trash items, so let's keep going. The pacing, yeah. Yeah, that's, you know, that's the thing. You can min-max in that game pretty easily if you want to, right? And that's, like, you're probably gonna have not very much fun in the fights, right? It's kind of, yeah. I mean, there's always that, oh, shit. There's that risk of over-leveling in a lot of games where, you know, you do get to the boss and it's, like, way too easy because you're too high level. But that's, oh, you motherfucker. Oh, his field stayed behind. I love that. Those guys teleport away and then he's like, "Arr!" His gun is jammed as he's trying to reload it. Okay, I gotta use some potions here. I'll use my first potion. That was sloppy. I took way too much damage, but it's kind of a rough setup. I had to cross a narrow bridge and that guy was lasering me. I had no way to avoid it, really. But yeah, and sometimes you end up with insane comps. Yeah, you don't need to min-max to beat that game, right? Wow. 4 shields. Oh my god, that's insane. 4 shields every time I enter a room? Wow, okay. I might be able to beat the boss here. I haven't beaten this boss yet. This is uncommon loot here, not a big deal. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, I gotta kill that guy first. Ah. I walked into that. Why am I doing that? Could have just let that guy die. Okay, whatever. Man, we're looking stacked here right now. Ooh, and there's a shock item that's insane. Each time you shock this relic, yeah, add... Okay. So, I've got to create some space here. Oh, shit. How do I do that? I guess this will create the space? Because it'll die, right? And then a new one gets made? What? It didn't clone. What the fuck? I don't get it. Why did that not get cloned? Shocking clones it. Huh? Weird. Is that because I didn't have space? That might have been that. But then go, you do it after, sure. If you have enough time to play through a game like an RPG more than once, then I see it. But yeah, I can't even be bothered. Especially big games are just too big these days to... I mean, I don't know. It would be months of me playing the same game, right? So, wow, look at that frost. Just drain him. Frost, baby. Why can't I break this? Oh. Sloppy. Alright. Nothing? Okay, let's see what we've got here. I think these are... Ooh, these are legendary? Okay, that's a shield. Once placed, removes the overcharged state of all relics and gains... Oh my goodness, that's amazing. I've got to take that. When placed anywhere, that's going to remove... That's so many shocks here, yeah. Ooh, that's going to get a huge buff in quality. And that's already a legendary item. Okay. Let's see what's in here. No shock. Removes the overcharge. Oh, man. Shocks the pointed relic, copies its curse. Okay. I like that. I can actually chain these, right? Okay. I've got to ditch some of these... Oops. Some of these common relics here. So why don't I use the other case? I'll put this here. Shit. I actually need to, like, destroy these. The problem with the backpack is you can't drop stuff, right? At least I don't think you can. Yeah. So, to go off here with this, like, I want to play this, shock this, copy it, and then this gets the curse. But I need another stupid space. Right? Son of a bitch. Should have destroyed some of my stuff and made some space. That is really annoying. Okay, you know what? I can just save this for now. I'm gonna put it up here, and we'll do it next time. Yeah, next loot, we'll do it. I don't know if I'm gonna have another chance. Ah, shit. Yeah, maybe not. Okay, this is us healing. Oh no. They always give you this heal right before the end boss. Okay, here we go. Well, I'm not gonna get another chance to... Oh wait, I will, after the boss, right? Okay, let's save it. There's another chance to mess with our loot before we leave. We just gotta beat this boss. Alright, here we go. Will we beat the boss? This guy. The Curator. Oh my god. I've not fought this guy before. Whoa. Ah. Oops, walked into that one. Oh shit. It's gonna come all the way across? Yeah. Oh. Nice. Oh, I shrunk him. Oh, that frost doing its thing. Oh. Ah. Oh my god. Oh, ow. Why did I go toward him? It pulled me toward him? What is that? Oh my god, that was terrible. Ooh, it pulls you toward the enemy when you slash at them, so you've got to be careful. Oh. Ooh. Oh, what the hell? He didn't die. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Can I hit that other thing? Oh. Oh, damn. Ah. That's hard. Holy shit. Ah. I'm not sure if I can actually hit that guy. Oh yeah, I can. Oh, he's almost dead. Yes. Ooh, taking out the boss in the first run. I'm pretty stacked. That was kind of an insane run. Quantum core, mysterious technological cube containing fragments of the curator's consciousness. Once driven by passion for art, became, yeah, okay. I need that for a couple quests and stuff. So, what can we do here? There's a shock ability. Okay, so I need to get rid of some other stuff here, right? Reroll. Okay, now we're talking. Okay, shock all the things in the row. So, okay, I'm gonna put a bunch of Garbo here. Let me think. Put it in the top row, and then shock the top row, and then shock another thing to remove the curse. Yeah. Triggering a bunch of stuff here. Now I shock one of these things to get rid of it. Like that. Okay. Then I can remove the shock off something as well, get rid of that. Because the battery, these things will die when you use them. That guy triggers. Okay, so now I can make another copy of this, which is insane. These guys trigger because I'm shocking something. I get another legendary. And then keep my rare. And look at that. I have legendaries, rares, epics, and one uncommon. That's a stacked backpack. Got one more chest here. Oh. Oh. I gotta take this again. This thing's insane. That is insane. Okay, so I'm gonna shock this, copy it, gain its curse. But I don't have room in my backpack, so let's go to the other chest here. I gotta put this uncommon away. I just don't need it. It's insane, but I'm gonna have to actually leave a rare behind, which is batshit, but... Okay, shock the pointed thing and copy its curse. Okay, so let's put this up here. Okay, we're gonna copy this, copy this thing. Bam. It gets copied, that triggers, that triggers. Oh yeah. And I'm gonna leave a rare behind. I can actually use some of these shields as well. That'll destroy itself. Trigger that. These guys just get triggered, basically, is the only reason why. Yeah, no more shields. I'm not gonna take that rare. It's the least valuable thing in my backpack, which is bananas, but oh, what a haul. That was a very successful run. MMOs are a trap. Yeah, MMOs can be a little rough, you're right. That's true. Nice. We complete the run. Let's sell. So now's the interesting part of the game. First, I'm gonna go to... There's a lady over here that... I got that recipe. I'm gonna craft this thing for my place, my shop. What? Where was it? This. The Charm Garden. 4,000! Oh, I need gold. Son of a bitch. I want to craft this before I do all this selling. Oh, this would make it so crazy. I can't craft it though. There's no way. Can I get money? I can't sell anything for money. Damn. Damn it. Okay, I can unlock decorations. These are exits? Weird. Oh, I don't have any more. Okay. I can turn this into this guy. He can upgrade my gun. This dude. A bigger fucking gun. Yeah, you kick the curator's... You kick the curator's beep. Great. Oh, the things I had to do in that place. That poor monster. Come back when you have the time. This is not over for me. Okay, so we turn in our quest. Wanted to see you, little beep. There's another wing of that rot placed where a friend of mine rules. Oh. Tyke. Okay. Help him remember. Go there and he notices that you're carrying one of my weapons. I'm sure that'll ring a bell. I'll reward you. Give me the rectifier. Oh. A new spear. Okay. And gives me a quest. Vengeance-based therapy. Okay. Gotta go kill somebody. Okay. So let's go to the map here. Let's fast travel back to the shop. Oh, I really want to get that chest. There's no way for me to sell. You can't sell anything in this game. Damn it. Look at that shop window. Our shop is beautiful. It's amazing. All right, here's the selling part. Now, this is where it gets interesting. I can open the shop at any point, but first, this is the day, Gallery Culture Day. So all the gallery items are going to be worth a ton of money. So that's what we're full of here. This pedestal, they all have different benefits. You can see them here. These are just regular pedestals. This one says selling uncommon relics on this sun display gets a 200 tip when you do it, which is pretty nice. These are all normal as well. There's this, anything I put in this sells for 20% more, the prestige display case, which is huge. So I'm gonna put my most valuable item there. My god, this fucking controller is just effed. Can I not go up? What? Why can I not go left? Oh, I hate the controls here. I'm actually gonna disconnect the controller. It's so atrocious. The mouse is so much easier for this stuff. Anyway. Popular relics in this display case sell for 30% more, but they have to be popular. So right now, you know, when we look at the calendar or whatever, it says gallery relics are popular. This one says deluxe relics. So they all do different things, plus there's these things. This one, uncommon and common, sell for 100% more. I'm going to be selling a lot of rares today. This one is rare and epic, sell for 40% more. That's huge. And then over here, this gives me 100 tip at the beginning of the thing. And Kalina relics. So I can actually get rid of that because we're not selling Kalina relics today. So why don't we remove this and put something else in here. I have relics on this carpet are bought first. Open the shop with a reroll dice, which I've never done. Man, I would love to put that other item down. It would have been so huge. Anyway, we'll put one of these down. A reroll dice. I've never started with a reroll dice before. This guarantees a rare perk when we're selling. But there's not much else here. Yeah, I only have 4 different kinds of stands here. So, I guess that's all we'll do for this. So now I look at my stuff, right? This is deluxe items. I don't have any deluxe item here. Might have one in there. I'll start with an epic item here. So the surprise disc, we have no prices. No, I didn't expedite it. I don't really play too many controller games. Wow. None of these rare items we have prices for. So I have 5 of these because I kept copying them. Let's start with the cheapest one, and we'll guesstimate how much we think this is worth. So, judging by my other epic items... Hold on, let me go to my chest. Never sold one of those. Okay, actually, I should just take that now. This is a deluxe item, so that's gonna go here. Let me see something. Quick price... I know there's a way to look at your prices. Okay, let me use this. Let me go gallery items, and I'll go all the way down to legendary. Okay, we never sold any. I know I've sold legendary of something, haven't I? This 2,500. This one sold for 2,500, and they weren't happy. This one they sold for 2,500, and they were happy. They didn't get a great deal, but I could have gotten a little bit more. So somewhere between, well, this is a different one. So they're all, even though they're both legendary, this one's worth less. The ceremonial scissors are worth more. So I'm gonna start epic item at 2,500 here, and let's see where it goes from there, and we'll adjust accordingly. Now this is a deluxe item. I'm gonna go 2,500. Deluxe doesn't raise the price here, it'll just raise for what I can sell it for. So this is gonna sell for 12,000. It's getting 30% from the chest, 30% from being popular, and then the quality is 64, which is very high. And the fact that it's deluxe in this display case, yeah, giving it 30% is huge. So, starting with those, do I have an uncommon relic here? No, they're all rare and mythic. Rare, epic, and legendary level or higher. Holy shit. This is gonna be a big day. Oh, wait. That's a Kalina item. Hold on. I don't want to use, I want to use all the ones from, the gallery. Any of them that say the gallery. I think it's just these that are from Kalina. Yeah, that's a gallery item. So these are all gallery on the top 2 rows. Okay, so what was this chest again? Popular items, right? Yeah, popular relics. And because it's popular, it's getting, yeah, the buff. So again, I go for 25 hundo. I'm gonna go 2550 on this one and just see if it goes for a little bit more, because these are both the same, so we'll find the middle ground sooner. Now I could put some of all these items on other things. I probably should, but I'll just put the rares out here then. Rares are gonna be worth maybe 700, 800. Let's try 740 to start with that. And these are epic. Let's put another rare. 730, 740, something like that. That's an uncommon pedestal. Doesn't really matter. We can still use it. This rare I'm not gonna put out. Do we have rares in here? Yeah, we got a bunch of rares, right? Okay. The pig. Haven't sold one of these before. Start at 740 for basically every rare here, not the deluxe rare. Okay, this one we sold for 690 and they weren't happy. So let's try 680. So these could actually be a little bit lower. Yeah, maybe I should start at 700 for these. I'm not sure. 710, sure. I think 740 is probably a little high, because the other rares sell for like 690 and they weren't even happy, right? Put some over here. Maybe just 700. And then that's a deluxe. I'm not sure if we have any more rares. Oh yeah, we do. Holy shit, we're gonna make a lot of money today, folks. A lot of money. It's gonna be great. So let's put some more down. We've got rare. Haven't sold one of these before. Let's start at 700. And rare. This one's 700 and they weren't happy. So we'll go to 690. And then I don't have any more rares. I'm gonna sell the rest of these, but I'm gonna wait for some of these to clear out first and then restock, I think. Some more epics. So we've got a bunch of these things. I'm gonna save the gold one. The gold ones can be saved for the deluxe cabinet there. Okay. And the epic rarity, I guess I am gonna have to start putting out epic rarity at some point on the basic shelves. It sucks, but we just have too many of these. Okay, we have so many of these. I want to find out what these are worth. We'll put one out here. 1460, people were happy. We sold one of these before. Let's go to 1470 and see if we can find the sweet spot there. Okay, so everything's set. Now we open the store and we try and see what people's reactions are to these prices. We're gonna have to ring up their purchases. As soon as we get to 2 positive purchases where people are happy, we get a perk. We get some kind of weird perk that I can choose from. Sales perks, for lack of a better. Oh, he's thinking about it. Not happy, but bought it anyway. So that was... Which one was that? 25.50, and he wasn't super happy about that. So I should go like 25.10, 25.20, try and find that sweet spot. Oh! Oh yeah, what does she do? Oh shit. Known customers? Yeah. Oh, I can't remember. She does something. Shit. Yeah, that's her. This tells you that she's gonna be there today. If I make her happy, she does something. I have to try and figure out. Oh, that guy's... Oh, he got a great deal on that. What? Which one was that? Oh, this guy. Oh, and this guy got a great deal. Oh, no. They're ripping us off. Okay, so I get the perk here. All relics sell for 30% more. Rare perk. Nice. Okay, that guy's happy. That guy's not happy. Okay, so let's put out... We've got a deluxe spot here. Let's put the deluxe relic out. So this 700 not happy. Maybe 690? 680? And then this is popular item, right? So what did this sell for? 1460 and they were happy, right? Probably 1470 there. We can put one of these for 1470 as well. And... just keep putting these out. Not so happy with the price on that. Okay, what about you? Ooh, happy there. Okay, that's a prestige one too. So let's put another legendary item here. 25.50, not crazy about it. Let's go for 25.20. See how they like that. Okay, 2 more positive sales and we get a perk point here. Oh, there they are. Good. Gotta restock these shelves too. I just don't want to put epic items out here, but 1470 happy, 1480. Okay, oh, that guy likes it there too. Damn. Put one out on the deluxe shelf here. Okay, hold on. Let's get our perk first. Relics sell 50% more, but each sale reduces the bonus by less. Ooh, legendary by more. Yeah, let's go for that. Put out another legendary here. This one sold for 25.20 and they were happy. Let's go 25.30. Buy. Buy. Buy, damn you. Okay, let's fill this. We'll put another epic here. 25.30. That guy likes that. Put a legendary. This one sold for 1300. Let's try 1350. Okay, that guy's happy. Gotta watch the time here. The day is going a little long. Ooh, that guy wasn't crazy about that. I'm gonna save my last epic. Put out one of these. 1370, sure. Oh yeah, happy with that. Okay. Popular item. Let's get our last epic rare item here. Okay, this can go here. 25.20. They were happy. 25.30. Okay, ooh, that guy wants a crazy deal. Hold up. I gotta see what he's looking at. Whatever. Oh, he's going for that one. Wait. Okay, so I've got to make this really affordable. 1270, and he'll give me a huge tip. Right? No, he's not happy with that. He's a cheapskate. Son of a bitch. Okay, hold on. I've got to change the price on that before somebody buys it. Yeah, 1370 is what it's worth. I was giving that asshole a deal. He didn't want none of it. Okay. How many items do I have? 4? Getting really late in the day here. Okay, nice. Let's get another rare item here. This sell 1300 was good. Okay, we'll sell for that. This is deluxe item. Doesn't really matter though. 1350, 1370. See if they like that. Oh, there's another guy. Cheapskate guy. He's thinking. What is he looking at? He's looking at that thing. Oh, it's over there. Wait. Let me get to it. Oh. Okay, so 1360. Let's go 1360. He's gonna give me a big tip here, I think. Yeah, there we go. Okay, watch that tip. Bam, go up to 500. The day, oh, another one. Okay, that guy's not happy about that price. Too bad. Let's go 1330 here. Oh, that's too expensive? Okay, hold on. I didn't realize. Let's go 680 on that. Okay. That guy likes it. Oh no, he's going for that. That's gonna be too expensive for you, homie. Yeah, piss off. I got your other guy's tip already. Okay, get that. Get that. Take it. Good. Okay, last item. 1370, and he was happy with that. Try 75. We're trying to narrow down and find the perfect price here. That guy's gonna buy that. Yeah. Ooh, and we sell out. I have nothing else in my inventory? Yeah. Nice. Huge day. Big, big day. Get it. It's a great deal. Yes. Okay, Rashi, what's up? When opening the book with E, you can see the order of the items. The later the item, more expensive? Ah, codex. When you open the codex. Okay, good to know. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. That's valuable. Hey, get the hell out. We're done. You don't want to buy anything? Bounce. All right. 171,000 gold. Unbelievable. 10K we sold that anger disc for. Maximizing. 13K for the Fang Taser. Woo, 14K for this Fang Taser. What was the quality on this? 25, 30. God damn, those epic legendary items are worth a fortune. Amazing. 14K for one item. That might be my record. That was sweet. We made huge bank. So I finished this vault already, obviously, but I could basically buy everything else in the game at this point, I think. Let me go see the blacksmith first. I think he got a new recipe, right, from other homeboy there. Yeah, I can craft this. Oh, but I need the... Oh, I don't have the material? Really? Oh, wow. I can't craft any of those? What the shit? Oh, I can't craft any of these. That is... sucks. Okay. I've got this sweet armor. Need 3 of those. 2 of those I don't have. Damn. Never mind. Can't upgrade anything. Okay, let's go to the health lady. Hey, what's up? Sorry we couldn't sell you anything. Cheap ass. Oh, I only have 30. Oh, no. I have the money. I don't have the other materials. I don't have the ooze. So we're gonna have to make another run here. What about you? I can probably buy your... I can buy your shit. You're cheap, aren't you? Nope. Mystery material. I can buy this. Damn, I'm restricted by mystery material here, apparently. Should I switch up my armor or anything? I've got take no damage first time boss hits you. I love this. This is nice. Don't love the Zephyr scales here, but... this might be better. Can you make it look good, though? What? It didn't change. Okay, there we go. You can also level the nodes, which I didn't realize immediately with the guy close to the portal. The guy close to the portal? Oh, you mean this? Right? Her. Yeah, I realized that. I didn't realize all the leveling you could do. This guy is really what I should go to. I don't even think I purchased all the slots here. Oh, yeah. Oh, I need this stupid mystery material. What is this? I think this is the thing from the first boss. I just need to go beat the shit out of the first boss, and I keep forgetting. Oh, I could buy these, I guess. Maybe I should just buy some of these. Yeah, I forgot I could just do that. I have so much money now, it doesn't even matter. Oh, and I can craft this stupid thing. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if I had this item when I had that day? Epic relics sell for 100. Epic and rare sell for 100% more. If I had been able to purchase this before that day that I just had, I think it would have made like 250k instead of 160 or whatever. That's crazy. Shit. So close to just having the most epic day there. It was still an epic day. Oh, let's go check this guy. What do I need? Oh yeah, I can do this. Yeah, give me that gun. Built around Babel's crazy idea of solidifying chaos, compresses blob into a single devastating beam? Oh. Weird. The bio beam's the most piercing gun. Blob will pass right through anything in its path. Hold the shoot button to charge it, release the fire. Oh. Interesting? Oh, that's gonna get some taking used to, I think, but... Okay. So, yeah, we're pretty stacked here, but... Didn't that was supposed to be a girl? Yeah, I think it's a girl, but whatever. Yeah, these things, you can make them go higher and higher, but I don't know what material. It's just listing question mark here. So I'm not sure what I actually need. I think it's the material from the first boss. Okay, they want me to use my Nux there, so I'm gonna upgrade the Nux, I think. I don't think I've done that in a while. Yeah, there we go. Now we'll go use those. And you know what? I am gonna equip different armor. And patches. The patches don't show up on your backpack, which is sad. Wish they did. You can see my armor and stuff change, my outfit, but... Okay. I think I have to go to the Day Realm. I beat the other two. I've just never randomly beaten this one, I'm pretty sure. So, let's do it. I'll try and smash Day Realm here, get that resource, and see if that's the resource we're missing. I think this is the only boss I haven't beaten, which is ironic because it's the first one. Oh, wait. See, now I've got to switch back to my controller. It is obnoxious. This game, I find myself switching, like, in the town, and especially when I'm doing my shop, the controller is absolutely terrible. But when I'm out here, I want to use the controller. Hello? Weird. Steam just not recognizing my controller now suddenly? Hold on. We were just using it. There we go. Okay, third time's the charm. Perk. There was still a lock in the Day Realm, so there's still something to like, yeah. No, you're right. That's what I just said. I think I skipped the first boss. I think I got to him once, died, and then just moved on to other areas and never went back. I beat the third boss. The first time I went into that third realm, I beat the entire realm on the first run. I just went right to the boss and beat it. It was awesome. I don't really need any of that stuff. It inflicts foam? I don't need this. I have 3 reroll dice. I'm not going to need 7 reroll dice, for God's sakes. The extra potion is tempting, but I'm going to take this. It's so weird not to take the epic there, but whatever. Rare into uncommon into... I have all the recipes. I don't care about beating the challenge guy. The challenge thing can be actually powerful, but I just want booty, baby. Give me that booty. Oh. Getting some stick drift on my controller as well here. Colin doing the gambling? Yeah, the casino is still open. Slots are live. We should get the bets up, actually. Oh, right. I've got to charge this. Oh. Oh, I'm an idiot. Right, I've got to get used to using the gloves again. God, I hate this. I don't like this gun. I thought it was like a beam. Oh, playing like shit. Oh, come on. Sloppy. Gotta get used to the gloves again. Okay. Oh, trying to get every little last nook and cranny here. I found it's much faster to jump around, roll constantly, but controller after doing a dungeon on, yeah, keyboard and mouse. I know, I'm a PC gamer mostly, so I find keyboard and mouse to be far superior in the vast majority of games, but there are some games where you do want a controller, I think, and this is one of them. Hades is another one, maybe Silk Song, Hollow Knight. Add 6 relic to the relics in the same row. Not gonna do that yet, or when it gets burned. I kind of like this. I'm gonna take this. Not gonna use it yet, of course, so let's not put it in the corner. This thing I can just put up here and save for later. That's gonna burn the thing above it and the thing to the left of it. So we'll save all that. Sure, no choice here. Uncommon it is. Oh, I didn't hit this guy? What? Where's my... Oh, I was trying to do my gun there. Oh my god, why am I letting these guys hit me? I'm experimenting with this gun, trying to figure out how long the charge time is, how much time I have to, like, get off a shot. I keep just letting myself get hit like an idiot. Whatever. We'll be fine. It's gonna be fine, chat. So we've got a burn thing now, 2 burn thing. Oh no, that's a shield thing, sorry, the burn thing's up there, yeah. It has armor, adds 6 to it. This I sold by accident. This does what? Burns all the common relics, gains 4. Alright. Could just burn a bunch of these common relics right now. Oh, it doesn't matter where they are in my backpack. Yeah, this just goes in the corner, burns all of them. I think I'm gonna wait. There's no point in burning and starting doing synergy stuff yet. Let's just do this and carry on. We'll wait till we can maximize synergy with other stuff in our backpack here. Yeah, like once we get these epic items. Maybe that'll be the time. Oh, I keep forgetting I don't have the gun equipped that I had before. Oh my god, brutal. Oh, no way. God damn. I only have 3 shots with this gun, too. Took a weird loadout this time, and I'm not sure if it's gonna be good enough to beat the boss with. Should have just taken what I'm used to. Trying the new gun. Okay, so epic item. Cast armor on the pointed relic and reactivates its curse. Reactivates curse of the pointed relic and burns it? This burns all commons. I've got a bunch of common burn here. Reactivates this curse? That's not bad. Take the Reaper's Torch here. So I'm gonna go shield this. And then I'm gonna burn it, right? Hold on. The relic that burns it and then reactivates, yeah. Okay, so let's burn this. Oh, it gives it to the, to the relic that burns it. I'm an idiot. I shouldn't have bothered with that. That's dumb. I should have done this. Yeah, what was I thinking? Okay, so hold on. Let me check the other chest. Oh, there's armor. Yeah, so I can use this armor to do what I was planning on doing there. I screwed that up. Okay. Okay. So now I'm gonna go armor. Oh god, the misclicks. That's the old oops. The old stick drift. My stick drift on this controller is insane. I need to get rid of it. Okay, so I'm gonna do this, reactivate the curse, and then oh, it didn't reactivate the curse. I don't understand why that didn't work, but okay. Well, you know what? I'm gonna do this anyway and just pump up this epic. That thing gets bigger. And now I can burn all my common relics. Sure. This thing gets big. And then we'll save this. Okay. Lots of room for more loot. Oops. I could have gotten one more trigger off that thing, but whatever. This is a foam ability, I believe. Yeah, the auto-aiming's a little janky in this game. Oh, he got me? Didn't realize he was charging up for an attack there. Ugly. Alright. Here we go. So we get all the little resources lying around here if there are any. There is not. Oh, and it's a perk, right? Okay. Rare. Spikes have a 30% chance to rebound. Foam only explodes from gunshots, but its damage is increased by 80%. Do I have foam ability right now? Yeah, my special deals foam. Okay. Let's try that. I can make that work. Three potions left. Not amazing this early to use a potion. No, you little bastard. Using another potion there. Oh, it lets it go automatically? Or maybe because I fell off the ledge? There we go. Okay. I had to use a potion there. That's not good. I'm using a lot of my potions and it feels bad. But what are you gonna do? Playing sloppy? Playing with a weird loadout here that I've never really tried. We just got this gun and I'm already kind of regretting going with it, but whatever. Let's get through it. Burn up and down? What is this? Okay, I like this. Every time you burn, this just triggers, right? So for now, let's be careful. That one, anything I put above it is gonna burn, but take all this crap. And we will burn at some point. Not yet, though. Get a perk. The perk area next. You sit on that trap for a bit. I said sit on that trap. That guy's just gonna die to the trap, right? Yeah, it's just gonna kill him. Nice. What, he couldn't get up? Yeah, that shooting them after I hit them with my special does a ton of damage. Ah! Trying to do my shot and it was just too slow. What? Damn it. Trying to do that shot is stupid. Takes too long to charge up. It's just not fast enough. Your gun deals extra damage, inflicts ignite. Thornfall? That seems powerful. Defeat an enemy, 4 spikes attack the remaining enemies. I'll take it. Ooh, I see a legendary chest up there. Can't resist that. Oh. Yeah, you still move when you're charging this thing up, which is crazy. I'm an idiot. Why am I playing so shitty right now? Should have taken these guys out first, probably. What? Why can't I shoot my gun? Weird. Shoot your gun! Crazy. keep taking damage. Why am I taking so much damage here? Whatever. Don't anticipate getting to the end of this. So let's just take what we can while we can here. Get the loot and get out. Alright, armor. This triggers whenever we burn, so I could give something armor. But I want some synergy with that first, right? Each time an armor is broken against 4. Yeah. Take star sign. I still have 3 rerolls here as well. Take star sign coin. So this says whenever each time an armor is broken, yeah. Doesn't really matter what I armor up here. Okay, so that'll trigger that, Not amazing here. Not a lot of amazing synergy going on right now, but not a big deal. Gotta find some legendary chests. So this is the mini boss, and I'm at no potions here, which is pretty embarrassing. But I don't know why just the enemies in this area, maybe. I don't know. I think it's this loadout. Playing with the gloves and with this weird gun. I should have realized this gun is gonna kill me here. Crazy. I don't know why. I seem to struggle with this first area for some reason. What a shot! You gotta be fucking kidding me. Wow. Bro, stop hacking, please. Oh my god. I hate this gun. Why the fuck doesn't it shoot? What the fuck? Shoot! Oh my god. I hate this gun with a passion. I'm dead. That gun is fucking atrocious, and that's why we lost. Oh my god. I tried it for the first time. It was absolutely brutal. Go to Tresna, please. Oh. Dude, I paid for that gun. That gun is ass. That killed me, that run. By itself. That's the reason. Fuck me. How do I go to the map? Oh, right. Disconnect this. Hey, asshole! That gun you showed me, it's a piece of shit. You suck. Oh, I guess I don't need to go here to equip it, but... Fuck you. Just wanted to tell him to his face. So we can sell the garbage that we found. Nothing really great in our collection here. It all lost its quality. So, what is this? Uncommon Rarity Day. Okay. Could save some of the uncommons, I guess, but I don't really care. I could just keep these for the next Kalina day or whatever. I don't know. Sell all that. Sure. Look at that polished turd. Yes. I think we have the perfect prices for all these already, so there's no need to... This one I'm not sure. It's somewhere between 30 and 35. This one's 21, yeah. Okay, let's just get rid of this shit and get this day over with. Get in here, people. Garbage selection today. Sorry about that. Blame the guy who sells guns. He's a douchebag. Yeah. You like that? Good. Get over here. Let's make it official. No? Really? Too expensive? I don't have anything else, right? Yeah. Come on. It's a great price. You love that price. Perk? Yeah. Common relics increase my tip. Perfect. 700 tip. Nice. Alright. Everybody out. That's it. We're sold out. Get the fuck out. We're closing early. Blame the gun guy. Alright. 2 grand. Doesn't really matter. We have lots of money here. Let's go. I can't really do anything, right? We've just got to make another run. I could upgrade something. To buy a bunch of gems to upgrade that. I only use those because, yeah, hold on. Yeah, we're using our regular gun. Oh, it wants me to use this. I'm gonna use this. I gotta beat this. Alright. Plug this back in. Should work? Yes. So one of my quests is to beat a boss with this broom. Yes, it's possible. It's not amazing. Thunder stacks? Yeah, sure. Gun grants thunder? Oh god. Almost jumped off the ledge there. Yeah, I'd still rather have rare than double uncommon, I think. Actually, uncommon day is coming up. Maybe I should have taken uncommon relics? I don't know. The broom is not amazing. But my gun is still great, at least. God, this broom is... The spear is the worst weapon, I think, in this game. It's not even close. Ignoring you. Oh, I missed those things? I don't want to walk all the way back here, so I'm gonna get that now. All that other stuff will get auto-collected when I kill the last enemy. Oh. God damn. Gotta do it with the broom. Yeah, there we go. Collecting all the stuff. One of my missions is to beat a boss with that broom, which is weird. Not great. Yeah, this thing early is nice. Okay. Here we go. Alright, uncommon relics into epic. Nice. Okay. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Ooh, thunder. push them back, which is sweet. There we go. Oh, knocking these guys out of the park. There we go. God damn. It's really time consuming with this broom. It does like no damage and it's slow to attack. It's almost too precise, the weapon, for this game. I don't know, like the controls aren't tight enough to have a weapon like this. It's too precise. Anyway, crack this. That's interesting. I'm gonna take this. Add 6 to the quality of all the relics in the same column. I don't even have anything I want to pump up right now, so I'm just going to put these in here. Nothing good. Go for epic, baby. Oh my god. That's a lot of oozes. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's a lot of oozes. Back, you filthy oozes. These aren't the ones that jump? Okay. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, there's one ooze that jumps and drops on you. That's the guy that always randomly gets me. And then there's some oozes that just, like, charge you, I think. They have, like, a sliding attack that comes right at you. But, yeah, I find the ones that jump a lot more difficult to avoid. They land right on top of you. Okay. Mother's Ring. It's pretty good. Medal of Cleanse is also very good. Sold for 14 hundo. This only triggers once? I think I'm gonna take this. Okay, so let's burn a bunch of garbage here. This gives what? Add 6 quality, okay. Burns adjacent relics. So let's just stick that in the corner. So we'll make a little circle of garbage here. Hey, bud. And okay, that can stay here without triggering. Okay. Light them up. Nice. That's a very nice relic now. 50 quality. And we can just have this chill over here. Okay. Next. Burns all armor. Casts armor on the pointed relic. Reactivates its curse. Ooh. Okay. Kind of like turning this back on and just making it super high quality. Sure. Once placed. But it is placed now, so how does that work? Can I do this again? Yeah. Holy shit. Okay, get that to 91. And it's still armored here. This increases stuff in the same column. So let's go like this. And I guess the other epic one? Sure. Put that there. That triggers on those. Okay. Pumping up our relics in quality here. Making space as well. Eating all those common garbage relics. Oh, you little fucking... Oh, you bastard! Ran out of ammo. Oh god. Oh, that's a lot of guys. Okay, well, you know what? Oh boy. Oh boy. Ah! What? What hit me? Ooh, lightning. You bastard. This guy. Okay. Alright, not doing too badly here. Haven't used a potion yet, at least. But we're very early on. I would like to think I can go further before I use a potion. I mean, I could keep pumping that one epic relic and just make it super expensive. I think I'm going to take this, but I'm not going to use it right now. Let's just save this. There's a better ability, I'm sure, that I can save that for. Take this trash. Maybe find some way to put it to use later. Burning it or whatever. Want the money, honey. Actually, maybe I should take the perks. Now that I think about it. I'm not even sure what my goal is here. I should probably be trying to, should be trying to beat the boss over everything else. Oh, come on. Oh, get lost. God, I'm playing terribly. Oh, man, I'm being greedy here. Playing greedy, trying to get in extra hits when I should just be dodging before they attack. And conserving my life. Okay, another burn item. Next time you burn, copies the curse. Holy shit. Oh, let's go for this. Each time you burn a common? Wow. Let's burn some commons, baby. We've got commons to burn. So I make a ring of these. I've got to reactivate this thing's curse. Oh, it doesn't work. Oh, because it's already got armor on it. Okay. So in that case, we got to get the armor off of this. So let's burn it. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh, I burned the wrong one. My bad. Whatever. use 2 of our burns, I guess. And then give it armor again. And then burn this. Okay. That thing should trigger a bunch. Yeah, 80. Nice. Put these back in. So I've got 2 more ways to burn still, if I need it. This triggers any time I burn. Anytime I burn a common, right? Okay. Yeah, moving things around with the controller really sucks because there's a little bit of stick drift on this controller. I have a new one coming, but I don't have it yet. And man, moving things around in the inventory with stick drift is not fun. Legendary, sure. Don't really need materials, but take a legendary one. Why not? Yeah, I really should go in here with a clear goal of just beating the boss. Taking the perks, you know, I don't care about rare loot, just taking these perks instead. It's the same thing. This way or the other way. Okay. Lightning, baby. There we go. Clumsily beating these guys down with a broom. Alright. Let's give her. Clone it. Ooh, I like that. The Sand Twins. I gotta give this thing armor somehow before I burn it. And then I can keep 2 rares, right? That's risky. Gotta watch that spot. Take another rare to... or another common to burn here. There we go. Alright. Lightning perk. Huh? Let's go. Oh. Okay. Oh crap, now I can't shoot that guy down. There's no friendly fire on for the enemies, sadly. Oh. Ah. Nice. Didn't even use those. Okay. Not bad. I'll do little slots here. Let's get our karma up. Boom. Lose. Take less damage from traps is not amazing. Enemies take more damage. I guess I'll take that. I'm not sure how often that's gonna be relevant, but... Okay, mini boss time. Halfway through. Okay, let's take these little shits out first. Oh. Ah, there we go. Lightning happens every time that bar fills around my guy there. Every time I shoot my gun. Ah, that's annoying. Sigh. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Okay, heal with a potion? Sure. Give myself armor. Each time you burn the pointed relic, this relic gains 8 changes direction. I see that being good. Okay, so I need to give armor to this. And then I'm gonna burn this. Each time you burn the pointed relic. Okay. Oh shit! Oh, I didn't mean to put that there. Oops. Right. Okay, well, whatever. Clone that. Oh, but then this doesn't trigger the pointed relic. No! What am I doing? Such an idiot. Okay, I don't really care. I'm kind of spaced out here. The pointed relic, yeah. So I needed to use the sideway. Okay, okay, we can still do something here. Sure, let's do that. Burn this relic. Okay. And this says what? Alright. Okay. Need to burn all the common relics here. Reroll. Ooh, I like that. Except I have no way to give shields, right? Yeah, like I could reactivate this and then burn a bunch of commons, but this has no more shield. Darn. I'll take this, but I'm not gonna play it. Leave this trash. Okay. Jamming. Go this way. Get the legendary. Hey, buddy. Yeah. Oh. Wow! Really? He gives me nothing for the broom. Oh. Okay. I have not seen that before. God damn. Okay, damn. No buffs. I guess so. We'll do it the hard way. There's more? Nothing else down here. Oh. Yeah, let's get that first. Nice. Clean up these guys. Oh, I can shoot too, buddy. Nothing else? Okay. Not bad. Casting Thunder requires an additional 50. Enter Rupture. Oh, okay. Rupture? I'm not even sure what that is. They explode? Oh, legendaries. And elite enemies? Oh, what the fuck? He changes direction? Come on. See if I can push them into the... There we go. Eat that trap. Trap does extra damage too. Eat that trap, I said. Nice. Oh god. Shot the statue there like an idiot. Wish I could knock them off the edge with this. That would probably make the broom too OP though, right? Ah, I knew it. I thought I could get away first. Light. Yeah, when I'm trying to aim at something else, the auto lock pulls me toward the enemy. It makes combat a little bit annoying sometimes. I think the auto targeting is a little too strong in this game almost. All right, each time you burn this relic, it returns with 8 more. Ooh, that's good. I want to burn all the commons here, right? Okay, so which one? Okay. So I'm going to put that thing in the middle. It's going to burn this and all the other commons. I could shield something. Maybe I shield that and then burn it again? It's the pointed relic and all the relics are the same rarity. Actually, you know what I should do? Let's give this its shield back. Okay, so let's put uncommons over here. We'll put commons in here. And then this is gonna pump up like another random rare, like, or, oh, this is already super high level. Let's put this here. Okay, so that's gonna pump that. Casts armor and reactivates its curse. Oh. Actually, wait a minute. If I want to reactivate curses, I should use that. Okay, and then this doesn't matter. Okay, burn all the commons. Trigger. Oh, each time you burn the pointed relic. Ah. Okay, so then let's burn that relic with this. Reactivates its curse. Trigger. This thing copies itself again. So now I have 3 of those. This thing will pump the thing next to it. Yeah, okay. Let's take all these uncommons back. So now that we've burned away all our commons and gotten some value off of burning them, we put all this back. Oops. And we've got a full backpack. Let's keep jamming. Hey, Season, how you doing? Friends on Prime? It's like night and day. I don't know. Friends? You mean the TV show? Like from the 90s? Friends? Is that what you're talking about? You bought it? Like, so you, yeah, like you bought it on Prime. So like you own it through that streaming service, you're saying. Wow. That's wild. And it's good? HDR10. So they made it, oh god, they updated the visuals and everything, yeah. Made it look better. Oh my god, than it was. See what I mean about the auto-targeting? What the fuck? That is ridiculous. That's crazy. Interesting. You're a big Friends fan or what? I don't know anybody who's done that. That's a wild one. Huh. Every time this guy shoots, he makes more slime. Ay. Oh my god. Oh, lightning. Sloppy. Die. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Somebody's kidding me. It's that asshole. Die! Oh my god, I hate this! I'm using the most garbage item in the game here. Most garbage weapon, this broom, just to try and get some stupid mission. The TV showed, yeah. How much of, yeah, but it's a sitcom, right? That's interesting. I mean, like Seinfeld or Friends or one of those shows that's just a sitcom from the 90s, I feel like doesn't benefit a great deal, but is it a big difference? Oh, I did too. Yeah. But I just feel like seeing Seinfeld in 4K doesn't add that much to it, but I don't know. Does it? Yeah, maybe. I mean, it must look better. Yeah, that's for sure. I do love when they do stuff like that, to be honest. Like, and it doesn't matter what it is, but sitcoms aren't like, you know, remastering an old action movie or some, you know, Star Wars adding all the like updated CG and stuff. You know, a sitcom is, yeah, finer fabrics on their clothes maybe, or I don't know. You can see their pores. But that sounds interesting. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't even know they went back and did that. That's wild that they even did that to these old shows. It's kind of insane. Ugh. This one's sold for more. I'm going to take one of these. This is the problem now. It's uncommon day, so I could take a bunch of... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna put... Oh wait, each time his armor's broken? Yeah, that doesn't matter. Okay, hold on. Let's move these over here. Okay. And then we can burn these 2 common relics. There we go. That triggers a bunch of stuff. Good. Stick drift. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Bunch of things on sale. Interesting. Different experience. Oh yeah, I played Skyrim a lot over like many playthroughs. Sure. But again, I think it's totally different. But anyway, I think a game with a lot of visual effects and like models and everything getting an HD treatment is much more impactful than a sitcom. Sitcom's not interactive. I mean, it's not even very visually spectacular. It's just people in an apartment. Whether it's Seinfeld, Friends, like I'm not criticizing those shows. I like those shows too. I actually watched Friends almost every time it came out. When it was Thursday night or whatever where I was, and it was Friends and then whatever the other popular show was, and it rotated all the time. But Friends was the usual. Seinfeld was the big one as well. Sunday was Simpsons. Thursday was like Friends and Seinfeld. I remember like different days of the week, but Skyrim's an interactive experience. Like again, it's not the same thing at all. It's like saying, you know, Dune or something, like some sci-fi movie getting updated visuals, or a movie with a lot of action and explosions. You're gonna notice a much bigger difference in a movie like that than a sitcom, right? It would be like seeing a rom-com in 4K. It's like, how much are you really getting from making it 4K? Like it's kind of interesting. I'm curious. I want to see it. Like it must look good, but it's a sitcom. Like, I mean, I don't even know what. Yeah, like that's funny to me. I didn't even know they did that. That's wild. When it's burned, ooh, I think I'm gonna take this. This is worth much less, but okay. So when this is burned, it adds to the relics in the same row. I can make these epic relics worth even more. When this is burned, this relic gains 8. Okay, so I'm gonna do this, and then put my stuff that I want to pump up here. So let's get this relic up. And this, actually, this one's deluxe. Let's get that. So these 4 relics are gonna get buffed. This can burn this. Hold on, did it say same row? In the same row. Yeah, so let's burn that. Then we get a bunch of triggers. That triggers, that triggers, that triggers. Okay. Then we can ditch this. Burning these relics. Alright. But it's interesting. Really? Oh, I mean, the visuals were totally different, though. Like, once it got to HD, like, I'm talking about modded Skyrim. Like, once you could mod it, there's modders who put, like, HD textures in the game and all that. I think it made a huge difference, but yeah, it's like, you know, it's an action-adventure game with dragons and magic and all that. Again, I think you're going to notice a lot more difference there than a sitcom. But, oh boy. But anyway, I think it's interesting. Yeah, like I said, I had no idea that was even a thing, so I wonder how many other shows they did that with. Oh, no. Die! Oh my god, this is so frustrating playing with this stupid broom. Oh my god. Okay, I've got to use my last potion here. See, I'm trying to hit this thing, but the auto-targeting is putting my crosshair on the enemy. Trying to shoot. I'm actually trying to hit the scenery there, but this guy, like, oh, he's making more dudes. Of course, I didn't even realize it was one of those guys. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. What? Oh my fucking god. Good, you know what? I'm gonna get out of here. Screw it. This broom thing is dumb, but... Oh, I didn't say I was arguing against it. No. Trying really hard to hate. No, I'm just being honest. Yeah. No, I don't care that you bought it. That doesn't matter. I'm just shocked that they did that, and I'm like, oh, I wonder how much of a difference there is. Like, that's the kind of thing I would never expect a 4K remaster or whatever. What did you say? HDR10? I don't even know what that is. I know HDR, but I don't know what the number means. But sorry, I think it's fascinating to me. Like that's the kind of thing that I think would not notice. There wouldn't be a big difference, but you're saying there is, so I'm like, oh, I'm surprised. Like, okay, so maybe, yeah, for you it's worth it. That's interesting. I would have never expected that, but nothing new here? God damn it. Nothing. I have infinite money. I can buy upgrades here. I should buy this thing, right? Oh, let's go. I'm gonna unplug the controller. This fucking stick drift is killing me. And I only have 14, so I can't do anything else. This guy's not going to be able to craft anything here. Yeah, this game's kind of cool, but it's early access, and I've done everything there is to do, so there's not much else left. I can upgrade this, I guess. Sure, upgrade it again to epic level rarity. This I can't craft. I need the end boss from the first region, I think, drops the material I need for that. But anyway, let's go sell some stuff here. Tomorrow is uncommon rarity day. Today is just free sell whatever, so we'll sell all our rare stuff here. Maybe I'll keep the legendary item. We'll save that. This is my shop. Let's put some stuff away here. This we can save. The uncommons we're gonna save for tomorrow. Save that. And I'll sell these, I guess, today. Or actually, you know what? Maybe I'll save some of the epics here. Save that one. Okay, we'll sell all this crap. Oh, save this one. 164 quality. Okay, the number is the quality of the item. Let's put our expensive stuff here. I've never sold one of these before, so I'm not sure how much I should sell it for. This one sold for 1,400. This is same level rarity. And people were happy. So I could probably put the price up here. Let's try 1450? Try 1450. Doesn't matter here. This sold for 845. Go for 850 here and see if people like that. Same with this. 850. I can put all this stuff out. I don't really care. 700 people were not happy, so this one's gonna sell for 680 maybe. This one 955. Like, see, some of them are worth way more than others. Let's go to 960 and see if people like that. Like, these are both the same rarity, and one sells for way more than the other. 955. Yeah, let's go to 960. See if they like that. And we'll put one more over here. Sure. I don't even need to use all my spots. 840. They didn't like that. Let's go down to 820. Okay, let's open the shop here. Oh no, I bought a controller. I didn't buy... Oh, oops. I didn't buy anything for myself. I bought a controller to replace this piece of shit. The stick drift is brutal. It's gotten worse and worse. Now it's to the point where, like, this is almost unplayable in the menus. That was it, though. We were going to buy my dad an e-bike. We were looking for a good price, but I'm not sure. My brother was actually checking. I'm not sure if he found one. Okay, this guy did not like that price. That guy did not like that price either. Okay, so let's go for 13. Let's try 1,400 on that. That guy likes the price of that. Okay, next happy sale here. I'm gonna get a perk. Let's get our perk point here. Each sale increases. Oh, okay. Pick that. That guy's not happy. That guy's happy. That guy's happy. Oh, there's the money bags. He's gonna give me a big tip if I make something really cheap for him. Oh, he doesn't like that price. Is money bags coming over here? No, not yet. Let's put one of these out. 965? 964? Sure. Is he going to go for one of these? He's looking at this one. So if I make this cheap, let's go 1,100. He'll give me a huge tip. Watch my tip value. Oh, too expensive for you. You're a douchebag. You're an idiot. 1,400. It's going back up. Okay, the day is not even close to over here. I have 2 items left to sell, so let's just use this. This one pedestal gives it a bonus to the sell price. Whoa, really? Okay, 1,300. Customers aren't happy with that price. You like that, don't you? Oh yeah, take a look at that. Isn't that a beauty? Not happy about that, huh? 700 not happy. Let's go to 680. 670 maybe? Time is ticking. Come on, come on. Look at that one though. Yes, yes. Isn't it beautiful? Oh. Will buy but not happy about the price. I see. Okay. 1,200 not happy? Really? At 1,200? Let's go to 1,150 on that. 1,150 anybody? Oh, there's Big Boom Booms. He's a big spender. Not happy, but he'll buy it. Sure. No tipper today. I could pull something out of, you know what? Pull something out of storage to sell this idiot? Nah. Get lost. Shop's closed. Okay, make a little coin. 50k. Not amazing. 13k for this epic item. That's pretty nice. Alrighty. I think that's all I'm doing here. So, I think that's where we have to call it. Yeah, there's no more quests here to do, the main quest, and some of those other quests are kind of silly. I don't have any of the materials to upgrade anything because I need to beat that first boss. So we've got tons of money and nothing to do with it, basically, which is annoying, but that's Moonlighter 2. That's a good game. But yeah, I got a controller, and then we were gonna get an e-bike. Nothing major, but I just don't really need anything right now. I mean, I could get a new keyboard. I was really looking forward to getting a keyboard. That's the last kind of thing to do with my computer that I need to upgrade here, but you know, it's a keyboard. Like, how much am I really missing out on having a nice, you know, cherry keys, like, fancy keyboard? Like, I don't need that. I don't want to spend $250 on a keyboard if I don't really need it. So, yeah, I didn't really buy much, but what else, what did you buy? So, did you buy, electronics, or like what a lot of people buy like that kind of stuff when you're talking about Black Friday sales, right? It's usually electronics and more high priced items and stuff, but you bought a bunch of stuff on Prime, you said, like the streaming service. But I usually try and do Christmas shopping around this time. Wow, there's a lot of people streaming this game who don't speak English. Interesting. No cam? Let's give somebody some love. Okay, let's give the cringe. No idea what I'm doing. The furry Tavern 25. Let's give them some love. Give them a follow. They're playing Moonlighter. English. That's all that matters. English. Give them some love. Give them a follow. And hopefully they're doing well. But yeah, I didn't spend a ton on Black Friday by design. I really feel like I just don't need to. I bought a couple gifts, but my family, like, we're trying to not spend so much money on each other over the holidays. So yeah, didn't buy anything major. But anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. That was Casino Day. Had some fun today. Played some Magic. Did some other stuff. I'll be back with more Magic tomorrow. I think we're gonna start with a draft, and then I'm gonna leave it up to chat. We can play. I can get back into Dispatch, Arc Raiders, The Outer Worlds 2. I kind of might want to play Outer Worlds 2. I might actually play that. But anyway, have a great evening. Great week if I don't see you. And peace.